Okay. We're back. You guys know what time it is? It is shiny hunting time. Let me just update this chat box. What the? Okay, hopefully that didn't mess anything up. I hope that didn't mess anything up, but we'll figure out if it does. Pop that out. Chat box. Update. Okay, this is the new chat. We are ready to get a shiny hunting. Yo, a barrel outbreak, sick. If you do want, we did get the normal stream back and going. If you wanted to, if you prefer the normal, normal style, we got that back and running too. But here we go. Let's get a shiny hunting. Which we don't need the epilogue open anymore. Don't need that open anymore. Okay. We got it. We're good. Just got back in this one. Sick. Sick, sick, sick. So I kind of want to go... I'm going to start with Elekid. Which we're going to have to clear some spaces. I wish you could multi... Like, you can't multi-release Pokemon in this game. Which kind of stinks. So I do have to sit through some releasing. Unknown got released. I'm going to be honest, that's probably the best one that could have gotten released. Because I donated 10 for us losing. 2 Pokemon. Like, actual normal losing. So, I donated the 10, which caused us to release another Pokemon. And then bye-bye. It was gone. I wish this was easier. I wish we could just release easier in this. That's what I like about the Legends, is you could mass release. I don't even think you can mass release in Scarlet and Violet. Like, why make good things? Like, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee had mass releasing. Why make good things and then take it away? You know what I could do? Smart idea. We save and reset the game every 30 eggs. Two different teams for some reason. Yeah, but they should have let each other have each other's ideas. I don't even know who my... Hopefully I have a Talonflame ready, because I don't know who my Flame Body Pokemon is in this game. Like, my boxes are pretty unorganized in this game. But, it's okay. It's okay. Where... Oh, we have 2 empty boxes. No, that's my 1 empty box. JK, never mind. Where is any bit of my team? Okay. Are you Flame Body? No, you're Steam Engine. Does Flash Fire also work on eggs? You're not even Flash Fire. Do I have any Pokemon for my egg hatching? This is Ditto. I'm so confused. Where's my, like, Flash Fire Pokemon? Larvesta? Yeah, I could look at Larvesta. But I know I had something specifically for... it. Where was Larvesta again? Right here? Plain body. Okay, we'll use Larvesta, I guess. It's kind of like a baby Pokemon. Can you get baby Pokemon out of How to Breed Elekid? I need an Electabuzz. Okay, I gotta find Electabuzz too. I got another Elekid there. Okay, let's... search. Let's put our Elekid back in the baby box. And I think we're ready. I think we're ready. It looks like no incense is needed. So we don't have to worry about that. I think technically we're ready. Or evolve a nice IV one and profit. Yeah, but isn't it friendship? Doesn't all baby Pokemon involve friendship? Okay, I'm pretty sure that's my Ditto. But I'm going to take a look. This should be my 6 IV Ditto. Yeah. Oh, is it level 30? Oh. This one will provide decent stats. So it's okay. It'll be decent enough. But let us get to egg hunting. Which, you know what I could do? Do I have... Y'all ready to see the most... window capture, calculator. Nothing but smart plays here. Let's make it a little bit... a little too high. Okay, I think that's good. We got a number calculator to calculate how many eggs we hatch. We have a counter. Actually, I really like how the calculator looks. I'll be honest with you. It doesn't look bad as a counter. Wait. Oh, it's only the lady. Seem to get along all right. Okay. So now we just have to wait for eggs. You gonna have any eggs for me? Hello? Why doesn't she want to give me any eggs? There we go. Okay. But we have a working counter for egg hatching. That's so sick. Like, this actually is kind of exciting. There. Let's say, why aren't you giving me another egg? Okay, we got two eggs. And I think it would actually be every 35. Oh, shoot. I forgot to save the game. How about we hatch these 3 eggs and then save the game? Actually, let's hatch 5 eggs and then save the game. Put it on a nice, like, even number. Okay, this is egg number 4. Just because, like, if I save now, it'll just end up being the same egg. Which I think actually... Okay, this is 5. I think it's determined as soon as she says the thing is ready. So let me take Electabuzz out. Because I don't want to, like, accidentally be, like, hatching eggs that can't be shiny. Let's hatch these 5. And then we'll put it in, and then we'll save the game. That way we can restart the game every single time instead of having to release Pokemon from our box. Like, that takes so much time. Why not just restart the game? Oh, here's 1 egg. Yo, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are enjoying it. No shiny but barrel, dang. We are out here hatching baby Pokemon. I hope shiny Elekid is different enough to tell. Because watch me not have a reaction and I just pulled a shiny accidentally. I think they're pretty similar. Which is a little scary. Well, we'll see. Oh. Oh. Should I look up what shiny Elekid looks like? Shiny Elekid. Oh no. I don't think I'm going to be able to... It's quite similar. I don't know if I'm going to be able to tell. Like, we're just going to be chilling. We're going to hatch through all the eggs and we're going to be like, yeah. I'm going to have to look at them before we restart the game. This is number 3. Ooh. I don't think that's shiny. Whoa, why did you go over there? Another charity stream. Let's go. Yes, let's go, Framed. We are back again this year. Hopefully, I can see the difference between these two Pokemon. Well, the shiny Pokemon. I have a feeling it's going to look very, very this similar. Good luck on Egg Hunt. Shiny should have a pretty noticeable sparkle animation. Okay. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'm currently doing a reset in Sword for a shiny Gourgeist. Sick. Gourgeist is such a sick shiny. Like, that whole line is such a sick shiny hunt. Got a Combee outbreak. Hopefully, you get a female shiny Combee, not a male one. Okay, this is our 5th egg. And then I'll set it up to be able to reset after I release all these. Okay, I'm going to assume none of those were shiny. Okay. They all look pretty normal to me. Let's release these. So we can do it smart this time. So I don't have to release Pokemon every 30 eggs. Let's move you over. Let's go into here. I'd like to leave my Pokemon. Yes. And now we save the game. And we should be good to hunt like this. Unless I'm wrong. Oh, jeez. I'm seeing people's shiny. Okay, I kind of want to just take a look at the video so I can see the animation difference. Okay. Okay, I see. It does a full-on animation. Okay. No smiley face? Bad Dex? I saved, right? Did I save? Did I remember to save? Okay, once we hit... Is it gets this move music? No, it's the Arceus event. It's a pretty sick song that's going on back here. Wow. Be right back. Okay. That's egg number 3. But I want myself some Gets This Music, BRB. Show me the egg. Oops. This should be egg number 4 that we have. You know, this is going to be rough, especially if I'm not paying full attention. Eye on the prize. Eye on the Elekid. Okay, I think this is egg number 5. Just double check our party. Yeah. Okay, now we got to hatch an egg before I take another egg. Which should set us up pretty good. It should just, like, hatch an egg, collect an egg, hatch an egg, collect an egg. Oh! Oh! Six. Egg. Okay, we know that's not shiny. I just joined what's happening now. Right now we are doing wave 2 of day 2. The shiny hunting wave, where I am attempting to shiny hunt in just today every single baby Pokemon of Gen 2. Did you get Onix finally? I did get Onix. Onix was the only shiny I got last night, and it happened right as the stream was like going to end for the night. But I got it. Let's hope that this Elekid doesn't provide the same struggles as last night. I guess the only nice thing about not soft resetting the game is like the eggs are ready for me and they're like instantly hatching pretty soon after I pull a new one. So I don't know if I want to soft reset the game every 30 eggs. But just, I don't want to, the issue is I don't want to have to release Pokemon. Okay, I guess I'll reset. Every 35 eggs. Okay, we should get this egg hatch pretty soon. Oh! Egg number 9. Watch us pull this, like, quickly. Whoa. Come on, Elgato. You can do it. I hope. I'm going to double check. Because why? My Elgato's been doing that a couple times recently. It's really weird where it'll just disconnect for a second. So I might have to take a look at that. No shiny Combian down to 600 Pokeballs. Oh no. Oh no. At the party. This will be egg 10. What is... I think I have the shiny charm in this game. Pretty sure I do. What is Masuda method in this game? Masuda method, sword, and shield odds. 1 in 512. I think that's with the most games. I mean, if we hatch eggs, if we can hatch eggs quickly, 512 isn't a lot, but I'd like it to be under odds, just to be fair for what happened yesterday. Oh! Egg 11. I might need to get up and stretch for a second. Nope. Okay. Oh. Egg number 12. We got a long way to go. Buckle up. We've got a lot of eggs to hatch. I do be 100% honest with everyone. Egg hatching in this game is better than Scarlet and Violet, without a doubt. You get eggs quickly, yes, but I despise egg hatching in Scarlet and Violet. I wish it was just like this, where you see we can run around, hatch eggs while we collect eggs. Whereas in Scarlet and Violet, you have to collect all the eggs, then hatch all the... Oops. This is egg 13. You gotta collect all the eggs, then hatch the eggs, then collect the eggs, then hatch the eggs. Like, they didn't make a wise decision when they did that. I get their point. They wanted to make sandwiches pretty important and force people to use the picnic, but like, let us hatch in the picnic then. And I honestly, like, look, I'm gonna walk away and then I'm gonna come back. And look, an egg's ready. Like, it's not like Scarlet and Violet were quicker in having eggs be ready for you. Honestly, it's probably slower. Oh. And then just, yeah, the fact that you have to hatch, or you have to catch, not catch, you have to breed all the eggs, just made it not fun. Egg hatching in Sword and Shield feels more engaging. Exactly. Yeah, collecting 10 eggs every 6 to 7 minutes with the aspect of you can't even hatch them. Like, you can't hatch them while you're collecting them. And say I was trying to, like, make competitive Pokemon with these. I can check each egg as I hatch each egg and swap out the Elekid's then and there. It just... I don't like it. I only do it if I have to. Not even if I have to. I first get my competitive Pokemon ready, and then if I have time before, like, say, an event... I'm not getting an egg here. There is the egg. But then if I have time before said event and I want a shiny one, then I might hatch a little bit. But I don't, like, go out of my way to try to shiny hunt in there. Sword and Shield, like, there. Eggs ready. I'm gonna hatch in, like, right now. And, like, to stream egg hatching. If I were to stream egg hatching in Scarlet and Violet, I have to collect the eggs, like, outside of the stream. And hope that I have enough eggs for the stream. Not fun. This, though. This is the best way to do it. And it stinks because I kind of have to pay attention. Especially most of the babies don't have the greatest of shinies. Especially Elekid. I have to pay attention, but you can also be a little more relaxed. Really? I feel like this is more fun because I'm staying a little bit more engaged. What is this song? Unknown. Whoa, that was weird. I don't know, to me this just feels overall like the true egg hunting experience. It's how it's always been. My pro controller is dying, or is low battery. Oh no, oh no. Get that charged. I have mine plugged in. Does stink that I have to like keep an eye on this game. I can't be as relaxed. So I don't want to miss those sparkles, and then I reset over the shiny. In like 5 seconds, I'm gonna take a quick step away to stretch, to breathe for a second. Once we get to 20 eggs, I'll take a quick like step away. Not too long though. Don't worry. It's not gonna be a long step away. It's not like a break type of step away. It's just to breathe. It's not shining. Yes. Take the egg. Add to the party. Do. Let's hatch this egg and then we'll be at our 20. Oh! No sparkles. Okay. Give me 5 seconds just to breathe. Step away from the desk. Okay, I'm back. I hope he finds the shiny soon. I'm not expecting it to come soon. I can't find the charger. I'm panicking. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not expecting to find it soon. If it's any indicator on how bad my luck was yesterday, don't have high hopes. But maybe yesterday was the outlier, and we'll be fine today. I'm gonna keep the earbuds off for now. And let's get going. Let's get going. Okay, I need a new egg. Where's the egg person? And let's get going. I got like 8 hours. Oops, I didn't mean to send to the box. We got 8 hours of egg hunting today. So we have time. We have plenty of time to get this, to get a baby. Hoping for multiple. Oh. Oh. Before it gets too late, I do need to look up ways to make the chat plays work tonight. Because if I use the same program, it won't work at the start of the stream, which stinks. Oops, I sent to the box again. It won't work at the start of the stream, which would stink. I'm not going to stay up until the time it would be able to work, because then I just wouldn't get any sleep, and that's no fun. And I want the chat plays to work. The worst case scenario is we don't get to do the chat plays, which would be a little bit sad. Because I think the chat plays is a lot of fun, especially for the people, one, that like aren't in America, that can't enjoy like the full stream because it's sleep, busy doing stuff, or even people like in America that are busy doing stuff, like they can wake up early, stay up late, and they can join in the fun. And just to see like how far can you guys take it in a week versus like all these challenges I have to do in a week. Oh. I accidentally made 4 toaster strudels. How do you make 4 toaster strudels? Got pretzels. That's an alarming amount of accidentally making. That sounds like a delicious mistake. It could be a delicious mistake as long as you have the ability to eat all 4 toaster strudels. But it is a bit of a random one to make. Oh. It's not shiny. Let's get it. This will be egg 25. In 10, I could eat a box of toaster strudels. I don't do that, but I totally would. If you accidentally make a whole box of them. If we do this 10 more times, we would be at odds. Oh no, not 10 more times. 20 more times. It's 512, not 251. No. Yeah. Yeah. 20 more times. Which something in me has a feeling that this is gonna go over odds. And I'm gonna be at egg 1,000, still just spinning around without a singular shiny to my name today. Yo, Framed with a $35 donation. I hope you find the shiny soon. Thank you so much. We're at 145 out of 0.25, which means I appreciate it, Frames. Thank you so much. We are getting close to the next punishment wheel. The next punishment wheel could be in a matter of moments, but I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. Did you redeem anything with it? Oops, okay, I gotta log in. Why is it not? It's not showing me the claimed rewards. Odd. Which I know people have claimed rewards. Let me know if you did claim anything. Cause I'll make sure you get whatever thing, which of the ones you claimed. But I hope to get the shiny too. Let's see. Maybe it's going to be this next one. Oh. Oh. Egg number 27. Oh. I don't think so. This is gonna be a painful shiny hunt. I might, like, I know it has that big old sparkle animation. Oops, I forgot to get an egg last time. Please name the next shiny framed. Okay. Do you want to? I'll also name one of the Nuzlocke Pokemons after you. We'll do a little bit of both. Okay, we got our egg. We're maxed egg out. Oh, egg number 28. Will this be the one? The answer is no. Perfect timing. Just get rid of the Elekid. I want to say when it says 35 on the counter, I cannot swap any more Pokemon out. Well, I can't, but I'm not going to swap any more Pokemon out into the PC. I'll be back a bit later. Sounds good. Because I think that's one box maxed out. Oh. But I'll double check when we get to that moment. Back, what did you miss? Whoa, why is it not updating? I see your message on the stream. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna say I see your message on the stream table, but I didn't see it in the chat. We beat the Emerald Nuzlocke. very easily. Did not miss a beat. And now we're just shiny hunting. Oh wait, you were here during the start of the shiny hunting. Never mind. I mean, we've been just shiny hunting. Why is it? It's being slow over there. Yes, we did get a donation by Framed. Which is cool. Yo! Mohit, thank you for the $25 donation. Happy Halloween, and thank you to all charitable organizations. I lost the message. Is that the shiny? Let me see the donation. Why is it not? Okay, the website is being... There we go. Thank you to all charitable organizations, individuals for their hard work. We agree with that. We are raising money for RAD, Rise Above the Disorder, which is a mental health charity with the goal of getting mental health available to everyone and anyone across the globe. But we appreciate the $25 donation, which means we are at $170. And for the people who are playing at home, that means we have hit 2 milestones. First one is the punishment wheel at 150, which I guess it didn't update on the thing. But at 150, I have to spin the punishment wheel once again. Oh boy. Let me pull this up. Wheel of Names. Open the punishment wheel. Let me make sure draw. It is punishment wheel time. Let's get the punishment wheel ready. Bam, here we go. We got a lot of punishment wheels. And then the other thing that also happens, which hopefully you guys enjoy, I thought of it as a fun idea, is we've hit $151 as well, which means I will give my opinion on every single Kanto Pokemon. We'll see how that goes. But let's start it off. Also add buy chocolate seashells to it, won't you? Sure, I'll add random's choice. Buy chocolate seashells. Okay. Shuffle it up a few times. Spinning the wheel. And our punishment for $150 raised is I have to donate 1 to 100. Oh boy. Okay. Random number generator. Can't find the charger, but got toaster skills. Nice. Which, for my sake, this could bring us to another punishment. And if it's underneath 10, you'll double it. No, we'll let the random number decide, because I end up donating quite a bit. Here we go. Oh, you guys can't see over. Got to get it ready for the vertical stream as well. Whoa, whoa. come on, come on. Just let me control the one thing I'm trying to control. Vertical stream. Here we go. The random number generator. Okay. It is for a good cause, but that's huge. A nice number. Yeah. It is indeed a nice number. Give me one moment. Another punishment wheel. It does mean another punishment wheel. Okay. Get it ready to put in. Yes, we are also close to the reward wheel again. It's processing. Oops. The random wheel. Okay. Which means it's time for another punishment. That's gone. That's removed. Y'all ready for another punishment wheel? Oh boy. Walk. I changed it to run. Run for 5 minutes every hour for the next 12 hours. It'll be opinion on all Johto Pokemon. Exactly. Okay. So now, every 5 minutes for 12 hours. So I better keep like a counter on it. I'll give my opinion on all the Kanto Pokemon after we do the run. So first, let's just get back to the Johto Shiny Hunt, because I can do that while running. Staying healthy is a good thing. It is indeed a good thing. So every hour, and when I'm gonna obviously fall asleep tonight. I won't be doing it every hour then. So it'll just pick up in the morning. If I end up doing like 8 times today, Flygon, I am supposed to be running every for 5 minutes for the next 12 hours. Tier list maker for opinions. There is a tier list option. There was a tier list option. Yeah, there is a tier list option in the wheel. What happened at 150? At 150, it was a random number of how much I donate. And that's... by any chance, do you play Pokemon Go? I do. I also, like, mostly started this year. I mostly started this year. Sadly, I did not get a Sawaddle. Okay, I'm going to move this up. You guys can't even see. Okay. At 250, I'll start running for 5 minutes. At 250, I will start running for 5 minutes. And then at 350, we'll do it again. And then at 450, 550, 650, 750. Until we hit 12 times. This is our first time. 250 starts in 10 seconds. And then when we're done with that, we'll do our Johto or our Kanto opinion. So let's get going. The camera's weird. I remember the camera being a weird thing when we did this last year. But I hope you guys can believe from the movement of me that I am running. Oh. Let's see. Will we get a shiny while we're running? It is not shiny. Oh, I gotta make sure I enter this. There's so much happening at once. I'm running, I'm hatching Pokemon. I have to swap the eggs. I have to hit the enter. I have to read the chat. And at 35 eggs, I think I gotta stop swapping them out. Egg 32. If we can run as fast as an Elekid, we'll get the shiny Elekid. We'll catch up to it. It's hard to read chat while we're running. And I've only been running for 1.5 minutes. Wow. It's like just a lot of like... This is less physically bad as it is mentally. Just so much is happening at once. I don't think it's shiny. Doesn't look shiny. Yes, I'll swap the Pokemon out. Oh, I think I can catch up to an Elekid. Let's go. Give me another egg. Give me another egg. Okay, thank you. Base 95? I have base 96 speed. No, really, it's not that bad. Like, I can't read chat really while I'm doing this. I might be thinking differently in a couple hours. Oh. Shiny? No. What time is it? We're 2:53. We got 2 more minutes left. Add to the party. I'll reread through all your guys' messages when I'm done with this running. Ha! Okay, I think once I swap this one out, my box will be full, and then I'll move over, then I'll reset the game after the next 5 eggs. I'm pretty sure. What the heck? What is an egg doing in there? Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna accidentally. The thing's not gonna be even. We'll be at 41. Oh. Okay, I got 10 more seconds. 10 more seconds of running. We're done for an hour. At 3:50, we'll go again. I got a little bit of sweat. Gotta move this back down. 3:50, we will go again. It's kind of upsetting that I guess I missed an egg. I miscounted. Well, I didn't miscount. We are perfectly on count, but I missed swapping an egg over. So we're gonna be at 41 eggs. So at 3:50, we go. We've done one run. Whew. Whew. Okay, let me catch up on the chat. So I basically started playing Pokemon Go myself this year. I have my accounts from 2016, but like I mostly started playing stuff this year, just a few months ago, honestly. I'm like a level 37, 38. I try to go out every Wednesday for a raid hour, but this week we'll be busy doing this. Donation. Yeah, we did. What does Dex think of Porygon? Be careful how you answer. Let him give his opinion while following the Dex numbers, shall we? I haven't given all my opinions of them yet. Because the running thing happened. And the running thing happened, and I was like, I will give my opinions when I'm done running. Okay, let me close that back out. Is the music thing still happening? Okay, I think the music is still happening. Base 95 speed. Listen, by the end of these 12 hours, I will be up there. That's why I wanted to do. That's why I tried to do this one first, Flygon, is because I figured if you wanted it, at least let's get it out of the way. Let's get it for you. Get it ready. Oh, there. I did keep that one. I just got to remove it. 105 for Flygon? I'm so confused on Flygon. 105 until I give my opinion. Why not the baby Hoenn baby Pokemon? Just because I thought this would be a fun idea for Johto. Johto was very egg orientated. If we somehow get all the baby Pokemon before, then I'll do the why not too. And welcome back. Okay. Now that we've ran through all of that, it is time to give our opinions on the first 150 Pokemon. Starting with Bulbasaur. Let's get it over to here. Let's pull up our Pokemon. Okay. This is gonna be weird. I have no idea how I was planning on doing this. Just talking about it. Maybe I'll give it a tier. Like a grade of S through F. Just general few opinions, few seconds each Pokemon. I think that's the best idea. Bulbasaur, I like Bulbasaur. It used to be, I'm gonna be real, tier list maker works. Can I find a tier list maker? Tier lists are a little weird. Kanto Pokemon. Here, we'll... Whoa. Reset. Reset. How do I reset this? Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Whoa, why are these already done? Okay, here we go. The only thing that could be weird about tier list, is just I'll have to adjust the sizing of it all. Oops. Just working on the size. Okay, I think that should be good on that. Now time to change the vertical. Okay. Proceeding to fix this. Where does that start? Okay. Had a look at Discord yet? Was gone for a bit. Hey, sick. I appreciate it. I wanted to do that for a second, but I just was like, I don't know if I have the energy to learn how to do the cross off things. But I think, thank you. Let's reopen everything. And let's get this tier list going. Okay. Bulbasaur. So it's difficult to choose what Pokemon deserve S tier and what Pokemon deserve like high A tier. I really like Bulbasaur. I think it's a cool mon. Great design. I am tiering. Great design. Top 3 starter Pokemon in Gen 1. No, not the energy. Solid mon. I really like Bulbasaur. It's between S and A tier, but I think I put it in A tier. I really like it. It's like very, very high up. It's A+ tier. Very biased because it is a starter. It is very biased because it is a starter. Ivysaur, though, I like Ivysaur, but I don't think I like Ivysaur enough. What are we... Okay. S tier, favorites. A tier, really like. B tier, like. C tier, eh. D tier, don't like. That's how I'm going to rate it. Ivysaur, I think, is cool, but I don't think it's, like, on the same level as the two. Because I'm putting Venusaur up there, right next to Bulbasaur. Charmander, my favorite boy. Very biased. Like, it's a Charmander. It's a Charmander. But I do like Venusaur, especially Mega Venusaur. That's when it grew on me, was Gen 6. Ivysaur just... It's a middle stage. Middle stages are a little awkward. I like it, but not enough. Charmander, one of my favorite Pokemons. I can't not put it in S tier. Call it overrated as much as you like. It will forever, forever be one of my favorites. Now, this is going to sound weird. I don't feel the same way about Charmeleon. Charmeleon's kind of meh to me. Meh to like. I respectfully disagree with your take on Charmander. It was my first starter. I can't not put it in S tier. But Charmeleon is the opposite for me. It's okay. Borderline, it's good. I think I'm going to put it in B tier. It's like awkward. The coloring of it's kind of weird for me. I wish maybe it was the same orange as the rest of them. But I still think I like it. Charizard, first starter. Top tier for me. Squirtle. Let me be real with you. Squirtle over time has gotten worse for me. And I don't know why. Like Squirtle Squad Squirtle, A tier. Average Squirtle, B tier. Now, where do I draw the lines? Do I put it in regular Squirtle or do I put it... I think I gotta put Squirtle in B tier. Not the Squirtle hate. It's just... I don't know, Squirtle just doesn't do anything for me. It's like fallen off. And I honestly couldn't tell you why. War Turtle, I'm not a fan. It's kind of... The color, the ears, the tail, they all just don't really make sense. If I add more tiers, it might make like everything more difficult. But War Turtle, I'm not really a fan. It feels weird. The colors feel weird. Everything about it feels different from Squirtle and Blastoise, which based on Beta Blastoise and Beta's Squirtle line being completely different explains why. The Pokemon that has grown less and less on me over time is Fletchinder. Interesting. Squirtle. Squirtle. Blastoise, I still think, is A tier for me. I do like Blastoise. I don't hate Blastoise as much. First Squirtle Squad. You know what? For Squirtle Squad, I'll move it up. I'll move Squirtle up to A tier. Caterpie. I like Caterpie. Butterfree, I like. Like, these two I like. They're just average Pokemon. You play in Fire Red, you're going to catch them. Like, they're cool. Metapod. I guess I like. I guess I like Metapod. There's nothing inherently wrong with Metapod. Doesn't make me feel meh. Here's the issue. I like Pokemon. So that's why I kind of want to skew the thing upwards. Weedle, though... Weedle's meh. I think this whole line is kind of meh to me. Porygon line and Executor line have grown on me more and more over time. Interesting. I mean, the more you use them, the more likely, like, to me, the more I use something, causes me to like something more. These three, though, I don't ever have a reason to use, which is why I don't like feel like any sort of connection to them. Pidgey, I think I like this whole line. I think I honestly, truly, I use Pidgey a lot. And I feel like a lot of the future starter birds are better. But like specifically in the tiers of Kanto, I feel like all three of these are A tier for me. Also, how did you let Slowpoke die? Grovyle Pursuit crit while swapping out. That's how Slowpoke died. Rattata and Raticate, I like. I don't feel like they're super likes. Rattata was my first ever shiny. So there's that. But I feel like they're both like kind of just, I like them, but they're not like out of their way amazing to me. Guts, Radit, or Tata and Raticate are fun to use. I feel like if I use them more, they could go up, but like they're there. Spearow Fearow. I'm gonna get hate for it. I am in between C and D tier for them. I don't use them. I use the Pidgey line way more. They're kind of okay design-wise. But it's whether I feel meh about them or I don't like them. Not the Kenya hate. It's just, I don't use them. They're not good enough to use, like, in anything. Like, they're just there. I think I'm going to have to break the bad news. I think I'm going to have to put them down there. Do I not like them? Or do I feel meh about them? Maybe I do this. I think I like Spearow slightly more. The issue is there's not really many Pokemon that I don't like. I dislike completely. Like, I would use a Wartortle, I'd use a Fearow, but they're like lower tiers. Could be C or D tier for the birds. We love them, but we got to put them on the list. Yeah. Ekans, I'm going to be real. Ekans is kind of meh. Fearow is cool and you know it. Fearow is borderline meh. Arbok. I feel like I like Arbok. Like, I know I was talking a bit of trash over it earlier when we were doing the Nuzlocke. But, like, Arbok in general, I feel like I like. Ekans, I guess Ekans is C tier. It's not something special, but I don't dislike it. Pikachu, I like. There's nothing special about it. I like Pikachu. I think I'd put Raichu a tier above it. Like, the mascot is just average. Arbok with different faces is fun. It's got more personality than Ekans. I think I put Raichu over Pikachu. I feel like Raichu's a little more fun. Sandshrew, Sandslash, they're both kind of meh Pokemon to me. I had Fire Red, so I never used either of them. And like any times that I tried to use them was like ages ago. They didn't have really good moves, so I was like, I don't feel like using them. Okay. Now to the Nidos. Nidoran, I like. Raichu, the first world champion on your tier list. Nidoran, I like. Nidorina, kind of weird design. I think this is a lot of issues with a lot of middle stages of Gen 1. Is the middle design is kind of weird and awkward. But then I would put Nidoqueen in A tier. I do like Nidoqueen. And I think Nidoran Male follows the same, like, style. Nidoking A tier, Nidoking B, Nidoran Male B tier. Like, I like it. Nidorino C tier. It's just kind of there. Sandslash is my boy. I've never used it really. Clefairy. Okay, I gotta put some biases aside. Actually, this is my tier list. This is completely biased. I like Clefable. Clefairy in the anime is cool. It's fun. It's great. All that. Clefairy while playing VGC, because I use Koraidon and I had to face so many Clefairy Calyrex teams, I hate. So Clefairy, because of that, you're going to mid. You're put in meh. You put in meh. Because it made me so mad. Follow me. Friend guard, so annoying. Vulpix, I like. Ninetales, I like. Competitive Clefairy PTSD, exactly 1,000,000%. Vulpix, Ninetales, I like. Arguably, I think Ninetales, if I were to use it more, could go up to A tier. I just don't happen to use it a lot. Jigglypuff feels meh to me. Jigglypuff feels meh to me. I liked it a lot in the anime, but now it's kind of just like, eh. Wigglytuff. You know what? I'll move Jigglypuff up. No, I'll keep Jigglypuff there. And put Wigglytuff down here. I want to put Wigglytuff higher because of Pokemon Mystery Dungeons. Well, Wigglytuff just overall is not great. Zubat, I like. Golbat is meh. Like, it's just a bigger Zubat. I like Crobat a lot, but just Golbat in general is just kind of eh. Oddish feels like it's eh. Gloom feels like it's eh. Vileplume feels like it's eh. Like, I kinda... Jigglypuff should not be in Smash, but it was like kind of mascot-y of Pokemon. Like, maybe if I used Vileplume more, I'd feel more towards it. But I feel like it fits this tier of Pokemon. Like, I don't hate any of these Pokemon. Paris feels eh. Parasect feels eh. Like, a lot of these Pokemon feel eh. Average. Like, I like them to an extent. Venonat feels meh. I guess Venonat would be more down in here. Same with Gloom, I guess. It's not that I hate them, they're just like, I don't have any particular liking to them. I guess Paris could go down there, but I kind of do lean Parasect even more. Oh, now specifically the Paris and Legends Arceus? Okay. It's down there. It's gone. It's gone. I guess Paris just in general. I've used Parasect in a Fire Red playthrough, and it wasn't bad. Diglett, I like. Dugtrio, I like. Arena Trap's kind of annoying in the games, but, like, you're guaranteed to beat Lieutenant Surge in this game because of them. Parasect is fun in Stadium Battle Rentals. I believe it. Meowth, I feel like fits this tier. Persian. And then I think I put Persian down there. Anime Persian. Like, here's the issue. It's just like Persian in general just kind of fits there. Anime Persian feels a little bit better, to be honest. But I guess it fits there. It's just kind of meh to me. It's nothing special. Psyduck I like. I like Psyduck. Golduck. Meh. Meh. Golduck could be better. A lot of these Pokemon have fallen off over time because they're just not great anymore. BRB. Well, we're going to keep going. Mankey. I like Mankey. I like Primeape. They're both solid Pokemons in my opinion. Same with Growlithe. I think I put Arcanine up a tier. Ooh, that's not nice. Like, I do like Growlithe. I guess I'll put Growlithe up there. Poliwag. Here's the issue with tier list. Persian is the best money. Interesting. Poliwag. I feel like I like Poliwag, but the other two are just kind of middle. Bestmon because of Slash and always crits and Bubble Beam. Interesting. I like Poliwag, hashtag Polyswag, but the other two just are kind of more irrelevant these days. They're just kind of met to me. I like Abra. I like Kadabra. I like Alakazam. You don't get to use it too much anymore, though. Machop, meh. The whole Machop line's kind of meh. You don't really think about them. They're kind of annoying in Legends. They're there. I feel like Bellsprout. I feel like the Bellsprout line is kind of there with the Oddish line. They're just there. My tier list is like started a little positive, but then kind of turned negative. I was like, oh, I'm putting way too many Pokemon up top. Now I feel like I'm putting way too many Pokemon down low. You know what? I'll bump Persian up. I'll bump Persian up. Machoke gets overused in gyms. That is true. That is true. Tentacool. I think Tentacool's meh. I kind of like Tentacruel. A lot of these Pokemon are kind of overused. I think that's what's kind of gotten to me. Like, if I would have made this tier list years ago, I think a lot of these Pokemon would be higher up. But, like, now over time, a lot of these have, like, slipped. Like, Geodude, I probably would have liked more, like, years ago. Like, I probably would have put it higher years ago. But now, like, I feel like Geodude and Golem are both meh to me, and I really don't think I've ever liked Graveler's design. It's just weird. It's just odd. Middle stage awkwardness. Ponyta, Rapidash, I'd say I like them. Same with Slowpoke and Slowbro. I do like Magnemite. I put Magnezone up here. This isn't a Sinnoh one. This is a Kanto one. I'd say I put Magnezone down here, but I put Magnemite and Magneton into... Yeah, I like them. I like them. They're cool. They're cool. There's nothing wrong with them. Farfetch. Regular Farfetch. Yo, you got a shiny Abomasnow. Sick. Regular Farfetch. Let's take a look at the other Pokemons. I think based on the other Pokemon in each tiers, I'd put it there. Doduo. I think I put here too. Same with Seal and Dugong. Like these are all just, they all kind of just feel like meh to me now. I used to really like Seal, and now it's just nothing crazy to me. I used to want to use Dodrio. But like now compared to modern Pokemon like Golden Go, Palafin, like a lot of these Pokemon like have taken a hit because newer Pokemon are actually really good. I don't care what people say. There are phenomenal designs in newer Pokemon. Why do I feel like Graveler with 2 arms would look more weird? Yeah, I think it would look more cursed. It would 100% look more cursed. Grimer, Muck are meh to me. Alolan Muck would be F tier. Shelter Cloyster also feel meh to me. Like Gen 6, I liked Cloyster a bit more. But now I don't know, it doesn't like feel special to me. Ghastly, like, and Haunter, both I like. They probably would have been higher up before. Gengar I would say I like. I'd put it in this tier. Hey, nice. Onyx, don't like. Especially after last night. You know what? Add a row below. Goes greener, so... Wait. This one has to be that color. Oops. Better. Better. Ew, Drowsy's gross. Drowsy's gross. Drowsy's disgusting. Who would have expected that? Hypno is meh, but Drowsy's disgusting. Okay. Okay. I feel like I used to like Krabby Kingler more, but now they're meh Pokemon. Like, what has happened to Gen 1 Pokemon to me? A lot of iffy Pokemon. Cubone. I do really like I do really like Cubone and Marowak. They're both really cool still. This is getting difficult to move the Pokemon up. Okay. Like, I know you put Executor in your S tier, but it just doesn't connect. Like, I've never used it, so it doesn't have that connection with me. Hitmonlee, I'm gonna be real with you, is probably down here for me. I do like Hitmonchan. I think Hitmonchan goes into A tier for Kanto for me. Let me scroll up so you guys can see. You're trashing on all my favorites. I'm sorry. It's just they don't have that, like, Kanto connection to me. I like Hitmonchan. I always chose Hitmonchan. I know it was worse in Gen 3, but I did always choose Hitmonchan. And I do like Ninetales. It's just... I'll put Ninetales up a tier. I'll put Ninetales here. I'll put Ninetales up there. I do like Ninetales. Licky Tongue, kind of weird. Kind of weird. You deserve to be down there. Now for my boy. Oops. No, get out of C tier. You do not belong in there. S tier. Like I said, it takes having a special connection with these Pokemon. Like, Coughing and Wheezing were met to me until I did the random battle league. I got Wheezing on my team, and it just destroyed my opponents. Like, it connected with me on an emotional level that pushed it to be, like, one of my favorites. If you would have asked me 15 years ago, I would have put it down here with Muck. Now, it's up there. He's cool. I like him. Rhyhorn, Rhydon. They're okay. They're okay. There's nothing wrong with them. Nothing special about them. You can surf on them. Yeah, my favorite Pokemon is a nostalgic pick. Yeah, some of these are nostalgic. 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 But then some of these are newer Pokemon that have worked their way up. Like Venusaur. And Venusaur's not new. I guess both of these aren't really new. They're Gen 6. Chansey, I would say I like Chansey, but I don't think it deserves to be in super like category. I just like it. Tangela, it's weird. It's okay. It's there. Kangaskhan, I'd say I like Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan's a cool Gen 1 Pokemon. What happened to that Dreepy, Dex? We don't talk about Dreepy. We don't talk about that Dreepy. That Dreepy was rough. Mega Kangaskhan. I did enjoy using Mega Kangaskhan. Horsey, I would also say I do like Horsey. Especially the anime Horsey was fun. Seadra drops a tier, but then I would say like Kingdra pops back up. But we're not on Gen 2 yet. That comes in 5 more $7 more. Goldeen. I don't really like either of them. They're weak. They don't really do much. Staryu feels meh to me, but Starmie, I like Starmie. Starmie's cool. Starmie's fun. Look at this tier list. It's growing. It's getting there. Mr. Mime. It's weird. It's gross. It's a weird design. It's not fun. Scyther. Do you belong in A tier or do you belong in B tier? I think Scyther belongs in B tier. I think that's a fair placement for it. Jinx. Yeah, you can stay down there. Seeking is separated into Fin Enthusiast and Horn Enthusiast. As stated by the Pokedex, they often fight with each other. Which are you, Dex? You know, after that bit of knowledge, you can go down there. Electabuzz. I'd say Electabuzz is cool. I would say Electabuzz is cool. Electabuzz is like pretty on par with Scyther. I would say I like this Electabuzz sprite a lot better than how it looks now. Magmar. Pinsir. I think purely for Mega Pinsir, it deserves to be up in B tier. Regular Pinsir would be lower. Tauros. Yeah, I don't feel anything special towards Tauros. Magikarp, I like me Magikarp. So you know what? I think Magikarp deserves to be A tier. Magikarp's fun, funny, a food enthusiast. And I would say Gyarados also belongs up there. It is a bit overseen now, but I still like it. Lapras, I would say, is also up there. Up in A tier. I always use Lapras in every single one of my playthroughs of Fire Red. It's just free and easily given to you. Ditto. As a design, down here. Due to the fact that I need it for breeding and it helps me get 6 IVs, fine, I like you, Ditto. You're worth something to me. Eevee. Eevee's up here. Vaporeon. Vaporeon's up here. Jolteon. Up here. I like Jolteon more than Vaporeon. If you use it in every playthrough, make it S tier, but it's not an S tier Pokemon to me. Like, I use Pidgeot in every single one. I use Jolteon in every single playthrough. They're just not S tier. They're like, I really, really like them. Flareon, I'm going to be honest, is probably down there. Like, it wasn't good early on. I don't feel any sort of connection with it. Like, Vaporeon and Jolteon were the two I always used. At least in this generation. Flareon, Porygon. Do I put it in the Flygon tier? I think this is another situation where I would never use it. I don't like have any connection to it. Flygon tier. Ammonite, Amistar, I think both deserve to be there. Call me crazy. Call me the Helix Fossil hater. I'm a Dome Fossil user. Kabuto, Kabutops, they both deserve to be up here. Kabutops was the first, like, super, like, the first ever holographic Pokemon card I got. And I think it's just a cool design. Faints on the floor. Lord Helix, forgive us. No, Lord Helix, do not forgive us. Aerodactyl. I really like Aerodactyl. I wish I could use it more. It's just so late in the game. Snorlax, I use it in almost every single playthrough of Fire Red. I think it deserves its spot in A tier. Articuno, I'd say is B tier. I like Articuno, but it's not my favorite of the birds. Moltres is probably my least favorite of the birds. It just kind of looks, it looks like a rubber chicken. Zapdos is my favorite of the birds. And I'm tired of the Ammonite memes, freak. Exactly. Exactly. Zapdos is my favorite of the birds, and that holds true in the Galarian forms too. I do like Galarian Zapdos. Dratini, I like a lot. Dragonair, I like a little. Dragonite, I like a lot. Especially Extreme Speed, Inner Focus Dragonite next to Shenpao. Like, amazing. Amazing. People are going to hate me. I feel like, you want to talk about an overrated... do you want to talk about an overrated legendary Pokemon? Mewtwo. Mewtwo. Like, I'll put it in the like tier, like, because I like the movie. But I don't think it deserves to be higher. I don't think it is a S tier, A tier legendary Pokemon. Like, it was the first one. It's cool. It's cool. The movie, I like the movie. I'd rewatch the movie at any time. But Mewtwo, just, it's there. Now, we say that, but I have the exact opposite opinion about Mew. Mew is my favorite mythical, and Mew deserves to be at the top of the tier list. And that is my opinion on every single Kanto Pokemon. Call me crazy. But seriously, okay. Metapod, maybe not. Here, I'll put Metapod where it deserves. But I like little Eradicate. Take a look. Take a look. Take a look. I don't hate Porygon, I just have never used Porygon, and Porygon 2 can be annoying to fight. And same with Executor. Actually, I did use Executor in one of my playthroughs. Where's, you know what? I put Hitmonchan up there. I don't know exactly where you are in the Pokedex. Fine, I'll move Executor up. But other than that, I think this is my tier list. Yo, shiny Apom. That's sick. I think this is my tier list. Did it download? I tried to download it. Did not download. Oh, okay. It did download. Okay, that is the tier list. Done. I'll upload the file. I think this is a pretty fair tier list. I don't think there's anything inherently bad about this tier list. And it's $6 more. Well, $7 more. We'll do another tier list again, but with 50 less Pokemon. But I will post it also. People are going to be very confused about why Seeking isn't a tier meant for Onyx. Hey, it is what it is. That's just Onyx in disguise. Don't be fooled. Exactly. Okay. Get that. And oh, our thing has ended. Our music. I'm probably going to go back to Glitch X City for a little bit. It's just simple music. And then I'll reopen that chat. And let's get back to hatching some Pokemon. We are 6 away from the reward wheel 2. Okay. I just have to hatch the next 5, and then I'm going to restart our game. But let's get going. Let's get a hatching. Hopefully we pull it in these next 5. That tier list took a little bit. That tier list took a little bit of time. Luckily, Johto was quicker. Luckily, most generations are quicker. Ah! Oh shoot, what time is it? Shout out to the Flygon in the box. Yeah, shout out to the Flygon. That tier list took so much time that we're 8 minutes away from having to run again. Oh boy, I can't forget. I've ran one time. I've ran one time. We got 11 more times to go. At what time do we meet odds? 512. So we're quite a bit away. We were hatching them pretty quickly. But 512. I don't even know if we reach 512 eggs in this period of time. I think I overestimated my shiny odds. I think I vastly overestimated my shiny chances when planning out these challenges. Is what it is. Is what it is. Maybe the better idea was one shiny per generation. Whoa! Random's over there! How are we sitting? One more egg. One more egg. This egg might take a little bit. It's gonna annoy me that we're now off number. We'll be 1 off. It's not gonna be even. Kanto shiny? That'll still work. Or it should still work. Not a shiny. Not a shiny. Let's reset the game. Hopefully I saved right in front of the thing. And that this makes it a little bit easier and I didn't forget. Which, if I forgot, it's not that big of a deal. It's not too hard to set up. Exclamation mark seashells. Okay, perfect. I set up at the right place. Now give me these eggs. Yes. Okay, now back to hunt. Ho and shiny. Oh no. Oh no. You've cracked the code. You've cracked the code. What time are we at? 45. Get ready for some running. This is egg 3. We're going to see Flygon do exclamation mark Sinnoh shiny as well. I don't know why my Streamlabs chat is a little behind. That's 4. Oh, so I can find them all out. You can find them all out if you just go to the Discord. I stated what we're doing every single day. Okay. What time is it? We are 4 minutes before we start running again. Sick. Watch, you're going to type Unova shiny and it's not going to work. Sorry to break it to you. You did, but I don't want to open up the Discord. Well, I guess you can keep typing every region. Okay. Actually, why am I backing away? I still have a couple minutes. For some reason, my mind was connecting this egg hatching to the run. Now I can get a shiny Umbreon. No, don't take my Umbreon. Don't take my Umbreon. It's okay. You can... I did say you have pick. Even though it is the one I want the most. I'll just have to get 2. I don't even have music. Is the music... The Ella kid has been sent away. It's so hard to choose. Yeah. Yeah. But maybe it'll be easier to choose when you see like what I've caught by the end of the week. Maybe that'll make it easier to choose when you see what are the options that are actually gotten. You didn't code Unova shiny because there is no Unova shiny. There's no Unova, there's no Kalos, and there's no Alola. Just skip straight over to Galar. Okay, let's get set up for the run again. Shiny? No. I got 2 shinies today. You can get one. Hopefully. Hopefully. Okay. I thought that was Lando Dynamax adventure. We can do the Lando Dynamax adventure, but I don't have it labeled as the Unova shiny hunt. I just have that listed as a Galar shiny hunt. Okay, we will get started to run in 10, 9, 8, 7, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's get it. Another 5 minutes of running. And don't forget Hisui shining, because we're doing legends hunting too. Keeping it up. Gotta get to base 95 speed ourselves. Add to the party. At like 71, we don't swap over. Oops. I just did +2, right? Did I accidentally +2?
Checking.
Oh, I can't check. Yeah, I accidentally +2. So I won't add to the counter on this next hatch. You're hunting for Shalfas. I am hunting for a Shalfa. Alright, did I already hatch that one? Yeah. I don't know why I checked. Ow. It's my kneecap. Or did I not? Why are they not hatching? There we go. I don't remember if I hatched the 47th one yet. I'll know when I swap this out. If I need to hit the enter button. Come on. Like shiny Gardevoir, Rotom, or Dusclops? I don't know which one I'm hunting yet. Haven't decided which area of the world. Okay, I didn't hatch it yet. Okay, now we're caught up. Is it 55 yet? No, it's only 53. We're going, we're running, we're running. I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. $49. Is possible in Dynamax Adventures? It is. It is indeed possible in Dynamax Adventures. That could be a potential one that you take. So you'll have to think about that if I pull it. Swap out our egg. Swap out the egg. What time is it? 54. I got 40 more seconds of running. Oh. Egg number 50. Gotta do this 10 more times and then we'll be at odds. It's a normal looking Elekid to me. shoot. She wasn't ready with an egg. Now she is. Am I done? Not yet. But now, I'm done. And a shiny Lando you've been searching for? Yeah. I could get the shiny Lando I've been searching for. My feet hurt. Like, I don't think the floor of my room is like the best thing to be running on. Not shiny. Let me get it to 55 and then I'm going to take a quick breather. And I can take it the way I don't own a Lando I, only a Lando T. No! No! A breather. Yes, indeed. A breather. A second. A moment. But we won't even need to get to 55 because this next egg is shiny. I've got a feeling. The egg lady is ready for us. Our egg is ready for us. And we got... Shiny Buzz would be great because it's meta. And it's still meta in Reg H too. Or Reg G. I mean, it still had its usage. Lando has fallen off. Shiny Flagon would be great because it's meta. Okay. Don't push your luck too far. Don't push your luck too far. Oh. 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 My favorite. I put meta by mistake. Oh. Yes. Give me the egg. Swap it out. Two more eggs until I take a breather. Let's see. Do we get anything? Do we get anything in these two eggs? I got a feeling that this Elekid might actually be a buzzer beater again. Like, what if every single night? It is a really cool shiny Umbreon. That's why I'm excited for the EV hunts. I'll just have to get enough EVs to have multiple shiny Umbreons. What if, like, every shiny I get, other than maybe the radar shinies, because, like, those aren't that difficult to get going, as long as I figure out how to get... Oops. Oops. As long as I figure out how to do the Poke Radar. So fake taking breaks. Fake taking breaks. I don't mean like a buzzer breeder like right now. I mean like at the end of the night when I'm about to go to bed. I keep going, I keep going, I keep going, and then I pull that last second shiny. Because as you can see, Elekid's not shiny. I'm going to swap it out so I don't forget to swap it out. Okay. I will be right back. Say I'm going to bed? Okay. No, I'll be right back. Get your shiny and hunt the next mon. Listen, that'd be funny if it worked like that. Would be funny if it worked like that. Okay. Let's get back to it. One check though. Let's see if anyone said anything about the tier list. No, nothing there. Shiny right here. You think so? You think the shiny is right here? Fine. Let's hatch this nice next one. Oh. Oh. Nope, not shiny. Do you have an egg for me? No? Now you do. Thank you for the egg. Hatching eggs. We are indeed hatching eggs. Going for shiny Elekid. Hoping it doesn't take all night like the Onyx did. The Onyx was just brutal. Like, this method is a lot more chill. I do have to pay attention while the eggs hatch, because really the biggest difference that we'll see is just a little sparkle animation. Like, I don't know, that could be shiny. Didn't sparkle after the fact, so it's not. But this method is a lot more, like, relaxing than... Oops. Not shiny. Fifth one from now. Popcorn. I'm eating pretzels, but close enough. We just chill. It's a little easier to talk with chat. It's more relaxing. I can pay attention to other things. Need this lady to give me another egg because I'm one egg behind. Thank you. Add to the party. So what you're saying, 63, I think? If your messages line up where I'm thinking. We'll see. We can hope. Nope, not shiny. Oh yeah. I'm a little... No, we gotta grab two. My Gorgeist hunt is taking me on a slight goose chase. And third day of resetting, I'm just slapping that home button. Oh. Oh, hopefully. Shiny Palo Sand is really cool. I hope you get that Gorgeist soon. Like I said, it's a sick shiny. Same with Palisand. Both of those are really cool shinies. And it's Halloween. Like, you deserve that pumpkin. Dynamax Adventures, go for the sandcastle when it's possible. It's my favorite shiny. If it makes sense. Like, if it's going to completely ruin the team, I don't know if I can do that. But if it doesn't negatively impact the den where we wouldn't be able to, like, beat the legend. Oh, shiny. No? You don't have an egg ready for me? Ah, as soon as I walk away. Okay. Just realizing I ate a bit too much today. That's sad to hear. Hopefully it doesn't make you feel too ick. Too much ick. Okay, if you get 2 shinies, do I get to pick which you get as long as I promise to keep that shiny in Den Adventures? I guess. Unless it's the legend. I would say the legend always has priority. I would say the legend has the biggest priority, and then Flygon I'll let you pick. Legends, Flygon's pick, Dex's pick. Let's hatch another egg. Now that we're caught up on our eggs, we're good. Egg 62. I'll exercise it off. How about some standing bicycling while doing den adventures? Could be fun. That could be fun. I can't wait for Den Adventures Day. Den Adventures Day and Legends Day, I like both of them. Legends I stopped really doing just because, like, it is a lot easier to get. Do I still have to... I have to find a Bascule Legion? What do I have to find a shiny Bascule Legion? Oops, I sent a box. Didn't mean to. Why do I have to find a shiny Bascule Legion? Or Basculin, not even Bascule Legion. Oh, do I still have that shiny Basculin? I was like, why do I have to find a shiny Basculin? I have 2 shiny Basculins in Legends, I think. But I can't wait for Den Adventure Day. Couldn't grab it. It was a lot of fun. Do I have one in Sword and Shield? Like, was it on this account? Oh, yeah. I do. I don't remember when I got that. I'm surprised you remembered about it, because I totally didn't know I had a shiny Basculin in this game. Did I get it in a Den Adventure? That's how I hunt in this game, so I would assume I got it that way. Why didn't you make every day Den Adventures Day and hunt for a different legend from every gen? Oh, I didn't even realize I caught that. I didn't do that because I wanted to like add a little like spice. Like Let's Go had to do with Kanto. Eggs had a big part of Johto history. So I felt like it fit well. I like the Poke Radar too. Poke Radar is going to be a bit of fun. Welcome back, Framed. We're still hunting. Gen 3, I do really want the shiny starter in Gen 3, so I hope that those 2 streams net me a shiny starter. And then I wanted to Legends hunt to get the Shalfa, and then Sandwich hunt matches the final day. Do. How long does it take to get one shiny starter? A lot. I don't even have a counter for it, so I don't know how many times I've already soft reset for it. But it's 1 out of 8,192. So I'm not likely to get it. Okay, the Elgato is acting up. But yeah, 1 out of 8,192 in that game. Sorry to break it to you, Flygon, but I'd have to veto you picking that one. I don't know if I even have the capabilities to transfer it all the way up, so... Oops. Imagine if that was shiny. Are you kidding me? Dang, shiny Alola Day would be so fun too. It would have. So the only reason why I didn't do shiny Alola Day is because it's not like I don't have my actual game. Like I can't connect my actual game like 3DS or DS games on. So sadly, it wouldn't be on my copy. And I know it's really not that different. Yeah, that would have been fun too. I know they're not really that different. Like hunting, emulating a hunt, and full game a hunt. But I prefer having it on my actual cartridge. So the day that we can actually stream my DS and 3DS cartridges is the day we'll do SOS Adventures. We should do a Dynamax adventure. The day we do Dynamax Adventures is day 6, which is Thursday. Thursday we'll be doing Dynamax Adventures. All day. All of the shiny aspect of it. I would probably go for shiny Salamence. Level 5 shiny Salamence would be sick. The next egg is the nice egg. So do we get a nice shiny? A nice shiny for the nice egg. No, we don't get a nice shiny for the nice egg. Swap it. Shiny Munchlax. No. No thanks. No thanks. Shiny mini. No, thanks. Maybe someday, but not today. Yes, swap them out. Swap them out. I think I might take this up to 80. 76 is technically when I should reset the game, but I want to take it up to 80 because I just want a clean, even number. So at 75, I will take my last egg. Oh! I gotta time the pretzel cracking with the egg cracking. Whoa, where's my egg? Give me an egg. Bow. Or shiny authentic poltergeist. Are you just giving me a list of the worst hunts? That'll be next year's theme, getting the Impossithon. You guys just want me to die. Oops. Bum. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, it's not a bad idea. My bane and misery for charity, I guess. That's not a shiny. I guess that's how things work around here. We're a year away. We got time to decide. I know people also want it spin-off-a-thon next year too. So I'm all for it. No. What? I still have to get shiny 3-family Mousehold. Even thinking about that gives me slight headache. Oh. 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 Look, it's a bear tick. Or a Cubchoo. Imagine if that was shiny. Yeah. That hunt is insane. Or imagine hunting for a shiny Ditto Zora in that game. One of the two. That is true. Okay, this is the last egg I add to my party until I let the eggs just hatch out. And then I'll restart the game. Oh. Come on. Egg 77. You know, if the egg gods want to be painful for me, give me one of these eggs as a shiny, because then I have to release a whole box of regular Elekids to make room for the next hunt. And that is kind of painful. Oh. I caught my shiny Ditto in BDSP using Poke Radar. Didn't attempt Ditto hunt again in Scarlet and Violet, but did do the Imposter Zora hunt. Sick. The reason I'm making a team with the shiny is because I want to team build, but got Artist Block. Okay. Makes sense. But do you really want a Pokemon that's like super meta? Or something more unique? Only reason I would hunt a Ditto in Scarlet and Violet is for the shiny Dive Ball Ditto. Dive Ball's not easy to get in BDSP. When you run out of hunts, that sounds like the next hunt. Okay, one more egg until we reset. Good point. Perhaps I must procure a shiny from Den Adventures like Palossand. So if we get Palossand, I got you. Because I already have one, I think, in this game. No shiny. Reset we go. I want to shiny hunt all unknown forms in Legends Arceus. My work will never be done. Maybe, but also maybe not. Oh, that's a hunt. That is a hunt right there. Okay. At 110 is when we collect our last egg again. But now we got to collect our first eggs. I stink at Legends Arc. Good luck with that one. I got the curse of wanting that new shiny I don't already got. Trying to go for something new each day if I can. That's like 365 days of shiny hunting. A different Pokemon every single day. I don't... That's not an easy one. Getting a shiny Pokemon every day. Oh, in the newer games you probably could, but like, if you go like old hunts as well, or difficult hunts, go for difficult hunts. That could be something too. Okay, we got 3 eggs. I don't have a shiny charm, but I'm gonna hunt anyways. What's the easiest thing to hunt beside Voltorb? In what game? Legends? Legends, I'm gonna be honest. The easiest thing to hunt is whatever the outbreak is. And just hopping outbreak to outbreak. That's how I do it, at least. That's egg number 5. Oh, Scarlet, Violet, or Sword and Shield? Sword and Shield's shiny hunting method's not that easy. Don't think I've successfully gotten a shiny from like the traditional methods of like catch or battling them and then going after more aura Pokemon. I don't think I've ever gotten a shiny from that way. I've only gotten it from Den Adventures and Masuda method. And Masuda methods aren't tough. They're just hatching eggs. Like, you're going at the pace of the game. Sword and Shield, or Scarlet and Violet, are pretty easy if you have the Herba Mysticas. Because then you can just save, go for 30 minutes. If you don't like what you got, reset. I tried Sword and Shield shiny and stopped after like 3k plus Zigzagoon encounters. So here's the question. Because I'm pretty sure I understand the method. Were you doing the proper method? You knock out 500 of them. And then the only ones that are worth going after then are the aura ones. The yellow ones. You gotta get to 500 knockouts to boost, like, to maximize your chances, and then it's just only the aura ones. And then you don't even have to encounter then you don't even have to knock out anymore. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I'm 99 point... I'm not... I wouldn't put it that far. I'd say I'm probably like 90% sure that's how it works. What are Mysticas do what? I don't know. I go it based on... Like, I look it up online. Yeah, I use all the information online about sandwiches. Sick. Boo doo doo doo. Oh. Egg 84. Not shiny. Sick. I learned Sweet Herba Mystica is good for aiding one's stomach. Interesting. Where'd you learn that from? It's not shiny. No, you don't have an egg ready for me? Now you do. Bulbapedia? From that onion you ate? Yeah, bitter Herba Mystica. Not pleasant. That onion was awful. I still tasted it this morning. Herba Mystica lore. I still had a slight taste of that onion this morning. Oh. Forgot I still have a Dr. Pepper. Nope. Okay, trade it out. Do 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 do. I feel like this egg will come soon. Said that about Onyx, but like, I don't know. I truly believe that my on-stream luck is garbage. On stream, cannot get a shiny. Off screen, easily shiny every day. Like setting up my teams for Scarlet and Violet, every single time I get a shiny. Multiple shinies, a lot. On stream. Egg 93? Okay. Egg 93. We'll see. But yeah, off screen I can get shinies. Like, I got my shiny Cyndaquil in Heart Gold in 15 soft resets. But I mean, we are way under odds right now, so I really shouldn't complain. And the egg that we just put in our party is egg 93, so the game knows if it's shiny or not. I can't complain. We're way under odds. We got over 400 more eggs to hatch before we get there. So, you know, I can't complain right now. But tonight, when I'm still running around with these eggs, I will. This is the same after as a certain beverage YouTube doesn't like when I say. I'm confused. Bitter herb. Here we go. Okay. Oh! The egg is hatching. Blood circulation. What the? Immune system. Wait. Oh. Okay, I was like, wait, is it time for me to run? It's 13 minutes away from running time. Helps low body heat. What is happening? What is happening over there? Oh. YouTube doesn't like when I talk about bitter herb. Weird. So I had to jump my sentence. Interesting. Weird. I don't know what music's playing right now. I took my earbuds off for a little bit. Sometimes it like starts to feel a little bit like too much. So the last song I heard, I'm pretty sure was Lavender Town, so now that's the song that's stuck in my head. It can be attached to those rescue dogs. Huh? What? Egg 92. Frame gets the reference. I don't get the reference. Don't worry. Currently, it's heavy metal desk. Oh, sick. Good, actually. I put back on Glitch City, but I went away from the lo-fi stuff. So it's a little more upbeat. The song ended as soon as I put it on. Egg 93! It's not shiny. Bitter herb is just adult drinks. I still don't get the reference. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon song. Is this a Pokemon Reborn theme? No, it's Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Aegis Cave remix. And the last one was Pokemon Diamond and Pearl Mount Coronet. It's pretty nice music. Funsies. I like it. This is Tetris. That's the Tetris theme. What? Sour Herba Mystica makes you super stimulated. Okay. Is this still stuff on Bulbapedia? There's Tetris music. Like, I don't know if this actual song has this Tetris beat to it, or if it's just what Glitch did. Yes, this is still stuff on Buildpedia. Interesting. Ba-ding! It doesn't make a lot of sense out of context. Oh, I gotta show you guys something. When we get to 100 egg hatches, let me show you guys something. Because it's one of the punishments. And it took till today to come in. Well, I got technically 2 things to show you then. Actually 3. But I'll get it at encounter 100. Actually, I might be running first. It's not a pepper. The pepper I want to wait to get because I don't want the pepper to go bad. Actually, I think I could get it before. Chocolate seashells. It's not chocolate seashells. That'd be crazy if it showed up that fast. What could it be? It's 3 items. 3 different items. So, be excited. I'll start it off with like the least cool one, in my opinion. Ooh. Our egg is hatching. A set of armor, a sword and shield. Interesting. How is it legal for kids to be using this Herba Mystica in Pokemon? I don't know. Glitch makes some good music. Or some good remixes. Some of the best in the Pokemon music universe. As legal as it is to have a 9-year-old be in the Elite Four. True. Okay, encounter 100. Not shiny. And you can just put it on your sandwiches too. So I am going to grab the items very quickly before it's running time. But I better move my chair so I can be ready to run. Okay. So, Poppy gets paid just amount as the other E4s? No. Child labor. She probably gets paid way less. That's why she's a part of the Elite Four. So part 1. I think I will probably use this in my everyday life. Because this probably tastes really good. But it's our hot sauce. Stay spicy, boys. I got one of the hot ones packs. So, that's exciting. I'm pretty sure Buffalo is like the least spicy, Barbacoa's medium, and then the last dab experience is probably like the super hot one. So that's our first item. In Scarlet and Violet, there are students in the academy that are 6 years old and still haven't graduated. Yeah, wouldn't the money go to her parents until she turns 18? Depends on what the Pokemon laws are. But yeah, hot sauce for that challenge. I'm assuming that last one's going to be super spicy. Second, sour stuff. Toxic waste. I don't know how spicy or how sour these are. From how everyone describes, they're pretty sour. I'm excited to roll that one. Why do we have so many minors in the official Pokemon League? Who knows? My Switch and Pro Controller is basically dead, but I got 3 shinies. Sick. And I think the one I'm scared about the most. But here's the issue. I ordered it thinking I'd get 1. I got 6. So am I supposed to eat all 6? Ghost pepper spicy chicken ramen. And like I said, they gave me 6. What am I supposed to do with 6 of them? Like 1. I don't know if I'm going to be able to eat this 1. Dry black noodles, daring, spicy chicken flavored, ghost pepper. No artificial coloring. The noodles are just pitch black or by themselves. On their Scoville heat units, they have this one listed as 1 million. Ghost pepper spicy chicken flavor, dry black cup noodles. Like, what am I supposed to do with 6 of them? I don't like sour, being honest. Hope you don't think of me any less. I do not. I do really like spicy and sour, both. But 6 cups? Maybe we pull that one. Maybe we pull that one and I actually really, really like it. And I end up, like, actually wanting to eat all 6 of them. Like, not in one day. We'll eat 1 at a time. But maybe I'll really like them. You can't eat 6 spicy ghost pepper chicken ramen by yourself. Get some 3-4 friends, and you'll have yourself a good time with that. Yeah, I could pawn it off to other people. Or, you know, I have an idea. Oh shoot, it's running time, isn't it? Yeah. I was gonna say I have a good idea. I convince 5 other YouTubers to let me send that to them. And make them, for some reason, have to eat it. Okay, back up to running we go. I will start at exactly 51, which is right now. Get running. I'll prove you wrong. Oh geez, don't do it, Flygon. It's not worth it. A rigged punishment wheel. Listen, I'm actually at 250. I'll do another punishment spin, as well as the reward wheel. We'll do both at once. I mean, here's the thing. I don't spin it on the wheel. I still have it. I still have to eat it at some point. Like, I don't want to waste it. At the very least, eating 1. If you can eat and enjoy, then my hat is off to you. I like mild spicy, but not crazy spicy. I like spicy. Obviously, there becomes a point where something can be too spicy, but I like it. Like, I'm crazy. I find it more fun not being able to eat the item because it's that spicy. Be right back. All right. Liver, kidneys, and gallbladder dies. I hope it's good. Like, I stepped on something. I truly hope it tastes good. Or at least it's an enjoyable amount of spicy. See, told you I could. My calves. I feel it in my calves by doing this. And like after I'm done running, I can kind of feel it in my feet because the ground is not the best. Like my carpet's not the best for running. I wonder how difficult it'll be Dex to read. For Dex to read this. It is hard to read while I run. Running at the pace of the song, though. Gotta get to that 95 base speed, Dex. Oh. I ate a ghost pepper before chemistry class in high school once. Ended up washing my tongue for 20 minutes and going, ooh, that's rough. That's rough. I can live in Inferno Overdrive off of blast burn. Interesting. Interesting. Listen, if I could eat that, I could live a sacred fire from a mega ho-oh. I can live a geomancy. I mean, I think most people can live the geomancy. It's what happens after the geomancy that's the issue. Yeah, I feel like I kind of look like an Elekid. Built like an Elekid. Run like an Elekid. Shine like an Elekid. Can you read this? I can. I could read that. This is our third run. We've got 9 runs still left to do between today and early tomorrow. The boost is too much for most to handle. What are we at? 55. Ooh, 1 more minute. Oh, 15 more seconds. This wasn't that bad. This is a pretty simple feeling one. Ha! Oh god, not again. I can't be screaming again. That like hurt my throat last night. Okay. Get back into chair mode. My cat is yelling at the light reflecting off my phone. Oh no. Hello, guys. Hello, guys. 106 Elekids hatched. You know what? I hope. So, I fear one thing. What if I spin to eat that thing soon while I still have the runs left? I would die then. I think that would end me if I eat it and I still have to run. Oh dear. I hope I spin that if any bit like later in the week. Anyway, Dex, I'm gonna leave for now. See ya. See ya. Hopefully I'll see you later. We'll be hunting. We'll be spinning. Spinning around this base. Around this base. Make it double. Prepare for trouble. Not shiny. I am sweating though. And I'm really starting to feel the running right in my calves. Spinning round that base, make it double. Nope. Oops. Oops. Stretch. Like, even though I was running, I still need to stretch my legs type of feeling. Okay, we got 3 more eggs to pull until we hatch them all out. Don't eat spicy food and run. I ate a spicy shrimp burrito before basketball practice and you couldn't participate. Or I couldn't participate. Had to excuse myself to the restroom. Yeah, on everything. I hope that I don't somehow spin it while we still have our runs. We have 9 hours more of running, which obviously I'm not going to be up for 9 more hours today. So it'll just carry over tomorrow. But I hope between the rest of today and tomorrow I don't pull it. Because I would die. Like, the stream week would be over at the start of the week because of that. Spinning around that base, make it double. It's weird how some spicy food is appealing, even though its flavors demonstrate that you probably shouldn't eat it, because it's toxic. Ah. You know, I really like hunting shiny Pokemon that seem to yell at me. Add to the box or the party. Yeah, this one's really scary. It's really scary to think of. Extremely spicy. Try at your own risk. The burn is so good yet so bad. It's so good but so bad. Yeah. Oh. Egg 110. Ah. And now, after we swap these out, we just hatch the rest. Anyways, I'm going to go read my book. I'll be back later. Sounds good. We'll probably still be walking around hatching these Elekkids out. But I'll see you later, framed. Take good care and raise it well. We're here all week, so there will be no shortages of streams this week. 8 a.m. to 11 p.m. I still need to figure out about if there's another way to do chat plays Pokemon. It would be disappointing if we can't continue it. I feel like it's a lot of fun. I just don't want to have the stream going and then people not being able to do a thing until 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Because that's just not fun. And like, I'm not going to stay up till 3 a.m. to set up the stream, because then I wouldn't get to bed and get enough sleep. If only I was reading while shiny hunting. I want to read all of the Lord of the Rings, but shiny hunting taking all my time would be cool. Like, reading is a little bit difficult to do while shiny hunting, because you kind of have to pay a little bit of attention depending on your shiny hunting method. You could potentially audiobook while shiny hunting. That's not as bad of an idea. I'll be leaving in a bit too. I'm going to finish up something to scream random code red. I repeat code red or something along those lines to get my attention. Okay. Okay. If something important happens, like if we get six more dollars, that's a punishment and a reward wheel to be spun. Another Pokemon that just yells at you. Ah! Ooh. Ooh, it's a crit. Oh no, am I gonna get knocked out? Please, Sneasel, stop. Sneasel, thank you. Obstagoon. 114. One more egg and then we restart. Not shiny. Spinning around that base, make it double. Spinning around that base, round that base. I'm bringing Mewtwo back. However that song goes. I don't even think that song's on YouTube anymore. I think Nate Wants to Battle got rid of a lot of his parodies, sadly. And I think that was one of them. Okay, restart. Restart time. At 1:45, we'll stop collecting eggs again. He had a lot of good Pokemon parodies. I know he like wanted to clean stuff up because he wanted to be more like professional, I'm pretty sure. That was the reasoning. It's just sad. I think he got rid of like most of like the parodies. Like he kept the covers, but got rid of the parodies, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I don't know. Yo, thank you for another $20. Dang. Dang. One of the top donators right there. Well, you guys know what that means. But yeah, thank you for the 20. Means it is time for reward wheel and punishment wheel. So let me get ready. Wheel of names. Oh, and we have to give our Johto review. We got multiple things coming up. Here's the reward wheel. And get it ready for you guys. Spin wheel. Wheel spin time. Oh no. Oh wait, never mind. No, I did mess it up. Wait. Yeah, I did mess it up. Oops. Oops. Okay, let me fix the wheel. Because I guess I accidentally changed. Guess it gives you guys the opportunity to look at what is on the reward wheel. So you got that. Okay. That is the reward wheel set up. Let me do the same on this side. Shrink it down a bit. Get this side back to normal. Top back to normal. The bottom back to normal. Oops. Oh, shoot. Okay. Sorry. Also messing with the vertical stream one. Okay, I think that's all set up and good. It is time to spin the reward wheel. And the winner of the reward wheel will get a Pokemon Center t-shirt under $30. Fun. Fun. Now I have to determine who will be the one that gets it. Here, give me 1 second. Pull off that. Why do you have to be a pain? There we go. Okay. Now it is time for me to determine who will be that one. Nightbot will be the decider. I figured out how to get this to work last time. So let's open up the giveaways. It will have to find eligible users. I want everyone to be eligible. I mean, I could also give you guys a keyword to type. Because it doesn't load after, for a second. And then it decides. So do you guys... Come on. Like, I know there are eligible people in here. Except no one pops up. So what I could do is I could do a keyword. The mic is working, but oh, you guys have to type. Okay, if you guys want to be a part of this giveaway, just type something in the chat. Type something in the chat. I will give you guys a few moments to be able to type. That's what people have to do. So if you are here right now and want to participate, type in the chat and your name will be added as a user. And that is what whoever wins this giveaway will get. Type something in chat, y'all. Something. Something. Okay. I'll give it 1 more minute. And then we will spin it. It'll be the 2 of y'all. But 1 person will win. And Nightbot will say down in the chat below. Okay, I'm gonna roll it now. Let us see. The winner of the Pokemon Center t-shirt under $30 is random. Don't worry, we're gonna still do multiple giveaways throughout the week. But random wins this one. And I think it takes away... Yeah, it takes away your eligibility next time. So, like, the next time we have one, both random and Flygon both won't be able to get it. So, I hope that you are a part when the next one happens as well. That way you have a chance. I'm still learning how the Nightbot one works because I wanted to do the Streamlab one, but... it is up for random to claim to pick one off of Pokemon Center. So, when that happens, hopefully good designs are available. Hopefully good designs are available. I know there are, from last time I checked, there's a few ones that I thought looked pretty cool. I'll have to have a look. Sounds good. Sounds good. But I did say, don't worry, I did say that I would also do a punishment wheel. So let's open up the punishment wheel. Are you guys ready for the wheel spin to determine our punishments? Wait for the spin that wheel. It's time to spin that wheel. What is our punishment going to be? Okay, shot of lime juice. Okay. I did say if this one doesn't feel that bad, I will do it like every hour for 12 hours too. So we're going to be going back and forth. We'll do the lime juice, and then in 30 minutes we'll run, and then 30 minutes we'll do the lime juice, and back and forth. But let me get it set up so I can get that done. Give me 5 seconds. Lime juice. It tastes good, right? What? I'm always down for a good wheel spinning. The caveman did not invent the wheel to not be spun. Exactly. Okay, at least it is just lime juice, and it's not the ramen. The ramen would have taken us out of, like, commission. So, ooh, it's strong. It's a strong smell. Okay, I don't know how much to do. How much is worthy of a shot? I don't drink, so is this worthy of a shot, or do I need to do more? I'll let you guys decide. And then when we're ready to go, I will drink it. That's about right. Okay. I think I'm supposed to refrigerate this after. Yeah. Supposed to refrigerate after. So let's do it. It's the lime juice. Not a lot, but not that little. Okay. And I got to do it every hour for the next 12 hours. We've ran 3 times. Well, this is our first time. So. It smells good. I like lime, but to just drink. Yum. Yum. It's really not that bad. It's not that bad. But it does add like a twinge. So I'm going to put this in the fridge. In an hour, I'll grab it back. And then in 30 minutes, we're going to be running. That was the first of many. Okay, we are done with the wheels, I think. Oh, what we have to do now. Can proportion lime shots accordingly as you go. Yeah, we could add more next time. Oh, okay. So let me open this up. Pokemon Johto tier list. Because now we got to do the Johto tier list. Johto tier list time. Because we've raised $251. Okay. We're really not gonna do many shiny hunt encounters today. Maybe when we're doing the Sapphire one, maybe I keep trying this too. Okay. Okay. It is time to go through this. This is only 100 Pokemon, so it's a little bit easier. S tier, we really like this Pokemon. It's one of our favorites. A tier, I really like this Pokemon. It's a good Pokemon. B tier, I like it, but I don't think too much about it. C, I don't think about this Pokemon at all. D tier, it's bad. It's trash. Now, I'm going to have to speak my true feelings on this matter. I joke about it. And, like, it's one of my least favorite starters. But I do overextend this joke that I hate Chikorita. It's a trash Pokemon. I say that a lot. I don't hate it that much. It's really not that bad of a Pokemon. I don't think too much about it. But I'd probably put it in I like it, but I don't think too much about it tier. I'm going to be completely honest with you. It's got that starter Pokemon bias to it. I think the whole line kind of belongs in there. They're all not special, but they're a good Pokemon. Okay, I admitted it. Now I will say this is my favorite starter line of the three. Cyndaquil, Quilava. Is Quilava better than these two? I do really like Quilava. Like, this generation, minus you, really, I think Bayleaf is the best out of these three. I think Quilava is the best out of these three. But I don't know if Quilava's worth S tier. Yeah, I think that's where I list them. Now, on to Totodile. I do really like Totodile. Totodile's up there. Totodile and Cyndaquil, like, I'd go between the two in choosing my starters. I'm not a fan of Croconaw as much. Is it all the way in C tier, though? Like, it's got cool lore of being a caveman, but, like, that lore doesn't continue in the rest of its design. It's just for Croconaw. I'll be honest. I don't think I like it. To be honest. But for Alligator, I do really like. Centret and Furret. Are they... I guess I like them. They're not quite this bad. I think I like them enough for them to be like, I like them, but I don't think about them too much. Hoot Hoot and Noctowl, I just don't think about them. They're just there. They're regional birds that aren't even, like, used as a regional bird. Like, people use Pidgey more. People even use Spearow more. The gym leader doesn't even use you. Like, you are forgettable, Hoot Hoot and Noctowl. Lediba and Ledian, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you guys are pretty bad. If you had an evolution, might make you better. If you had better stats, might make you better. Might be seen better in my book. They're just forgettable, but not good forgettable. Like, they're not even good enough to be, like, Hoot Hoot level. Spinarak, Ariados, I wish they were better. I think Spinarak goes here. I think Ariados' design carries it up to here. But I do really wish you guys were better. I do like Crobat. Love me some Crobat. It's not quite S tier on my fanness. I'm trying to keep S tier pretty restricted, I feel. But it is, like, top of A tier. Chinchou. Chinchou's kind of meh, but I do like Lantern. I loved using Lantern a ton in NU back in Gen 6. My team, the team that I remember, these are the 3 team members that I remember. I ran Mega Audino, Weezing, and Lantern. Now, I don't remember which ability I ran. I ran whatever was the opposite ability that people didn't normally run. I think I ran Water Absorb because they thought it would be Volt Absorb, and they would be like, okay, well, at least I can just click my water moves, and I'd trick them. They'd get played. But, yeah. So I do like Lantern. I feel like if I use it some in playthroughs, it might be able to crawl up to A tier, but for right now, it's B tier. Pichu, I feel probably the same. Like, I like it. It's okay. I don't feel too inclined one way or another about it. Cleffa. Cleffa I'm gonna put in that same tier. Like, it's cool. It's a good design. But I don't feel too special about it. Igglybuff, I don't really like, to be honest. It's kind of one of the worst of the baby Pokemon. Togepi. Togepi I'd put up there. I like Togepi. Togepi's cool. Togetic. Be honest, Togetic might be, like, lower tier 2. I think I put Togetic down here. Natu, Xatu, I would say, are both average. Nothing special about them. Mareep, I like Mareep. Flaffy, I find okay. Ampharos, I would use on most playthroughs. I think I like Ampharos enough. Enough to put it over all of these things, yeah. Blossom, honestly, is kind of forgettable. I'm pretty sure Vileplume was in the same tier. Kind of belongs. Same with Marill. But I would say Azurill is up a tier because I like using Huge Power Azurill a bit. Sudowoodo, I think I like you enough. I'm hunting in my own personal copy of Heart Gold. I am soft resetting for Sudowoodo. So if this one takes forever, sorry Sudowoodo, you're dropping to Onyx tier. But right now, I think you belong there. Politoed, same thing. Use it in competitive, find it a little bit of fun. Drizzle's great. I think I like Politoed more than Pelipper. Like, as Rain Setter, so I think Politoed fits there. Hoppip, be real, there's a lot of good Johtomons, but there's also a lot of mid Johtomons, and Hoppip is mid. Skipplume, I think, is bad, and Jumpluff, I think, is mid. Yeah. I feel like if this was in the same tier list as my Kanto list, a lot of these would actually be lower. To be honest. Like, I think very few Pokemon hit the same. Like, it feels like this generation's worse. Apom. I like Apom. Well, I gotta go, so don't forget I was here just for a random reason. See you later. I should really get an attempt. A command for that one. I'll think about it. I'll post this tier list in the Discord, so you'll be able to see the end result. Sunkern. I don't really like. Sunflora. Oops. Where did you go? Where did you come from? Were you down there? Sunflora. See you later, random. I shall see you probably tomorrow. Sunflora, I think is C tier. I enjoy watching people play competitive Sunflora, just because no one expects the amount of damage that Sunflora does. Yanmega, I think I like Yanmega. Yanma. Yanmega might be up here. Wooper I like. Quagsire I like. Espeon I like. We're running through these. I gotta run. Oh, I got 20 minutes till I run. We'll see. Espeon, do you jump up? Espeon, I think, jumps up. Espeon is an A tier mon. I do really like Espeon. Umbreon is an S tier mon. This is my favorite evolution. The shiny is perfect. Everything about it is great. This is a great mon. And yes, it's a very common opinion of many people that it's a great mon, but it is. It fits there. It belongs. I think it's great. Murkrow. I like Murkrow. Slowking. I think I like Slowbro more than Slowking. Yeah, I think Slowking is actually down here. Same with Misdreavus. I like Fluttermane, but Misdreavus is just eh. Miss Maggie is also kind of feels meh to me, I think. Unknown. It's got its lore. The lore is cool, but the Pokemon by itself, it's just a meh Pokemon. I'm gonna receive some hate here. I think Wobbuffet's meh. Sorry to break it to you. I like it in the anime, but as a Pokemon, it's annoying to deal with. It's annoying to fight. It's annoying to battle in Nuzlocke. Everything about it can be so annoying. Girafarig? If we added evolutions in this tier list, I would probably put Farigiraf B tier. But I think it's so much of an upgrade of Girafarig. Like, I think Farigiraf is so much better. And Farigiraf used to be to me, but then I started using it, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I do like it. These two boys, I don't really think about them. I think about Fortress a little more to warrant liking it. Just Johto just feels kind of weak. This feels honestly kind of weak. Dunsparce, meh. The Dunsparce is also meh, but we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. Gligar, I do like. But if it was Gliscor's up there. We'll get there in Gen 4. I need a new tier. Add a row below. Settings. I need a new row. You belong there. Snubble, Gramble, a little better. These are just... Johto's full of forgettable, like, average Mons. Like, a lot of them aren't bad, but a lot of them are just, like, they're just there. Like, there are good ones. We will get to the good ones. We will get to good ones. We will get to good ones. We'll get to good ones, to good ones, to good ones. But a lot of forgettable. Quillfish, I think, is there. I don't think it's this bad, but I think it's about here. In Kanto, it might be down to there, but right now I think it's here. Scizor, I would put in A tier. Shuckle, I'd put in mid tier. Heracross, I'd put in A tier. Yeah. Yeah. Sneasel, I would put in like tier. But I don't know, Sneasel's kind of like worn off on me too. Like, I feel less and less about Sneasel line just in general. I'd put Teddy Ursa and Ursaring in the same tier. I do really like both Ursalunas. Both Ursalunas, I think, easily make A tier. But these two by themselves, I feel like Teddy Ursa would still be here without Ursaluna. Ursaring would be a little bit lower without Ursaluna. I think Ursaluna helps carry it a little bit. Slugma, other than the joke, feels pretty meh. I am pretty liberal when it comes to rating these Johto Pokemon. I would put Politoed for Alligator and Umbreon and Espeon in S tier. Where did I put Politoed? Where's Politoed? Oh, Politoed's in B tier. Yeah, like, I don't know. Johto is definitely my least favorite, least played region. The level curve is kind of brutal. The fact that you can't catch most of these, like, in their games kind of make them, like, feel a little meh to me. But I am being, like, very, very picky about S tier. Like, A tier Mons, a lot of them are, like, Mons that I really, 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 really like. Whereas S tiers are, like, being saved for, like, favorites. So, like, that's why I only had Charmander, Charizard, Weezing, Koffing, and Mew in S tier for Kanto. I don't really like Magcargo, to be honest. Swinub, I like Swinub. Mamoswine is up in A tier. And Piloswine is just kind of meh. Like, they definitely did this line justice by coming out with Mamoswine. Corsola, I think, is pretty bad. I think it's pretty bad. Cursula would probably jump up a tier because I used it in Sword and Shield and it was kind of annoying, but fun. Remoraid, I guess, goes here. Octillery, like, this is going to sound funny, but I think I put Octillery up to here. Back in high school, me and my friend would play random battles, and I received an Octillery. You're like, oh, it's an Octillery, random battles, makes sense. It's a average Mon. My friend received a Rayquaza. I was like, you know what? We're clicking it. Ice Beam. Ice Beam Octillery versus Rayquaza. And guess who won that fight? Octillery did. I forgot what we named the tier, because I think Octillery was like an NU? PU? And we, like, renamed the tiers. I think it was like PU, and we called it like Pwn Ubers or something. Like, it was pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Delibird. Okay, Shady Penguin, S tier. Delibird, meh. Mantine. You know, I don't really think about Mantine. I guess it goes here. Skarmory. So the issue is do I like Skarmory enough to be up here? It's a really cool Pokemon. But is it more on Politoed's level for me? This is going to be controversial. I think I'm just putting Skarmory there. Yeah, I think so. Houndour. Call me crazy, but I think I put both of these there too. Like, I don't know if they belong up here in A tier. I like them. I think they're both really cool Pokemon, but I don't think they belong in this tier of Pokemon that I use often. And maybe that's because you can't use them in a Johto game in a reasonable spot. Kingdra, I think I do put up here. I do like Kingdra. Kingdra's cool. Kingdra's fun to use. Not sure if Skarmory was first flying to Steel type. I think it is. What's the other ones? Corviknight. Fanfy, I like. I think Fanfy belongs here. Donphan belongs up here in A. But it's crazy because I feel like... Hear me out. Hear me out. I feel like Donphan has gotten worse. Like, my feelings-wise. Because Great Tusk came out. Like, is that a crazy opinion to feel? That I think Donphan looks worse because Great Tusk is that much better? Great Tusk. Like, look at this guy. Oh, Celesteela too. I totally forgot about Celesteela. Porygon. This'll help Flygon's feeling. I think Porygon's cool. Stantler. Kind of down here. Smeargle. Kind of down there. Tyrogue. Kind of the same. Hitmontop's kind of the same. I don't really have much opinions on these because they're there, but I don't think they're bad. Smoochum, I think I put in D tier. It's ugly. Magmar, I think I put, or Magby, I think I put in that. I think it's ugly, but I like it a little bit more. Elekid, I think I put in B tier. I like Elekid. So the babies like Elekid, Magby, Smoochum. Makes sense. Flows, I think, pretty well. Miltank, I think is in, like, the average tier. Like, yo! Welcome to the stream, Andromeda. We are currently giving my tier list opinions on Johto Pokemon. That pose for Tyrogue is almost criminal. What is he doing? He's hiking a football. Blue 42! Sit. Hike. I like Blissey, but I don't think I like Blissey like... I don't think I like Blissey up here. Raikou. I think Raikou belongs here. I'm gonna be honest, this might be one of the better legendary trios. Like, Raikou's really cool, Entei's really cool, and Suicune, as you're gonna see, is, to me, belongs in S tier. One of my favorite legendaries. I can even wait. Got myself my own Suicune. Like, I do really like Suicune. It's one of my favorites. But overall, this whole trio is, like, goated. Larvitar. Does Larvitar go up here? I think Larvitar goes up here. Pupitar. It's kind of just average. It's nothing spectacular. And then I put Tyranitar up here. Tyranitar is an A tier Pokemon. I know a lot of people would put Tyranitar S tier, but like I said, I'm being very picky about the S tier. Lugia. I think I really like Lugia. Lugia was... I played Soul Silver. Soul Silver was my game. I like Lugia more than Ho-Oh. I'm gonna be honest. I think I put Ho-Oh there. I like it, but I don't like it enough to be up there. And Celebi, be real, I think I'm not a big fan of Celebi. It's just average. There's nothing like I don't particularly hate it. Mystery Dungeons helps it a little bit, but it's just like one of the mythicals like I don't really think about. And I think that is my Johto tier list. We got our 2 S tier Mons, Umbreon, Suicune. We got our A tier Mons, which is got a lot of really good Pokemon up here. B tier, I would also say like a lot of these are like pretty good Pokemon. I like a lot of these. Yeah, I'll keep you up here, Cleffa. If this was a Kanto tier list, I'd probably have Cleffa down a tier. But I'll keep you up there. Yeah, everything else looks good in here. Croconaw, I'm sorry. I think everything fits pretty well in here. And I think everything fits pretty well in here too. And then the Onyx tier. I think this makes sense for a tier list. Did it actually? I don't know why it's not actually. Okay, there we go. It takes like 2 attempts for it to actually download. But yeah, this is my Johto tier list. I'm going to post it in the Discord. That way, everyone who's not here right now can also see it. And I'll also post it on my social medias. Is it running time? It is almost running time. By any chance, do you have a cat in the background who might have been squeaking? There are dogs in the background who have been barking all day. Might be one of them that you might have heard. It's quite possible you heard one of those. Whoa! Elgato, what happened? It keeps doing this. I don't know why. I'm gonna mess with the cords after this stream. It's not bad enough that it negatively impacts anything. So we'll roll with it. Anything happening in the vertical chat? No. We're good over there. Okay, let me now post Johto tier list. This is the first time I've actually done a tier list of all these Pokemon. It's a little hard. It's a little difficult. And then I'll post it. Definitely heard dogs. Just curious. I do have a cat too. And sometimes it does meow at the door. But I haven't heard it recently, so I don't think it was that. Oops. So I've ran 3 times now. I'm going to keep it updated. Lime, we've done 1 time. Run, we've done 3 times. I'm going to keep this updated because we got to do 12 total. And I don't want to miss out on it. Okay. Oh, did it do again? Oh. For some reason, my headphones just like stopped working. Like I think I gotta update one of my audio drivers, but I no longer hear the audio. So I was like, oh, did the music stop? No, it's still going. Okay, and I also gotta Um, update this. Okay, good. Okay, good. And then spin the punishment wheel, because I'm just doing it every 50. I'll add another one at 350. Okay. Looks like we're good, and we can keep playing. Although, I have to run pretty soon. We got a minute, and then I have to start running. How many eggs do I have? Don't remember. We collected 1 egg. Okay. Okay. Time to mentally get back in the mindset of shiny hunting. Like, I've been so focused on that tier list that I forgot where we were at. 2 eggs. 2 eggs. Gotta collect a few more. In a couple seconds, I will set up the chair and the camera for the running. Egg number 3. Take good care of it and raise it well. Okay. Hi, guys. It is almost running time. This will be run number 4. Which means we'll have 8 more to go. 8 seconds, 7 seconds. I'll just start running pretty soon. Just raise that and go. Okay. I do really want this shiny. We've gotten distracted a lot today, but it's okay. We can still can get this shiny today. Oh shoot, I need to get the calculator pulled back up. Yep. Okay, let me pull this calculator back up. It's gonna shake everything for a little bit as I run, but we're good now. We can start hatching some eggs and then pulling them. 145 is the number that I'll stop collecting eggs. But until then, I got eggs to collect. Eggs to hatch. Shinies to get. Okay. Oh, an egg is hatching. Not a shiny. Okay, collect. Oh, back-to-back hatches. Oh boy. Now I gotta collect 2 eggs, not just 1. Boy's not shiny. Okay, let's replace one of our eggs. Add to party. Swap it out. Spin around town. Okay, it's only 6 o'clock. I can't lose my mind already. But I don't feel as destroyed as yesterday with the Onyx. The shiny Onyx that took forever in Let's Go Hunting. But the running is making me a little more tired than yesterday. I still gotta collect an extra egg. I feel it in my calves. I feel it a little bit. My ankles as well. Which probably isn't a good thing. But it's okay. We'll keep going. We will keep going. Keep running. Keep pushing. Our eggs are hatching too fast for us. I think we'll catch up a little bit better. Ha! When we get to 120. And And then it'll put us in a good spot. Yes, add. Okay, please have an egg ready pretty soon. Yes. Okay, we'll catch up right now. Perfect. Add the egg. Hatched egg 120. I don't know if I'm gonna get to odds today on his egg hunting. So I don't know if I can actually expect to get a shiny tonight. I do like Elekid's pose. Just popping out of the Pokeball like, That might bump up Elekid a little bit for me. See, this is having the opposite effect. I'm liking Elekid more because of this shiny hunt. I was disliking Onix more because of that shiny hunt. Two sides of a coin. What type of shiny hunt is it for you? Like, I'm appreciating Elekid. It's a horrendous shiny. Did I run? Okay, I'm almost done with running. I got 5 more seconds left. Let's get it going. Let's get it worth. Okay. My hands are sweaty. Arms weak. Put low down here. Let's readjust everything. Oh. It is just hot and sweaty. Now, in 25 minutes, I will have to take a shot of lime juice. Which I'll probably do a little bit more than last time. And hatch an egg, okay. And then I think after I do the shot of lime juice, I'm gonna take my dinner break. Yeah, I'll take my dinner break when I get done with the lime juice, which will be 45 minutes to an hour, depending on how long. I basically kind of time it based on the video I select. So if the video is like 50 minutes, I'll take a 50-minute break. And all that fun. 121. Whoa, don't go on the grass. I'm tired. These runs are pretty exhausting at this point. They're only 5 minutes at a time. But I think that's kind of what kind of makes it worse, because like you finally get to rest. Your body's finally like, okay, I've rested since the last run. And then you're like right back to it. And it's like, it's kind of hard to focus at the same time as running. Like, running doesn't take a lot of focus. Don't get me wrong. But to focus on, like, making sure, like, keeping an eye on chat, making sure I'm not missing a shiny, keeping an eye on the tab, keeping an eye on the other chat, making sure I don't miss any notifications because I don't have the volume. Like, it's a lot. It's like mentally like, whoa, what is happening? But it's fun. It's for a good purpose. We're having fun. Ha! Elekid hatched from an egg. Oh no. Our eggs are off again. We're missing 2 egg spots. Ah. That is almost the same. It's a more calm version of the noise I was making last night for Onyx. Because last night, I started going, ha! Every single time he'd do that back at me right before he was going to flee. And it started making my voice feel really, really raspy. And I woke up this morning with my voice feeling a little bit raspy because of it. And it still kind of does. The more I talk, the more raspy it feels. But it's that same sound, just a little bit quieter. A little bit not as jarring as, like, scraping feeling on the throat. But they do both go, ah! Egg 125. No sparkles. You can't flex the sparkles out. Whew. So the one major thing that, like, obviously, like, I'm on vacation, so we're not working right now is a major thing. The one major thing that is completely different and is going to be completely different for this whole week while I'm streaming is the lack of YouTube that I will personally watch this week. Like, because, like, on break I can watch a little bit. I watch a little bit while I eat, but then I kind of just want a moment of just, like, nothing. And then when I go to bed, like, I don't really feel like watching an engaging video because I kind of just want to just stop. Like, I just want to lay down, relax, and be done. Oh, everything. I'm running into everything. So, like, this week I feel like I might miss out on a few videos. If I'm lucky, YouTube will recommend it to me when I'm, like, back post week of stream. I'll get to watch all the cool content after, and then I can't run out of content to watch. But it is very, very different. We're making the content. Not just watching the content this week. We're making the content. Come on, hatch the eggs. I'm gonna say, are my eggs broken? Do I have a bad egg? Bah. I'm not gonna know. Like, the egg is gonna hatch, it's gonna be shiny, and I'm not gonna know until the full sparkles come out. And if I turn away for 5 seconds to look at it, it'll be over. I'll never see it. I'll restart the game, and I won't get it. My hands are also sweaty. It's like really, like, I got my fan going, but it's a bit hot back here. Did I forget to update? I think I did. It's like hot behind the desk. Like, it's not too bad when I step away for a moment and get from behind the desk, because I mean, all my computer heat's going here. The light is just shining on me. I'm running. Like, all the heat is just back here. So that's the other nice thing about the food breaks, is I can step away, get into nicer temperatures. Oh! An egg is hatching. So once we do that, once we do the next shot, I'm gonna take my dinner break just to get some fresh air, get some food. Food is good. I like me some food. And all that jazz. And then we'll come back feeling refreshed. And luckily, I really think Like, I don't mean to, like, compliment myself because of this, but I think the idea that I had about playing the videos while I was on break was such a good idea. Because anyone who wants to sit in here, it lets stuff still play for them. Even though I'm not going to be able to respond to chat, it lets stuff still play for people. And if someone pops in, they're like, oh, well, at least I can watch this until the person comes back. And that's fun. And plus, like, if someone actually does like the video, they go, well, I'll click on the video. I'll watch some more videos after the stream or right now. It's just some fun. No shiny. That was egg 130. It's 145 that we stopped swapping them out. Pretty sure. And then 150 will be the last egg we hatch until we reset. Now you can hear the dogs barking, for sure. I can't go to the grass. The grass will eliminate me. Oh, an egg. An egg is hatching. We've been hatching eggs for 4 hours. Well, eggs hatching for 4 hours. With our tier list in between, our punishments in between. So technically it really hasn't been 4 hours of egg hatching. But still kinda. It's been 4 hours since we did the Nuzlocke stuff. Did I hatch an egg? Okay, I swapped out an egg. Just making sure. 132. Eggs skidoo. Nope. Nope. This Ella kid is pretty normal looking to me. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna reach the 512 at odds, let alone if this hunt becomes unlucky. So there's a solid chance that I don't think we get this tonight. But I think if I pull the Eevee early tomorrow, I think then maybe I come back to this egg hatching or let's go hunting, and then somehow, some way, if I somehow pull the shiny starter in Sapphire in less than a day, then the second day I will come back to egg hunting and let's go hunting. But I don't think I'm gonna even get that shiny. To be completely fair, that shiny's gonna take a while. I want to say I have less than 100 encounters on it. I don't know the exact number because I wasn't keeping track. Now that I found a good, pleasant looking tracker, I'll just use this and I'll restart the count at 0. But I definitely have less than 100 encounters on the Sapphire hunt. And soft resetting doesn't take forever. But it definitely isn't like a quick thing. There's no way I get 8,000 soft resets in the 2 days. I think I gotta pull like 500 soft resets an hour. I don't I don't think that's feasibly possible. I think when I finish hatching this batch is when I'll do the lime shot, and then when I take my break. We got 15 more egg hatches in this batch until we reset the game. And I think that's like a good, like, cut it off while I'm at the point type of deal. We'll get some food. I don't know what I'm going to eat today. Oh, I know what I'm going to eat today. There was a new item added to my store. It was like Uno, like Strombolis. And they kind of look pretty good. Like, as good as a frozen food's going to get, they kind of look pretty good. I hope they don't take too long to cook. Because I really want that. I do think that's a good thing to have. And I have 2 of them. And debatably, I might eat both of them. Because they're not, like, the biggest thing in the world. They're kind of small. So I think 2 would make for dinner. Take good care of it and raise it well. $37 right here. Oh. No! Ha! Wait, I gotta grab a new egg, don't I? Yeah, I gotta do that. I have a feeling I'm so far away that this egg is gonna hatch by the time I get here. Oh no, I didn't. Cool. Cool. Cool, but it will probably hatch before a new one spawns. Right about now. Told you. Knew it was coming soon. I think you're a little... Yeah, that's better. Ah. I do like shiny hunting. It is nice and relaxing. Streaming and shiny hunting, it's still relaxing. But like nothing beats just like sitting there watching like a video and like soft resetting, random encountering. Like that by itself is like super calming. Super just chill. You don't do much. You're just enjoying the things. Like legends hunting while watching a video is pretty nice because all you have to do is listen out for the sound. Yeah, it's super chill. And like just chatting here is pretty nice as well. The added punishments make it a little bit less relaxing, especially the running. But it's still just a nice, super relaxing thing. Like, we got our Nuzlocke in the morning when I'm, like, got the most amount of energy. Like, I'm feeling wide awake. Especially because, like, the gym leader battle happens towards the middle of the day. Like, I'm not, like, super exhausted still waking up. But I'm not, like, super exhausted late in the day. And then late in the day, after going for a while, just the shiny hunting into the night is pretty nice. I do hope I can get chat plays Pokemon running again. Like running tonight and actually working tonight. Come on. Give me my egg. Do you want to spin the wheel again? Swap running for it? No, no, no. Running's not that bad. It really isn't that bad. I don't mind the running at all. Yeah, I truly don't mind the running at all. Like, shiny hunting just sitting here is, like, really, really relaxing. We're also 4 running deep. Like, I'm a third of the way through the running. I'll keep the running. But, like, it's not a bad thing. It keeps me, like, moving. That's an important thing that it does do, is it does keep me moving. It's just, I'm just talking about just shiny hunting in general is a pretty, like, relaxing, like, activity where you can just chill for a bit. Oh. Okay. We got 8 more egg hatches after this one until we're going to take our lunch break. Yes, I will take the egg from the nursery, which I'm 1 egg behind. Because that last egg took forever to spawn. Maybe that last one. I think it's 145. That last one might be the golden egg. Might be the golden eggs. I mean, they all hatch the golden eggs. I wish these unshiny Gorgeist that are spawning in for me would get moving, make one. Yeah. Yeah, let's get all of these unshiny ones out of the way. Make room for the shiny ones. I felt that way really, really bad last night when I was shiny hunting for Onyx. Like, the fact that non-shiny ones kept spawning for me, I was like, why do you do this to me? Just be a gross yellowish green color. Okay, 144. I've got 2 eggs just chilling in my 2 eggs that I need. Because for some reason, this egg producing is taking longer. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This next egg hatch was the one that took forever to spawn the first time. Will this be the shiny? Will we pull the shiny on this difficult egg? It's gonna take a bit to hatch because it took a bit to join my team. But it is the last, this next egg after this one hatch will be the last one that I pick up. Oh. 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 It's not shiny. Okay, time to hatch 5 more eggs so I can go eat lunch. Or lunch, dinner. I feel like I lose track of time when I do this. Like, I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't really feel like dinner time. It doesn't feel too far removed from when I ate lunch. Like, I am hungry for dinner, but, like, mentally my time kind of gets lost during this. Like, honestly, I kind of feel like part of me feels like not too long ago I was doing the Onyx hunt, but that was yesterday. That was 24 hours ago. Like, it kind of blurs. But that's because, like, the entire day is just here. Go to bed, wake up here, go to bed, wake up here, which it's fine. It's fun. It's only for a week at a time. So I don't hate it. But it is crazy that I feel this way, and we're on day 2. We're on day 2. Part of that might be because, like, I spent so much, like, I had to put in a lot of, like, time the week leading up to it to make sure that this was all ready. And I was, like, kind of doing stuff. Like, stuff really came together at the last second. So, like, it kind of flowed from that, getting ready, like, spending every waking hour getting stuff ready, to this, without, like, a period of, like, rest. I was, like, hoping to get it done Thursday and give myself Friday off, but I wanted to make sure things were good, perfect. So we didn't quite get there. But it's okay. One more egg to hatch. And then it is dinner time. I will probably... There is a chance that I might play a shorter video after. Just to give myself a little bit more time to break. I do want to, like, actually sit outside. I hope it's not raining. It was raining earlier, and I couldn't sit outside. But I like to do that. Let's see. Our last encounter until our break. Not shiny. Okay, let me get the lime shot first. Got the lime shot ready. I'll probably add a little bit more this time. I guess it's 12 lime shots, or if I finish it. That's a little bit more than last time, I would say. Let's do it. I like lime. Like, I'm gonna be honest. It's like one of my favorite, like, flavors to add to stuff. This is a little different than the lime I like. Like, this isn't that bad. It's just like a little, like, and then it's done. That's why I don't think it's a bad thing to have for 12 hours too. Let's do it. How much is... Oh. There's 0 calories. Like, it's got 0 everything. So this is fine. I can keep drinking this. It is sour, though. It is sour, though. But, yeah. Okay, let me update the numbers I wrote for myself, so I don't forget how many I've done of each. I've got 10 more lime shots to do over the course of today and tomorrow, and 8 more runs, which I think we'll probably only be able to do 3 more runs tonight, depending on the time. But yeah, let me set up the break screen. Get that all ready. View my channel. Okay. Yeah, the baby one's only 40 minutes. Can I add? Wait. Save to a playlist. Whoa, wait a minute. New playlist. What's today? Sunday. Dinner break. That get added? Sunday dinner break. Create. Did it not? Hello? Not playlist? Save the playlist. Sunday. How about just that? Sunday. Sure, we'll do that. Why is it not? I don't know why it's not. I don't know why I'm not being able to create a playlist. Weird. This is odd. Maybe because I'm streaming. Is streaming like stopping me from being able to create a playlist? Content. Playlist. Dismiss. Okay. I'm gonna do this instead. Save to playlist. No, for people who find this playlist, I'm gonna have to remember to remove it. Yeah. Pokemon Imperial. Okay. Turn up this. Turn up that a little bit. Be back soon. Okay. Be back soon screen. Okay. Okay, guys, I will be back when I got a couple. No, Flygon, I'm going on dinner break right now. I missed the Johto raining. What was the punishment? The punishment was lime shots 12 times for the next 12 hours. So I have to run, and then in 30 minutes I got lime shots, then I got to run, 30 minutes lime shots. So that was our punishment. Then we gave the Johto review, which is in the Discord. No, what luck exactly. At least it's not that bad. At least it wasn't something spicy that is upsetting my stomach. It gives a little like, but overall it's not too bad. But yeah, the Johto tier list is in the Discord, so at least you can still see it. But yeah, I'm taking my dinner break. I set a few videos to the playlist in case I take a little bit extra, just so I can get some fresh air, mentally recharge, and be good. But I'll be back about an hour. But I will see you guys then. Realism Baby Edition. 18 baby Pokemon battle over the Johto region to see who can conquer it all. How it works. Here's a map of the Johto region. We're going to take all 18 baby Pokemon and place them on the map. Each turn, we're going to spin a wheel to determine who's going to be the challenger, and an arrow deciding what direction they're going to fight. The winner of this battle will claim both territories, and we will continue to do this until there is one Pokemon remaining claiming victory. Here we go. It is time for another Pokemon Imperialism, this time Baby Edition. And trust me, I made every single one of these baby Pokemon powerful. You'll see when we get into each fight how loaded up these baby Pokemon are. It's insane. We're not doing rewards, so I gave them the best TMs that I could possibly think of. And I was like, hey, you all are going to be powerful. We're going to have babies fighting at their best ability, but let's spin this wheel to see who's going to kick it off. We've got a full spinner here, and our first Pokemon that is going to be chosen for round number 1 is going to be Elekid. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's spin the arrow now. Arrow spinning, and Elekid's first round opponent is going to go up north, slightly east, and that is going to be Azurill. Oh boy. I don't think Azuril's water type yet, so that's at least better for it. But Elekid's one of those stronger baby Pokemon, but huge power. You never know. Let's get into the fight. Elekid versus Azurill. Here we go. Battle number 1, round number 1. We have Azurill being challenged by the strong and powerful Elekid. You see the moves. It's about to get insane. So who's faster? Elekid is faster. Fires off with a Thunder Punch. It's not super effective, but oh, that did big damage. Azurill responds with a Scald. Not so much, you know. I'm being honest right there. That was not a lot of damage. Azurill might be in trouble. Fire Punch. And that's over. Wow. Wow, these battles are quick. Yo, I mean, Scald, it's a special move. Azurill did have huge power for those other moves. I thought there might have been a chance, but GG, Elekid. You're our first victor. So just like that, Elekid has claimed the first land. Like I said, no rewards in this one. They're all souped up. They're all powerful at the get-go. Let them go full force ahead. But here we go. The map, 1 Pokemon down. Many Pokemon remains. Who's going to be our round 2 opponent? Let's spin the wheel to take a look at that. Here we go. The wheel has been spun. And our Pokemon for round number 2 is going to be Igglybuff. Okay, Cleffa, Igglybuff, basically almost the same Pokemon if you ask me. There's slight differences, I know. But as babies, they're pretty close. Igglybuff, who's your opponent going to be? Dangerous news for Igglybuff. This could be Elekid. Oh boy. Oh, and just like that, Elekid is already fighting again. Igglybuff, what are you doing? You're going to need some good luck. So let's get into the fight to see if that's what you get. Round number 2 time. Elekid's back from war action, battling the powerful Igglybuff, if I may say so myself. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. Igglybuff could do some damage, but they're all just so frail. Like, JK, never mind. Igglybuff, you kind of ate that. Actually, okay, Igglybuff might have a chance to break down the Elekid. Thunder Punch. This could do big damage. Igglybuff can't hold on. Yeah, Elekid can't be stopped right now. You know, I really wasn't expecting these baby fights to go so quick. But hey, it is what it is. Elekid now has 2 lands extra, so 3 total lands. And honestly, I'm not sure what can stop it in its area. I know what's its face. Munchlax has decent moves. Bonsai has decent moves for it, but they gotta get near it. And Elekid might just wipe the board before that happens. Let's get to the wheel to see who our round 3 opponent is gonna be. And will they challenge Elekid? Will Elekid see the field 3 times in a row? Here we go. The wheel's been spun. And our round 3 challenger is going to be one of the Pokemon I just talked about, Bonsai. But that's not great for Bonsai because there's only a couple Pokemon Bonsai can fight. And one of them is a very scary option, and that scary option is taking up more of the board. That doesn't lead you to anywhere, Bonsai. You're going to have to re-spin it again. I've spun this arrow so many times, and it looks like it's going to be the unfortunate option. Bonsai is going to have to take on Riolu. Here we go, round number 3. We have Riolu versus the Bonsai. And I don't know, there's something about this Imperialism that so far has not felt very fair. I don't know. Like, every other one has had so many fights that felt very back and forth. And yes, while Blaze Kick didn't do much, Riolu got a burn. This dig is going to honestly do nothing. But like everything else, there's really not, like, Bonsai really doesn't have a chance in my opinion. Like, it feels unfair, especially when Riolu's going to pack an Earthquake here. Double damage Bonsai down. Every single fight has just been fast. Like, I feel like I haven't had enough time to talk about the Pokemon like I typically do. And then it sends me straight to the win screen and bam, I got to show you the map. It just feels so fast-paced. I don't know why, but something about these baby Pokemon, it's just 2-turn over. Maybe it's because they're level 5. And if I remember correctly, Stall just doesn't do well in level 5. So that could be a factor. Here's our map. 15 Pokemon remain, so we're already cutting down to the top 15. And there is some really good Pokemon that I'd like to see on this map. Unfortunately, there are quite a few that struggle because they're babies, but that's for the future. Let's spin the wheel to see who our round 4 challenger's going to be. Here we go, spinning the wheel. And this Pokemon is going to be Pichu. Okay. Pichu has potential. Trust me in this. Pichu has potential. It just depends on who it's going to go against. The arrow spins, and the arrow decides that Pichu's going to go south, kind of leftwards, but mostly south. And that's going to be Mime Jr. Pichu versus Mime Jr. This could be a good fight, but I don't know at this point. Let's get into the fight to actually see how well it goes. Round 4, here we go. We have Mime Jr. It's there. We have Pichu. And like I said, don't sleep on Pichu. It has Iron Tail for Mime Jr., which you might immediately go, hey, that guarantees Pichu's going to do amazing. But Mime Jr.'s ability is not bad. Pichu goes for the play rough. Decent damage. Mime Jr. responds with a Dazzling Gleam. Big damage. Okay. I said don't sleep on Pichu, but you might have to sleep on Pichu. Good night, Mime Jr., because Thunder Punch just did that. Like, these fights are so quick. I don't have time to speak. This might continue the whole time. 2-turn battles, the whole entire Imperialism, especially with no extra rewards. You're not getting any defense boost. It's just pounding it out, getting it done quickly. Mantike, you better be careful. But let's get into the next fight. We have had 4 Pokemon already go down. Let's get the 5th one out of the way. Let's spin the wheel. Fast and Strong has been winning so far. So, Challenger, you might want to be just like that. And Mantike, I warned you. Oh, boy. Mantike, you're either going to be in a good position or a bad position. And this arrow is going to determine that. It's going to go either left or right. But it needs to be a little more down low for it to count as anything. And Mantike, that arrow points straight to Pichu, and Pichu just got done winning a fight. I don't think Pichu's going to end right there. Pichu, you're about to get yourself a 3rd territory, just like your other electric counterpart, Elekid. Here we go, round number 5, Pichu the Powerful versus Mantike, which, Mantike, you're probably going to have to get extremely lucky to even stand a chance in this fight. I'm just saying, Pichu just wants to be another strong electric type, but Mantike goes faster with Ice Beam, and that does half damage. Pichu responds with Iron Tail and misses. Whew. Oh boy, I think Pichu might have lost it by selecting Iron Tail. Ice Beam comes out, unless it's a low roll. It's over. Mantike won. I'm bamboozled here. Wow, we just had a complete upset there. Mantike took the dub because Pichu went for Iron Tail round 1 of the fight. Wow. I mean, I guess upsets do happen when everyone's getting enough damage to knock them out in 2 turns. Rest in peace, Pichu. It seems like the fastest Pokemon might win this all. Wow. If you guys have been enjoying this episode, please go down, hit the like button, comment more suggestions. I am reading your suggestions. The baby Pokemon one was a suggestion made by many people. I'm just saying. And just know, if you're enjoying it, you don't want to miss an episode. So also hit that subscribe button, because that is the most guaranteed way that you're going to see every single Imperialism video that happens. We've been posting about every other week, and we'd like to keep this going. So join us while we're posting them. Let's get into the wheel to see who our next opponent's going to be. My mind is still boggled right now. I'm still comprehending what just happened. And Magby's going to come out here and be the next person who fights. I don't even know. I honestly, if you're slow, you probably are going to lose, is what it seems. But Magby, who are you fighting? Are you going to be faster or are you going to be slower? So Magby's got quite a few options. and the biggest one seems like it could be Elekid, but I don't think that is going to be Elekid. Yeah, no, that's more Riolu's direction. It did take me a little bit of a second to decide, because depending on where you point it, it could be either or, but we're going to point it like more up on the body of it, and that goes straight to Riolu. Like I said, it honestly seems like it's going to be whoever's fastest wins. Let's get into the fight to see if that is how it pans out. Here we go. Round number 6. We have Riolu. We have our boy Magby finally getting into the fray. Now, I've been saying this whole time that it really seems like whoever is faster is going to be the winner, but there is one Pokemon that I think could break that chain, and that's Riolu. Like, Magby's faster, and that does big damage, but Riolu has Drain Punch. They both look like they're about a 3-shot away, depending on what they go for next. A Flame Body. Yo. Well, guess what? I'm going back on what I just said. I think it might be over for Riolu, specifically for that burn, and Magby has Psychic, and it's going to go for Psychic, of course, and it's going to absolutely wreck Riolu. Yep, that's it. That's the trend. Whoever fights first wins. Yeah, I really think I made these baby Pokemon too strong. But, I mean, it is what it is. We are here. They're strong. They're powerful. They're doing whatever they can. There's a few Pokemon that I could see maybe turn the tides on what I'm saying completely. But we're going to have to get there to know. I don't know. It's really feeling like all these fights are taking 2 turns. It's the 2-turn tradition. Baby Pokemon, 2 turns. Let's spin the wheel to see who our next opponent's going to be. Here we go. Spinning the wheel. And our next opponent's going to be Elekid. Oh, boy. This could be a huge fight. This could be Elekid versus Magby. Big territories up for grab. We're going to have to spin the arrow to see who it's going to be. Arrow spin. There's a wide variety of Pokemon. And that's the one direction you cannot go. You can't go straight south. That's a yes. And that's actually Smoochum. So we're not getting Magby versus Elekid just yet. But this is lowering what the possibilities are. Smoochum, Elekid. Let's do it. Here we go, round number 7 with 2 more powerful Pokemon. Smoochum versus Elekid, the ruler of a lot of lands. And I think this fight will go the traditional route. Whoever is faster is going to be the winner. But let's see. Elekid starts with Thunder Punch, and that does huge damage, and the paralysis is insane. Psychic is going to fire back. Also big damage. Like I said, it really is whoever goes first. Elekid responds with an Ice Punch. Is that going to be enough? It is. They're frail. They're babies. They can't take a punch. Elekid, congrats. You've won more land. So I want people to keep track to see if every single one of these fights will be 2-turn battles, because it's still going. Elekid has 4 lands, all based off of 2 turns. Magby has 3, all based on 2 turns. But let's spin the wheel. Maybe we're going to have the Clash of the Titans going. Maybe we're going to have some new competitors over on the left. Here's the wheel. We're down to 11 Pokemon remaining. 11 babies. And oh my. Elekid. Can we see someone else for a change? I mean, there is a huge chance Elekid will be fighting someone new. And someone new it's going to be. We're going to have Elekid versus Badoo. Which, hey, Elekid, you might meet your match. You better not be throwing Thunder Punches against a Grass type. Let's get into the fight. Round number 8. This fight's actually going to take us to our top 10. We have Badoo. We have Elekid. And at first, I thought Badoo might have had a chance, you know? Like, hey, I mean, it's not the end of the world. I mean, it's a Grass type going against Electric type. You think, hey, it might have a chance. But then I realized Elekid has strong moves like Fire Punch that might end the turn in 1 round. But Badoo lives, gets the poison. What are you doing back, Badoo? Giga Drain. I don't think that's going to be enough. You're going to restore a little bit of health, but I don't think that's enough to live another big ol' hit. from the strong and powerful Elekid. I'm just saying. I mean, it was probably the best thing you could do. Elekid's going to respond with another Fire Punch, and GG, Elekid, with the most amount of lands, is making it to the top 10. I don't think we've seen anyone be this dominant since Garganackle. Most likely, and even then, that was like a late game come through. Elekid is just dominating the floor early. And close to it, I don't see a true opponent that could make it stop, unless Magby's faster, which is always possible. I'm not too certain on their speed stats. It might be Elekid's game. Speed matters. It's a big VGC rule. I guess it's a big imperialism rule. Let's spin the wheel to see who our first Pokemon fighting in the top 10 is. We're down to 10 Pokemon left. This spin is going to see the fight. And hey, it's finally a new Pokemon. Unfortunately, it's probably the weakest of the Pokemon, and it's just because it doesn't get TMs. Which is unfortunate, because I like Toxel and Toxtricity. Toxel, who are you going to be fighting against? Now, Toxel could travel the seas and be the first Pokemon over to the left. And that is what we spun. Oh boy. Oh boy, a new Pokemon. Double new Pokemon. It's been a long time since that happened. Yeah, because that arrow does point to Happiny, which means Toxel is going across the map. We're seeing a Toxel, Happiny, 2 new Pokemon. And it kind of opens the branch for that left side of the map to get in to the action. Here we go. Round number 9. Happiny versus good old Toxel. And if I'm being honest, this could be the first fight that I see last more than 2 turns, just because Toxel's weak. Happiny's not a strong offensive Pokemon, but Happiny's faster. Hyper Voice, like I said, that doesn't do as big of damage as you would expect, you know? And Acid comes off there, not really doing much either. So, hey. Happiny. Toxel's faster now. That must be a speed tie, right? Because I feel like Happiny went first for turn 1. Happiny responds with Shadow Ball. And there it is. The first fight that takes more than 2 turns. That's what we like to see. Yes, it's a speed tie. Happiny responds with another second Shadow Ball. Toxel lives. Gets off a Nuzzle. Oh boy. Oh boy, this might still be anybody's game. Let's see. Toxel's gonna go first, and it's gonna go for a flail. And that knocks Happiny out. Insane. Insane. I don't know if Toxel's gonna do that against anyone, but insane. To me, that was a huge upset. Toxel just doesn't have anything. The barely surviving and going for flail is what really got it. And Toxel, welcome to the far end of the map where you could be challenged by Munchlax, Togepi, Tyrogue. Almost the whole board could be gunning for you now. Good luck. You're the weakest one, but may you take it all. Let's spin the wheel to see who our next opponent's going to be. The wheel is spinning, and I just don't want to see Elekid. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I couldn't make this up. Oh, I'm so sick of you, Elekid. You can't let anyone have the action for more than 1 turn. In my honest opinion, I think Elekid wants to take Magby down. And wait a second. Not quite there. Let's respin the arrow, and this time, oh boy. Oh boy, Elekid saw that Toxel got new land and was not happy about it. Toxel, good luck. You're going to need it because Elekid just destroys everything. Which that does mean Elekid will be on the other side of the map if he wins. Let's do it. Let's get into the fight because imagine our Conqueror just being everywhere. I should have been more fair to Toxel when I said that last statement. Whoever wins this fight will have the claim and will be challengeable by every single Pokemon on the map. It's just a true statement. It'll be touching the whole map. Elekid goes for Thunder Punch. And that does not a lot of damage. Flail from Toxel shouldn't do too much yet either. Toxel might have to wait a little bit before going for Flail. But I saw your plan. I saw what you were trying to get done, Toxel. And you're burned. Oh, boy. I think that might be it for Toxel. Like, whatever our boy Elekid decides to go for this turn will just be too much. If this was the Flail turn and there was no burn, maybe Toxel. But Ice Punch, there you go. You're gone. You're taken out. Round number 10 ended with Elekid seeing the map left to right. The whole thing. Now, Elekid can't challenge the whole map. It's just the fact that everyone else can go after Elekid. And with the position of it, it seems really plausible that Elekid could show up for every single match, regardless of if this wheel decides that Elekid's going to be the challenger. Let's spin it. Who is going to be the potential challenger to fight Elekid? Here we go. Spinning the wheel. Our challenger is going to be... I was about to say, if it spun a little harder, it would have been Elekid. Mantike, you don't want to fight Elekid. I know you destroyed Pichu, but... just saying, Elekid might be a little bit stronger than a Pichu. Here we go. The arrow to determine Mantike's fate, and it is going south, a little bit to the west. And even though Tyrogue is completely to the west, that arrow still points in that direction. We're going to get a Mantike versus Tyrogue, which, yes, is a better chance for Mantike than Elekid is, at least. Let's get into the fight. Round 11, did Mantike pick right? Tyrogue versus the Mantike, which is probably scared. If I'm being honest, probably every single Pokemon on the map is a little bit nervous for the beast. Elekid, if I'm being honest. Mantike misses, though, but Tyrogue goes for Bulldoze. That was basically a nothing turn. They did nothing to each other. Mantike responds, though, Air Slash. Will this one-shot? It does. We're keeping the two-turn action up. Unless your name is Happini, it's just a two-turn battle. That's it. Let's look at the map. These fights are really hard to commentate. With how fast-paced they are, basically just getting over almost immediately, it feels so difficult to commentate them. But here is our map. And it's looking like it's three colors with a couple of newbies who still need to show their worth. I'm just saying, can we see it this round? Can the wheel spin to see someone new? Here we go, spinning the wheel. I'd love to see someone new. And this is a new Pokemon. Oh boy. Wynot's a bit of a wild card. If I'm just going to be honest there. Bit of a wild card. And it can only go two directions. One is towards the map ruler, and one is Magby. And that's pretty close to both of them. Not gonna fight the beast, but gonna fight his best friend Magby instead. Why not? What is that gonna do for you? Here we go, round number 12. We've got Magby, and we've got the wild card. Why not? Why not's whole stick is just getting lucky. And I mean, Magby's whole stick in this fight is getting lucky too, and not going for the move that Wynot's gonna take great things from, like Mirror Coat. It fails because Magby went for the Body Slam. And the good news for Magby is it's 50-50. Like, it can really go either way. Why not dodge the Heat Wave? That's insane. That's insane because that would have made counter fail. And Magby goes for a Body Slam. Why not lives? 7 HP goes for the counter. But Magby lives. Whew. And burns the Wynot. Even if Magby misses, I guess that didn't really do that much. I was going to say, maybe if Magby lives, burn will finish it. But no, Magby, you still have to hit. And the Heat Wave hits this time. And Wynot goes down. That got really close because Magby missed Heat Wave turn 2. That fight was insane. And unfortunately for us, I think why not could have been one of the potential best things to take on Elekid. And Magby, its best friend, was like, no, I'm saving my boy for the late embarrassment. Here we go. Let's spin the wheel to determine the next round. Will the best friends fight, or will they continue to take on everyone? Here we go. Spinning the wheel. This fight will determine who makes it into the top 5, though. And we're getting a new competitor, and it's going to be Togepi. I don't even remember what Togepi's moves are. Like, I looked at them before we started this whole thing, but we've been going for so long. Togepi, who are you fighting? It better not be Elekid, or maybe we might want it to be Elekid. I don't know. I mean, it's got 2 choices. It's either going to be Elekid or Munchlax. That's no one. And that's someone. And that someone's going to be Elekid. Oh boy, Togepi, you're going to have to pull up everything in this fight to have a chance. Let's get into the fight. Round 13, going into the top 5, we have Elekid, the Destroyer. We have Togepi, the newbie. And I'm not too certain Togepi has what it takes, if I'm being honest, but hey, I could be proven wrong. Elekid goes for Fire Punch. That doesn't do much, but Togepi gets burned. Dazzling Gleam. See, the burn doesn't matter too much because Togepi's a special attacker. Okay, you know, that fight, it's been pretty even so far. Kinda. Elekid goes for Fire Punch again. We saw how much it did. One more will do it. Togepi goes for a Shadow Ball, though. And that doesn't do much. I, unfortunately, think for Togepi that it might be it, and Elekid might be the victor. Again, Ice Punch. And yep, just like that. Rest in peace, Togepi. Here we go. Here is the top 5 of all of our Pokemon. We've got 2 people who haven't done a thing. Munchlax could put in some work. Straight up, but we have yet to see that. Cleffa is another one of those babies who are kind of just there. I don't have a lot of faith in Cleffa, but maybe we would have to see it happens. Mantike has done some good things. I don't think that's going to be against Elekid, though. Magby, also in the same position as Mantike, has done some things. I'm not too certain how it'll fare against Elekid, but hey, it could. They're best friends. They might not even fight until the final 2 to determine who is the better of the 2 friends. And of course, our Pokemon, who's been ruling and fighting in almost every single fight, has been Elekid. It is what it is. He's fast, he's strong, he does everything right. Let's spin the wheel to see who the first fight of the final 5 will be. Let's do it. Let's spin that wheel. Our challenger is going to be another newcomer, Cleffa. I know Cleffa can fight Elekid, obviously, but there might be a couple more options for Cleffa. Let's do it. Spin the arrow. So yeah, Cleffa only has 2 options. Mantike is a small option, and I don't think that's what it is. It's not. Oh boy, Cleffa, you're going to have to pull up all your tricks to have a chance. Let's get into the fight. Cleffa, Elekid. Round 14. Elekid back again, once again. Cleffa here to attempt to do something. You know, I will say the biggest thing this has probably taught is DMs might be a little too strong. Completely. Elekid goes for Fire Punch. Just the coverage is insane. Elekid's the burn master. Like, I think it's got a status in, like, at least half the fights. And Cleffa, you really didn't do too much damage there. If I'm being honest about that, that was kind of lackluster. Elekid's gonna go for an Ice Punch, and this should do it. Yep, rest in peace, Cleffa. Insanity. Elekid's tyranny just continues. We're down to 4 Pokemon left, the final 4. And we're starting to run out of options on what will and can take on an Elekid. And it's almost guaranteed there is a small sliver of a chance of a different fight happening, but it's almost guaranteed that Elekid is going to be in every single fight for the rest of it. I don't know how many fights it's been. It's got to have at least been 10, maybe a little less. 3 and 3, that's 6 fights right there. So maybe not 10, but it's felt like over 10. It's felt like the whole thing. Elekid, who is going to be your challenger? Or are you going to be the challenger? This wheel spin's going to determine that, and the challenger for round 15 is going to be... It was close, but it's Magby. And Magby can only fight one thing. There's no point in spinning an arrow. Let's show you on the map. Magby can only fight Elekid. I thought this duo was going to take it all the way to the end and not fight each other. But I guess good things do fall apart. Magby, Elekid, let's get it. Here we go, round 15. This fight will determine our final 3. We have Elekid, we have Magby. I thought they were best friends and they were going to go all the way. But it just, I guess, didn't happen. They are here to fight each other. Only one will make the top 3. And Elekid just did big damage, and the paralysis is huge. But the flame body back might be even huger, but Magby can't do a thing. Wow. Wow, we might have gotten a little too insane just in turn 1. What's going to happen? Elekid's going to go for a fire punch. And because of the burn, that really doesn't do much, but Magby is paralyzed again. And just from that, it really seems like the paralysis might be a little bit bigger of a thing. It all depends on how much this next move is going to do on Elekid's side. Thunder Punch does not kill Magby. The Heat Wave comes off and does massive damage, but I don't think that was enough. Straight up, I think that the paralysis came in way more clutch. Ice Punch, this should not do it. Magby's Thunder Punch does not do it, but the burn does it. Oh my. Elekid went down. I'm shocked. I'm completely shocked. Magby got ruined with 2 paralysis and still somehow managed to pull every little bit through to make the final 3. Wow. I don't know what to say about that. That fight was insane. That fight was intense. And that opens the door for Mantike. 100% opens the door for Mantike. Magby, your win came at what cost for you, though? Let's get into the wheel to see who our final 3 fighters will be and which Pokemon will make the final 2 for free. The fact that we lost Elekid, the ruler of the whole thing, and here we go. Mantike takes the field. There's a good shot it's going to be against Magby, but it could be against potentially either or. Let's spin the arrow. There is one sliver that this arrow could go, and that's not the sliver. Mantike, Magby, you're about to have a tough fight on your hand, but you might be able to do it. Let's do it. The final 3 fight, Magby versus Mantike. These 2 Pokemon kind of sat in the shadows of Elekid the whole time until Magby was like, yo, I'm done. I want to say hello to the world. Magby is faster. That is a big key, but that Psychic does not do much, and Mantike goes for a huge Hydro Pump. Will that one-shot? It doesn't quite one-shot. Whoa. Whoa. You need to chill out, Mantike. We already knew you were stronger. The body slam. The paralysis. Hold up. It cannot move. Oh, boy. This might have turned completely in the favor of Magby. With that paralysis, the Psychic comes out. Is it enough damage? It is not enough damage. Mantike gets to attack and knocks out Magby. I think we're both living on that 1 HP. They both really wanted it, but Mantike took it. And here we go. Here's our final 2 map. It's a little difficult to see, but Munchlax is hanging out over there in the corner, just not doing anything the whole fight. When I was building this whole thing, I didn't have a lot of faith in Mantike. If I'm going to be honest, there were a lot of strong electric types, but I think it proved its worth. It really fought hard to win. It's done quite a few fights, and it survived. It survived a Pichu, something that was strong against it. Munchlax, on the other hand, I had a lot of faith in. I was like, Munchlax is tanky. It can do big damage. It could win the whole thing. And there we go. Munchlax is just sitting there like, hey, I waited this whole time for this moment. Let's get into the fight to see who is going to be our baby Pokemon Imperialism winner. Here we go, the finale of our baby Pokemon Imperialism. Mantike, Munchlax, who has never fought before, are going to go at it. I'm curious, who still has a Pokemon left in this fight? I wonder how many people are actually cheering for Mantike. Because in my opinion, I don't feel like that number is going to be very big. I could see a lot of Munchlax fans, though. But, hey, Mantike is faster. Goes for a powerful Hydro Pump. How much damage does that do? It's a critical hit. Oh, okay. Munchlax responds with a Rock Slide, though, and that's a 1-shot. Everyone else was like two shots to go. And Munchlax was like, yeah, I win. GG, I only need 1 move to win the whole entire thing. And yep, that is all Munchlax needed. 1 move, 1 win. Munchlax wins. Pokemon Imperialism, the most advanced battle tournament of the future. Every regional champion battle each other to determine who is the strongest. Each turn, we will spin a wheel to determine the challenger and an arrow to decide what direction they'll fight. The winner of this fight continues to the next round while the loser gets eliminated. This will continue to go on until there is 1 Pokemon remaining, claiming victory. Welcome to the 1010th Pokemon Imperialism Championship event. We have our 8 regional champions, and they will all be going at it to determine which one is the best. Let's take a look at the competitors. First off, of the Johto region, we have Iron Treads. Then next up, the champion of the Kanto region, we have Iron Bundle. Champion of the Hoenn region, we have Iron Hands. Champion of the Unova region, we have Iron Jugulus. Champion of Castelia, we have Iron Moth. Champion of the Indigo Plateau, we have Iron Thorns. Champion of the Sinnoh region, we have Iron Valiant. And last but not least, champion of the Land of Legends, we have Iron Leaves. It is now time to get into round 1. Who will be our very first competitor? Here we go. We have a wheel to spin. Our first competitor is going to be Iron Valiant. There is only one way to determine who Iron Valiant will be fighting, and that's to spin the arrow. Iron Valiant is going to fight down south. And that is going to be Iron Bundle. Let's get into the fight. These 2 regional champions have given it their all to get to this very position. A chance to fight for a world championship. This battle might get intense. Starting off in turn 1, Iron Bundle's faster, goes with her Hydro Pump, and Iron Valiant barely survives. Goes for a Psycho Cut, that does nothing. Absolutely nothing. Iron Bundle responds again, Hydro Pump, it hits. Back-to-back Hydro Pumps, making it the winner. Iron Valiant had one opportunity to make a move and did not take it. Iron Bundle moves to the next round. And then there were 7. Iron Bundle claims the first victory. Who is going to attempt to attack in round 2? So many powerful Pokemon to choose from. We are going to have Iron Jugulus go on the offensive. Oh boy. Only 2 potential Pokemon it can challenge, and it goes... This is going to be close. Just barely, it clips Iron Moth. It is now time to have a battle of old Unova. Unova versus Castelia. Iron Jugulus versus Iron Moth. Here we go, round 2. Iron Moth versus Iron Jugulus. This is going to be a great battle. I feel it. Starting it off, Iron Moth goes for a powerful Fury Dance. That does solid damage. Not quite half, but very good. Iron Jugulus misses the Air Slash. Oh boy. Okay, turn 2. Iron Moth goes for Fury Dance again. Gets it off. Iron Jugulus lives on 9 HP. Air Slash does connect this time, but it does not do close to enough. Final turn, Iron Moth Sludge Waves knocks out Iron Jugulus. That could have been so much closer if the first Air Slash actually hit, but it didn't. Iron Moth is the winner. And now we're down to 6 Pokemon. The middle island has basically stayed safe. It's mostly been the outsides. Let's get into round 3. Who is the competitor? Spinning the wheel. Our round 3 competitor is going to be a new challenger, Iron Treads. Let's do this. Iron Treads can go in almost any direction. And the direction it's going in is towards another new competitor, Iron Hands versus Iron Treads. They're both good against each other, so let's get into the fight to see who will be the winner. Round 3, this fight will determine our final 5. Iron Hands versus the big and powerful Iron Treads. 2 very powerful mons. Both have a decent advantage over each other, I'm just saying. Turn 1, Iron Treads goes for a Wild Charge, not doing much. How does Iron Hands respond? Close combat, is that enough? Turn 1, not enough. Iron Hands takes the defense drop. This could get ugly next turn. Iron Treads has one opportunity. Earthquake comes out. Is this going to be enough? No, Iron Hands is like, I'm too thick. Ice punches. Iron Treads down. Iron Hands is the winner and makes it to the top 5. Let's see this top 5 map. Here are our final 5 Pokemon of this World Championship Pokemon Imperialism. 3 of them, Iron Moth, Iron Hands, and Iron Bundle, have all fought, leaving just Iron Leaves and Iron Thorns to challenge someone. I'd like to see them challenge each other next round, but there's no promises. If you guys have been enjoying this 1010th annual Pokemon Imperialism, I need you guys to hit the like button and hit the subscribe button. That lets us know the World Championship is important to you too. Let's go spin the wheel to determine who will be fighting in round number 4. Okay, here we go. The wheel is spinning. And we are going to see Iron Leaves fight. Potential to go straight down and fight Iron Thorns. It'd be pretty sick. Having an Imperialism where everyone fights each other immediately could fight anyone, but you're going to challenge. It looks like Iron Bundle. It is Iron Bundle. 2 Pokemon also super effective against each other. This is going to be a good fight. 2 very powerful Pokemon. This fight might only last 1 turn. Iron Bundle, Iron Leaves. They're not very tanky. They're just very, very strong. And they've got the super effective Iron Bundle Freeze Dries. How much does this do? Big damage. 63 HP left. Iron Leaves, Leaf Blades. Iron Bundle lives that? Wow. I thought this turn was going to be over. Well, Iron Bundle might be at the advantage. Goes first, Ice Beams, and that knocks Iron Leaves out. That might be the upset. Like, I want to say Iron Leaves is a little little stronger stat-wise than Iron Bundle, but I could be wrong. Iron Bundle takes the dub. And then there were four powerful Pokemon remaining. This is your last chance to go down in the comments and say who you think will be the winner of this all. I've got a gut feeling. I'm not going to say my gut feeling, but he's kind of been terrorizing a couple Pokemon. That gives it away. But we have to spin a wheel. We have to find out who the next fighter is going to be. Here we go. Here's the wheel. Our next challenger... It's not. It's going to be Iron Bundle. Iron Bundle's like, I'm not done. I've got more to win. I want to be the world champion. And based on the map, there is only one Pokemon that Iron Bundle can go after, and that is Iron Thorns. That means every single Pokemon after this round will have had their attempt to make a mark. Iron Thorns, Iron Bundle, let's do this. Round 5, Iron Thorns is not going to go down easy, but Iron Bundle has been terrorizing Pokemon. Here is the chance for you guys to prove yourself. Who is better? Turn 1, Iron Bundle goes for the Freeze Dry. That does pretty good damage, and it gets the freeze. Oh no. Iron Thorns is frozen. Bundle's like, I'm winning this all. Oh my. Turn 2, Bundle goes for Ice Beam, which should do more damage. Iron Thorns is barely holding on and is still frozen. Iron Bundle might win. Iron Bundle hits the Hydro Pump, knocking Iron Thorns out. That freeze could have been massive. Ouch. We've got 3 Pokemon here who have all pulled their weight in this. They've all won their respective battles. Iron Bundle, though. Iron Bundle has made a name. Let's spin the wheel. This wheel will determine the final 3rd fight, but will also determine which singular Pokemon will automatically make it to the final 2. Our challenger is going to be Iron Bundle again. There are 2 options for Iron Bundle to fight, and Iron Bundle is going to fight... Looks a little north. Iron Bundle is challenging Iron Moth, which means Iron Hands will make it to the final 2. The final 3. Iron Moth versus Iron Bundle. This fight will determine who will challenge Iron Hands in the final 2. Turn 1, Iron Bundle is so fast, hits the Ice Beam, that doesn't do anything, doesn't get the freeze. Sludge Wave comes off. That's big damage. This might be Iron Moth's fight to win. Does just take 1 move, though. Iron Bundle uses Ice Beam again. No freeze. Sludge Wave connects. Iron Bundle down. It's a crit, but the critical hit did not matter. Iron Moth, Iron Hands, final 2 fight. Here is a look at the final 2 map. This fight will determine the world champion of the 1010th annual Pokemon Imperialism. This is gonna be a good fight. We got a special attacker, we got a physical attacker. And, you know, they're both... One's a bit more tanky, but not on the special side. And I don't think Iron Moth is too tanky at all. Maybe a little bit on the special side, but not physical. Let's get into this final fight. It is time for the final fight. Iron Hands versus Iron Moth. 2 very powerful Pokemon of their respective region. Let's get this battle going. Turn 1, Iron Moth is faster, goes for the Fury Dance. This does massive damage. It's a big old chunk. Iron Hands responds with a Wild Charge that almost knocks Iron Moth out. Iron Moth, you're going to need to pull some magic trick to get this win. Turn 2, Iron Moth uses Discharge. That's not going to do anything. Iron Hands responds with a Wild Charge, knocking Iron Moth out, meaning the winner of this Pokemon Imperialism is... Wait, what just happened? Where are we? I thought Iron Hands just won the last fight. Well, I guess a thing called Screamtail is going for Play Rough. Iron Hands, close combats. They both did not do much damage. Okay, I guess we have another fight on our hands. Screamtail now goes for Psychic Fangs. That almost knocks Iron Hands out. It's a critical hit, that's why. Iron Hands, Iron Head, not enough. Screamtail, Psychic Fangs. Iron Hands, you were the winner. What happened? I guess Screamtail is the winner of our Paradox Imperialism? Pokemon Imperialism, a tradition since the beginning of time. A battle tournament where every regional champion battle each other to determine who is the strongest. Each turn, a wheel spins to determine the challenger, and then an arrow to decide what direction they will fight. The loser of this battle gets removed, while the winner survives into the next round. This will continue to happen until there is one Pokemon standing, claiming victory. Welcome to the first ever Pokemon Imperialism World Championship. We have 8 region winners ready to see who is the best of the Sakai Island. Here are our competitors. First, of the Osato region, we have Great Tusk. Next, of the Koto region, we have Screamtail. Third, we have Brute Bonnet of the Shinova region. We also have Slitherwing of the Uriso region. Of the Sinnoh region, we have Fluttermane. Of the Karaki region, we have Sandy Shocks. Winner of the Hoenn region, we have Roaring Moon. And last but not least, champion of the Denshima region, we have Walking Wake. It is now officially time to get into the battles. Let's spin the wheel to determine who will be the first ever competitor of Pokemon Imperialism. The wheel has been spun. Our first competitor is going to be Brute Bonnet. Now it is time to spin an arrow to determine who Brute Bonnet will be fighting. The arrow has been spun. Brute Bonnet will be fighting. That's a close one, but just barely. We're gonna have Brute Bonnet versus Slitherwing. It is time to get into round 1. Slitherwing versus Brute Bonnet. This fight might be one-sided, if I'm being honest. Brute Bonnet really doesn't have much, and Slitherwing's faster, goes for the Leech Life, and that's it. One shot, you're done. Brute Bonnet, get out of here. That is one Pokemon eliminated. We still have 7 Pokemon left to go. That fight showed not everyone is deserving to be a regional champion, but there are still 7 other Pokemon left to fight, so we gotta spin the wheel to find out who will be the next challenger. Here we go. Here's the 7 Pokemon. The next fighter is going to be the big and powerful Great Tusk. Who is Great Tusk gonna fight? There's many options, and that is close. And just barely, by the skin of something small, I don't know, Great Tusk is going to be challenging Roaring Moon. This should be a great fight. Round 2 time. Roaring Moon has the speed, but Great Tusk has the super effectiveness. Who could win this fight? It's going to be close. Started off, Roaring Moon goes for a powerful acrobatics that did massive damage. Over half. Great Tusk responds with a headlong rush, but that's not enough. Which means, as long as Roaring Moon hits this next hit, it should be the winner. Here we go. Roaring Moon goes for acrobatics again. It was like, I am winning this thing. GG. That was a good fight. But Roaring Moon, that speed was the advantage. Here we go. 6 Pokemon remain. We've had fair opportunity across the left side of the board. Now it's time for the right side of the map to have some action. Maybe this wheel will give us what we want. It's spinning time. Our challenger for round 3 is going to be Roaring Moon again. It was like, hey, I won. I want to do it again. There's a couple options here. Roaring Moon will be fighting. It looks like Slitherwing. We're going to have 2 already winners going at it. They're like, hey, you showed you were the strongest? No, I'm stronger than that. Round 3, 2 early winners going at it. Slitherwing with the type advantage, and Roaring Moon, who proved type advantage did not matter last round. This fight might be quick because they both have super effective moves. And starting it off, Roaring Moon goes for acrobatics. That's a one-shot. Roaring Moon is not done. It is time for Terror of the Dragon. Here we go. Top 5 already. 4 Pokemon yet to fight. Roaring Moon is out here, destroying everything. If you guys have been enjoying the first ever Imperialism, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe, because these fights do not end here. To determine our round 4 fighter, we gotta spin this wheel. And our fighter is going to be someone new. It's going to be Fluttermane. Fluttermane of the Sinnoh region. 2 options to battle, and Fluttermane is going to be taking on, it looks like, it's going to be Sandy Shocks. Whew. I don't know if either one really has something over the other one. It's just going to be a nice and neutral fight. It's amazing to have 2 new competitors going at it. We have Sandy Shocks versus the all-powerful Fluttermane. This round 4 could get intense. Fluttermane has the speed, goes for Mystical Fire. That did not a lot of damage, but the special attack drop could be huge, especially coming with a Flash Cannon. Fluttermane ate that because of the drop. Oh, now Fluttermane responds with a Shadow Ball. This should do more damage. That does solid damage. Sandy Shock's Earth Power is this... They're about the same. They're very close to the same amount of HP. Fluttermane goes for Power Gem. That's not going to be very effective. Sandy Shocks lives. Goes for Earth Power again. Is this going to knock it out? No! 1 HP! Whew. Fluttermane almost through. Gets the Moonblast. Does enough damage. 1 HP was the deciding factor of that fight. Oh, wow. Wow. That last battle was insane. Can we get something like that again? Because, wow. That's basically, like, worth the finals match. Well, here we are. Top 4. Let's spin the wheel to determine round 5. Only 2 Pokemon have yet to fight. Can we get either one of them? No, it's now Fluttermane's turn to go out for blood. Yikes. 2 possible opponents. And Fluttermane is going to be taking on Walking Wake. Here we go. Round 5, Walking Wake versus Fluttermane, who is determined to pull a Roaring Moon and just take out everything, I guess. Turn 1, Fluttermane goes first, hits the Moonblast. That almost did enough to get the knockout and gets a special attack drop. And Walking Wake misses the Hydro Pump? What is happening? I think this fight is over. Fluttermane hits the Power Gem, and that does enough. Walking Wake is eliminated, meaning Fluttermane has taken another W. There you go. Here are our top 3 Pokemon. One, honestly, looks like it could run away from it, but who knows? Anything is possible. Let's spin the wheel. This wheel will determine who is going to be fighting, and after the arrow spin, we'll determine who automatically makes it to the final 2. It doesn't look like it's possible, but there is a small chance that Screamtail makes it to the final 2 without fighting. Let's spin the wheel. Screamtail could fight either, but the other 2 really only have one option, and Roaring Moon is going to be taking on Screamtail. It is time for the top 3 fight. Screamtail, who is yet to battle, versus the all-powerful Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon's going to start it off with a Jaw Lock. Does not do much. Screamtail ate it and now can't run. Screamtail Drain Punches. Does a little more and gets some recovery. That could be massive. Roaring Moon Jaw Locks again. A little more than 50%, but play rough. Ends it all. Roaring Moon down. That means our final 2 is going to be Fluttermane versus Screamtail. And here is your finale. We have Screamtail versus Fluttermane. Who will be the winner of the first ever Pokemon Imperialism? Starting it off, Fluttermane goes for Shadow Ball. This will be big damage. Is it enough? Does 50%. That's solid, and the special defense drop. Fluttermane basically has Serene Grace, but that Psychic Fangs did so much. This might be the last turn. Fluttermane goes for Mystical Fire. That did not do anything. Special attack fell, but that does not matter. Play rough. Fluttermane falls, and your winner of the first ever Imperialism is... Wait, what happened? Where are we? The battle just ended. Screamtail just won the whole thing, and now there's a new fight against a thing called Iron Hands? Turn 1, Screamtail goes for Play Rough, hits it, does a little bit of damage. Iron Hands responds with close combat, that does nothing. And now Screamtail goes for Psychic Fangs, that did solid damage. Iron Hands, Iron Head, oh geez, they're pretty close. This might be the last turn. Screamtail, Psychic Fangs, knocks the Iron Hands out. That means your Paradox Imperialism winner.
Hope you guys enjoyed
the big and
the little bit of a break.
Screamtail.
I like the Paradox ones. Like, they didn't do the greatest, but like,
of the Sinnoh region,
look at the work. Be honest. Look at the work put into them. Like, this art is amazing. And you might be like, well, this one came straight from the book. The rest of these didn't. The rest of these were hand-drawn. Either from me or my girlfriend.
Is the strongest.
And
each
like,
turn a wheel special
go back.
champion battle each other.
Like, look at them. Look at them. It's a little outdated because there's no Raging Bolt and Gouging Fire. But, like, they're pretty good. Like, comparatively, like, to this, like, a lot of them look pretty close. Like, in styles. You know? I did have to do a little bit of adjusting to, like, make them, like, kind of look a little faded like this, but I still think...
Other to determine who are just
like, this
championship
is, like, I don't know,
we
personally,
also have region
I really enjoyed making this video. And then you had the whole ending Screamtail versus Iron Hands because Iron Hands won the future one. Which the future one, I think, still looks cool as well. But I definitely think... I definitely think that the past one looks so much cooler. Like... Tron style, yeah. And, like, look. These are all of the regions. You have Kanto here. You have Johto here. And you have Unova above it. Like, I combine these regions. You have Sinnoh there. You have... Or is this... No, this one's Unova. What region is that? That's Hoenn over there. Let me go to this one, maybe this one. Because I tried to, like, put them, like, close to their region.
Into the next round. This will continue
I don't know.
To happen in
this one, I kind of combined it differently. Like, Pangea. Like, they broke apart over time. I don't know. I had a lot of fun making this video. Maybe one day I will get to use those maps again, this art again. Like, how can you hate that art? But yeah, it is time to get back to hatching. Let me close this out. Let me make sure we have everything pulled up. We are $264 in 2 days. That is wild, guys. I have, like, appreciate it so much. I do really hope that we push past last year, which, don't get me wrong, 264 is a lot. Yo, welcome back. You came at the perfect time. We just got back from our food break, too. I gotta get some Glitch X City going again in the background. And then we'll have to turn it down a little bit. Come on. You can do it. It's a little too low there. YouTube mix. Turn it down. That should be relatively good. I can't hear it. Yeah,
My headphones still don't work. I don't get it. Oh, shoot. I forgot to put this back in the fridge. Let me put this back in the fridge. It is 7:33, so in less than 20 minutes, we'll do our hourly run, number 5. But yeah, let's get it. Let's get enjoying. Question, have you ever played an instrument? I have. I played the saxophone. I played the... Okay, so when I first joined band, I had... Like, they forced you to start at clarinet. Clarinet/flute if you wanted to play saxophone. Hey, welcome back. I had a good break. I took a little bit longer than I thought I was going to. But my food took 30 minutes to cook, and I was like, bro, I needed a little bit of time to eat. It's also, those things were a lot, like, heftier than I thought. Like, I thought they were going to be tiny little skinny things, and they happened to be, like, actually decent. Like, I could have eaten one and been fine. But yeah, so I started on clarinet, played it for, like, not even 9 weeks. Then I got to switch to saxophone. And I played saxophone in marching band, jazz band, concert band. I played soprano saxophone. My soprano's like right over there. But yeah, I played saxophone. I tried playing guitar. It's not in me. I was going to say if that Zigzagoon was still here, I would have thought about running into it. Piano, I can play like 5 notes at a time. If I know, like, I can't play chords and all that, but I can play like a melody. Like if I know where those keys are going to be, then I go. Da, 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 da. I can play Lavender Town on the piano. But I think that's it. I think that's all I've attempted before. Whew. Egg number 4. Yep. I'm gonna be honest. In like less than an hour. Whoa. Less than an hour, I might put my earbuds in. And have the football game that I want to watch playing while we go egg hatching. But don't worry, I will still focus on you guys. Don't worry. I just want to watch this game. It's an important game. Like, I know it's only week 5, but it's an important game. Cool, I wanted to play saxophone, but I'm playing tuba now. Oh, sick. Tuba's pretty cool. I've never tried to play any brass. But tuba's a pretty important instrument in both marching and concert band. But I guess technically in marching band it's a sousaphone. No, tuba's a cool instrument. And I can't play drums. I have no rhythm. I don't know how I survived band with no rhythm, but I have absolutely no rhythm. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Wasn't Squidward who said it, but still. 151, the amount of Pokemon in the Kanto region. Bah! It's not shiny. Yeah, I have no rhythm at all. Luckily, Jazz Band's a little more flowy and free. Jazz Band was my favorite. It's a little more flowy and free, and you kind of just more feel for it. You do have to follow the thing. But you have a slight bit more freedom, in my opinion. I want to play VeggieTales themes on tuba. Do it. Do it. Learn how to do it and do it.
What number in the Pokedex is Elekid? I know it's later in Johto. But I think it'd be pretty cool if we could pull the shiny Elekid. On its number. Like, that's my next goal. I don't care about it coming anytime soon. I want it on its number. Okay, so we're gonna stop 239. Okay, 239. I want shiny Elekid right there, right then. Hello there, my name is Elekid. So we got a while to go. This egg batch will take us 180. We stop collecting eggs. 185 is when we'll reset. So that'll take us close, but not quite there. Take care. Bye-bye. BRB, I'm going to learn the notes for the VeggieTales song. Theme song. Sick. Go do that. Go do that. Whoa. Okay. Bah. Executor hatched from the egg. Okay, give me the egg. Give me the egg. Add. Take. Right, and then so the next one would take us, the next batch would take us to 220. So this batch, and then the following batch, and then the third batch, I feel the shiny Elekid will be there at 239. Oh, where is my Elekid? Oh, where is my Elekid? Oh, where is my Elekid? That's the VeggieTales song, I know. But it's Hairbrush, not Elekid. Okay, what are we sitting at? 7:40. 10 more minutes until we start the run. On your mark. Get set. Go! Now, realistically, I should have made it one shiny a day for this. I vastly overestimated my shiny. I don't, like, I like shiny hunting, I just don't do it much because of Scarlet and Violet being so easy. But I did, like, overestimate how shiny hunting has changed. Like, even from the past, like, couple games. I'm hoping... I mean, I don't mind if Legends ZA is essentially the same as Arceus, because, like, that's kind of expected. But I do hope that Gen 10 makes them a little bit tougher. I don't know. I feel like that would just be fun, adding a little bit of, like, nostalgic to the hunting. It's just the fact. Back, I can't play because I already ate food. Oh darn. Maybe later. Maybe later. It's not the fact that shiny hunting and sandwich hunting are too easy. It's the fact that you encounter so many Pokemon at once because of open worldness. So you just encounter so many Pokemon. You run through so many Pokemon that, like, the shinies just feel like that. Like, I've gotten so many full odds full odds because I'm pretty sure I have the shiny charm. I'm pretty sure I do. So it's not quite full odds anymore, but still relatively not easy odds. But I still get a ton of shinies that way just because you're encountering so much. And I feel like if the sound thing, and this is true for Legends too, because you encounter them quite a bit if you just explore. You do have to reset the world because of things not constantly updating. But I feel like if Scarlet and Violet had the sound to go with it, like, so many people would have so many shinies. Just be broken. Right, did I just hatch one? I need a new one, right? Yeah. Don't want to get too far. Swap it out. And the egg will hatch right about now. Oh, I got that timed perfectly. Elegid 160. Swap it out. Swap it out. I kind of like can't wait to start the running, because the nice thing about running is it does, like, it keeps me flowing, it keeps me moving. Like, I kind of need that movement as I just sit here. Just hatching. Just hatching. Eggs. Oh. Oh, there's an egg. Because, yeah, it is only 8 o'clock, but at this point, like, excluding the breaks, I know, like, the breaks are there, but the breaks I'm still, like, thinking about the stream. I've been live today for almost 12 hours now. So if you want to exclude the breaks, 10 hours of myself. That does, like, wear your, like, mind out a little bit. So the running keeps my mind flowing. I'm a little worried. Like, I don't know. We'll have to see, like, more as the week goes, especially because there's a chance that my stream on Wednesday either A, ends early, B, can't happen, C, there's potential Thursday, Friday can't happen because there's a big old hurricane coming straight through my state, which really stinks. Like, I'd be pretty disappointed if it has an impact on the charity stream, which the storm is, like, going straight through where I'm at. So it probably will at least have some sort of impact. Like, if the storm is here, I probably won't stream. Just one, for, like, the safety of my setup, because, like, I don't want the electricity, like, something happening with that and just busting something and I can't stream. And, you know, just to stay a little bit more safe and aware of what's happening while the hurricane's hitting. So we'll have to see how Wednesday, like, leading up to Wednesday goes. And, like,
if it negatively impacts anything after, I'm probably going to, like, extend, like, the stream. Like, I won't be able to do what I have been doing. Like, when I play all day, because I'll have to actually go back to work. But if this stream negatively impacts my ability to finish some of the challenges, like the Nuzlocke, then as soon as I get the ability to stream again, I'll stream. It'll just be for shorter amounts of a day, but I might still try to do as many days as possible until I get done. I hope not, though. 2 back-to-back hurricanes. Wild. One didn't really hit me, so that one wasn't too bad. But this one's going, like, straight on through. About, like, Wednesday night, I want to say. Like, it's talking about, like, reaching here. And by, like, Thursday, like, it'll be into the ocean on the other side. But I will probably keep, like, people updated via, like, Twitter, the Discord. If you don't see me live on any of those days, that's why. But we'll try. We'll try. Oh. Oop, oop, oop. Oh, shoot. I dropped my water. I gotta start running. Gotta start running in 10 seconds. The last hurricane, I lost my internet for a couple days. Ooh, that's not fun, ever. Okay. Time to start running. Bring the mic up to me. I gotta make sure we do that. So I hope I don't lose. I hope I don't lose power. I hope I can be with you guys, finish the stream out strong, and make sure everything runs smoothly. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll cross that road when we get there. But for now, we shiny hunt for this Ella kid. $167. Ha! Is this Ella kid gonna be Onyx 2.0? Maybe. Maybe. But the thing is, be honest, I overestimated how many eggs that I could probably hatch in a period of time. Onyx, I got over odds. By the end of the stream, this one I probably won't reach over odds. 168. So, like, if I don't get it, it's kind of to my fault. But we did have a lot of challenges and punishments that we had to get done during this section of the stream. For good reasons. We're raising so much money. But I think that's going to keep us, we're probably going to get to, like, I think at best 300. Maybe a little more than 300 encounters. But it'll probably be pretty close to 300 encounters by the time we're done. Which is 200 under odds. So I can't complain if we don't get it. But I hope we can. 169. Ha! But it would be cool if we get double back-to-back buzzer beater of shinies. Like, yes, mentally I'm like, oh my god, Anta, when is it gonna come? I think 190 is shiny. Okay. Okay, we'll keep that noted when we get there. I hope it's 239 because that's Elekid's number. Oh, yeah, I got my egg. Show me the O. Show me the O. Oh, the places we go. Oh. 170. Ha! Swap it out. Add to party. Take you out. 180 is when we stop collecting eggs. So in 10 eggs, we'll stop collecting eggs, finish hatching out the eggs, and then restart our game. Oh! Ha! Question 2. Did you play any sports? Depends on what you want to count as a sport. In middle school, I did cross country for a little bit. Which that's running. Kind of sporty, but I didn't continue that past middle school. And then in high school, I was on the bowling team. I mean, technically, according to rules, it is a sport, but if you want to consider it a sport, bowling. But I didn't do much, like, real, like, contact sports. Wasn't ever good. I'm also, like, not, like, built like that. Not built different. Ha! Okay. We hit our 5 minutes. Now I can read along the long message. Taking a break from my Gorgeist hunt, hatching some Yanmask eggs while collecting Frillish eggs, and shield down sick. Hopefully you get one of those. Okay. I feel it in my calves. Like, it's a workout. Like, it's running in place, but it's a workout. And we've ran for 25 minutes now. Obviously, it's not straight and in a row, but still 25 minutes worth of running. Like, it's not sprinting running, but it's still jogging. Oh! It makes me, like, I need a moment to catch my breath. Pretty soon, we're gonna be drinking some lime juice again. That's egg 173. Like, if we don't get it today, I kinda... Part of me wants to make sure we get it sometime throughout this week. So, like, I might make it... I might, like, veto, if I have the capability to, depending on how the weather turns out. I might veto one of the Sapphire days until we get this shiny. Just so I can say I got this shiny. Whoa! Elgato! I'm going to double check. I think we would have saw the sparkles in the brief period of time it gave it to us. But my Elgato keeps doing that. And I don't know why. Game, why would you do this to me? There we go. Add it to my party. Stretching. Stretching. Feel the burn. 175. Question 3. What's your favorite game except for Pokemon? If it is. Pokemon is my favorite game. I'm pretty lame in my gamer experiences. I don't tend to play too much other than outside of Pokemon. All time, I think the answer is different. All time, Minecraft probably has to be up there. I don't play much anymore. Minecraft makes me sick, like, to play, sadly. So, like, when I play it, I can't play it for too long. But it's probably, Minecraft's probably all-time number 2. More recency, and what I'm, like, more wanting to play now would probably be Zelda. The Zelda games. Specifically, Minish Cap. Minish Cap is my favorite Zelda game. Crazy, I know. It's not everyone's traditional answer, like Twilight Princess and Ocarina of Time. I am a Minish Cap fan. But yeah, Zelda would probably be there. I like the Mario games. I completed Mario Odyssey. That was a fun game. Trying to think what games have I played in my life. It's not much. Fossil Fighters on the DS. Trying to think of like what franchises have I played multiple games from. Have you ever played RuneScape? My friends played it, but I never got into it. Did play Neopets though. I feel like I played Neopets for a short period of time, like when I was like way younger. I tried RuneScape once and it was like not really my style, and I never I don't think I even got out of the first area of the game. MapleStory, I heard of it but I never played it. I played like Wizard 101 a lot. Wizard 101 was a game that I played with some of my friends. Grand Fantasia, if you've ever heard of that. That was like, I don't think it was as popular of an RPG game, MMORPG, but I thought it was fun. Oops. Okay, now I have my cat. Now I have my cat meowing. That's what I hear out there. I don't know if the microphone is picking it up as loudly. Oh, now I hear him. Meow. Meow. Like, obviously, I'm doing the meows. But there is a background meow happening. I played Nintendogs a lot. I didn't have... I'm pretty sure the game I had wasn't Nintendogs. There was another dog game that came out on the DS, and I played that. But I don't think it wasn't called Nintendogs. I don't think. I probably have the game somewhere. Wherever all my DS games are. Shoot, what was it called? I'm curious now. Dog Games DS. Was not Nintendogs. I think it was called Dogs with a Z. Do I have any pictures? Yeah, it was called Dogs with a Z. D-O-G-Z. That's the game I played. I'm pretty sure.
Might have been 2. Yeah, that was the game. It might have been Pets Dogs 2. One of the dogs game. That's wild. I didn't think I'd be able to find it that easy. That answers my question. Did I accidentally send that one to the box too? No. No, we did not. But yeah, I think that game had like more puzzles than anything. It wasn't like actually taking... I think you could take care of the dogs a little bit, but it wasn't as Nintendogsy. And like, I think I played it and I was like, yeah, I'm playing this dogs game too. And they're like, Nintendogs? I was like, no, it's this. And they're like, what is that? It was like Dollar Tree Nintendogs. Exactly. It was like Dollar Tree Nintendogs. It was more like cartoony than real dogs, though. Like, they were more sprite-based. Time to hatch these 5 eggs and reset our game. Oh. 181. Do we get the shiny? Ah. $182. Not shiny. Question 4, what is your favorite game console? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Actually, I don't even know if that's true anymore. I was going to say the console that I probably put the most hours in my life might have been the 3DS, but it probably at this point, with how long it's been out, might be the Switch. The Switch is a phenomenal console. It's at least top 3 for me. My top 3, bias, I know. It is what it is. It's what I play most of my games on. Switch is in the top 3. 3DS is in the top 3. And I put 3DS over DS and DSi. Even though the DSi had some really cool apps like Flipnote and such. Because I could play my DS and 3DS games on it. And then also up there in my top 3 is all reliable, my Game Boy Advance SP that I've had basically my entire life since I was 5 years old, maybe even 4, but since I was like really, really young. Like, I will go back to that console all the time, playing Game Boy games. It's a phenomenal console, but the Switch is a great console too. I truly think I've placed, let's see. Ooh. Wait. Huh? No. Like 300 hours, 80 hours, 3 hours, not much. 2 hours, 90 hours, 875 hours, 150 hours, 60 hours, 70 hours. And like, this is one profile. That is one profile of mine. Which a lot of people have played way more on their games. It's not a lot comparatively to some people, but it's still a lot of hours to someone who doesn't play much outside of Pokemon. Question 5, what is your hobby except for video games, if you count that?
it's gonna sound sad, but I don't know if I currently do much. Like, I don't know if I currently, like, have much hobbies outside of, like, video games right now. Like, I used to bowl a lot, but I don't really do that anymore. I don't really read. I've been reading old books that I read when I was younger recently, and that's been causing me to read a bit. But I don't really read, so I wouldn't count reading as a hobby, even though I've, like, done a few recently. I like to draw stuff, but I'm not good, especially on the computers. If you guys saw the drawing 10 Pokemon from memory earlier, you're doing a whole interview, kinda, but it's keeping me entertained. It's keeping my mental going. I don't draw well on the computer as my draw from memory thing. I feel like I do decent. I'm like an average normal human being on paper, but I don't do that like a ton. Sometimes I'll play puzzle games like Sudoku, nanograms. I find those fun. Are you into wildlife documentaries or any kinds of science shows? I don't really watch much. Like, I guess YouTube's a hobby. Does YouTube count as a hobby? I don't really watch much outside of YouTube, but I have, like, watched, like, science stuff, wildlife stuff. I've watched that stuff. Like, whatever I'm in the mood for on YouTube, if that pops up and I go, ooh, that looks good, I'll watch it. Like, I'll watch gaming, sports. Like, I'll watch a ton of things. I mean, I watch football. Does that count as a hobby? Every single Sunday, I watch football. I guess that could count as a hobby. What shiny am I on? Still Elekid. Still Elekid. But it is only a hobby that lasts a few weeks out of the year. Question 6. What is my top emoji? So it's weird because my 3 emojis are going to be the ones I use more recent. Probably the top 4 I use. What's your top 10? Okay, so right now I have 2 birthday emojis up there because I had a friend whose birthday's today. I have the laughing emoji, the crying emoji, the blue heart emoji, the wave emoji for some reason, the facepalm emoji, I use that a ton, the soon emoji, I do like the soon emoji, that's 3, 6, 8, I don't use that emoji, I do not use that emoji, I have the sleep emoji, and I have the roll eyes emoji. This one, and then the eyeballs are also up there. The pray one, the shrug one. Those are probably the ones I use the most. The skull sometimes. Those are my emojis. Emojis of choice. What time does the game start? Starts soon. Okay. 8:20. I'm gonna write a paragraph on Dex. What is it? Which one's the one that someone writes for you? The biography? Autobiography of Dex. Written by Zavi. At 8 minutes. So right when the game starts is when I do my lime shot. Sick. Oh, there's an egg a-hatching. The Paradex. Skull emoji is probably my most used. Yeah, I use the skull quite a bit. Like, people are driving bad. Like, or no, that's not. That's more of an eye roll one. But like, this happened. Skull, skull, skull. and swap it out. Technically, the one that Zavi predicted to be the shiny is in this batch. 190 is in the eggs that I currently have. Three, two, one. Oh. 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 It's not that one though. But that one isn't 190 either. When the game starts, I'm either gonna sound like very frustrated or very excited, and you guys will not, like, unless you have it playing too, you guys will not, like, know why. I'll be like, let's go! And the shiny didn't spawn. Like, I'm just cheering for football. 188. Unless we get the shiny here, and I can just shout, let's go! Let's go! My actual most used emoji is a saved image on my phone. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is it like a friend that you're like memeing? Question 7. What is your favorite time of day? I would have used to say at night. But I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not good at staying up late anymore. Like, I actually go to bed, like, at decent hours, like, just throughout the normal days of the week. Like, I'll be in bed by 12 o'clock every single day. But I also work at 4 a.m. I don't like waking up at 4 a.m., but 4 a.m. is really nice. I like at work because the place I work doesn't open until 7, so it's just nice, peace and quiet, listening to music. So I kind of do like 4 a.m. Kinda. Because it's kind of peaceful. You listen to music. You get work done. And then you're halfway through the day before the store even opens. And everything just feels nice. Evening time is also nice. Just to get stuff done, like, by myself. Like, outside of work. Evening is pretty nice, just relaxing at home. Question 8. What is your favorite dog breed? That's 190, and sadly, it's not a shiny. I don't know if I have a favorite dog breed. I like a beagle. I partially like beagles because I read Shiloh as a kid. Corgis are funny. I partially like beagles because of that. My dog is an American Bulldog Pit mix. So I like my dog. That's the dog I currently have right now. He is easily my favorite dog of all time. And I've had him for like 11 years now. Let's see if I can find a photo of him. He's the best dog I've ever had. This was him as a baby. Amazing. Smeargle is D tier. Hot dog or corn dog? I don't like hot dogs or corn dogs, sadly. Where's a more modern photo of him? It's all just happy gotcha day for my mom. He's not a good photo taker either. Like, they're all like blurry photos. And here's like a more like modern photo of him now. He's a good dog. It's very nice. Like, we have other dogs at our house, and 2 of them like kind of are like overbearing. One's a puppy, and he's like still he tries his best to not like get affected by them. He'll just like walk away and be fine. Like he's a good dog. Hope the hurricane doesn't hurt you too bad. What shiny hunt is that day? I think Wednesday. Wednesday night is Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Wednesday night is Alpha Sapphire. I could easily seeing it affecting Thursday as well, which is Dynamax Den Hunts, which I'm not looking forward to. Come on, earbuds. You can do it. Is it dead? I think my earbud might. Why is it dead? Do your D-Max Den Hunts on Tuesday? Guess I could. Why is that earbud dead? I guess I'm gonna have the game playing with no sound. I could potentially do that. What channel is it on? It is on NBC. Okay. And I'll just put it here. Stay focused. Hopefully this can get charged. I could do D-Max Dens on Tuesday and then have like the 2 like potential like scary days. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark. The 2 potential days of being like rough be the shiny Alpha Sapphire soft resets, because that's the one that I truly believe is going to take past the stream. Are the Steelers playing? The Steelers are playing tonight. They are playing against my team tonight. My team tonight. Are we going to have some trash talk, me and Flygon? Because I'm down. I'm down for the trash talking. Dex, I hope you lose. Well, Flygon, I hope I get no more shinies for the rest of the stream. That way you're stuck taking an Onyx. Yeah, get wrecked. The Paradex Part 1. Dex has indeed played an instrument. Was in band, played the saxophone, like the soprano. Tried playing guitar, can play 5 notes on piano. Dex has played bowling and cross country. That is indeed the story. That's like mostly the story of like high school. Elekid supports the Steelers. I guess technically Elekid does support the Steelers. It is the same colors. Still not a shiny. You have a contractual agreement to give me a victory belt anyways if you don't get any shinies in Gen 9. If what if I never get a shiny victory bell again? What if they I physically cannot get a shiny victory bell. And we have like 100 streams, 3 hours long, and shiny victory belt never spawns. What happens then? I even do the sandwich method. I have Masuda method all at the same time. I have random encounters going in fire red at the same exact time. Even though you can't encounter in fire red, I get that. But in my leaf green... And it just never spawns. What happens then? You take the onyx. Then your child collects the debt. Oh. Then the hunt will truly be generational. Okay, the game. Oh, shoot. That's what... We do have to keep track of the time because it is Lyman time. Shot number 3 of lime juice. Okay, I've covered plus interest, meaning it becomes an Amoongus. I've covered the logo on this thing now. So let's do this. Sour. Sour. I think it's getting sour. Maybe because I'm using more. That's number 3. We've ran for 5 times. Done 3 of these. We have 7 more runnings. 9 more of these. I'm going to go put this back in the fridge. I'm back. The game still hasn't started. The game said starting at 8:20. But American football loves to start late. Okay. You know I'm spinning around that base. Round that base. Make it double. Oh, shoot. Pokemon daycare owner is just staring at you, wondering why you're still here. Here's the thing. I keep soft resetting, so they only see me hatch 35 eggs, and then they're like, oh. Okay, makes sense. The Paradex Part 2. Dex does like something other than Pokemon. He's played Minecraft, and now likes the one Zelda game, Minish Cap. Likes the Switch, and he likes his Game Boy Advance SP. Yes. Top tier. Top tier item right there. I'm spinning around that base. Round that base. I'm bringing Mewtwo back. Or call me the next Nate wants to battle. I can't sing, so don't call me that. This is so scandalous. Wait, I can't wait for the paragraph with all the emojis. I'm gonna say hello there. Whoa. 215, I think, is the number. To party. Check and make sure the grass Pokemon aren't shiny. I can't really do that. You have to donate $100 for the rest of the Paradex. I've already donated $75. I've donated $95. I'm basically there. Yo, Nintendo Zombie 96, welcome to the stream. I made sure. I'm also paying attention to the shorts chat. So, welcome to the stream. We are out here shiny hunting for this Elekid. We've done 196 eggs. We're just going. We're going till we get this. But probably not till we get this, because I I think that we probably won't get this tonight, but we'll try. Ha! I'm hoping it's $2.39. $5 more pay up. By the end of the stream, I will end up donating that. Or are you? I am. By the end of the charity stream, I will have hit that amount. Don't worry. Plus, think about all the food that I had to buy. All the challenges I had to buy. He's going to see this 30 seconds in the future and be so confused. I kind of understand. The food I had to buy, the challenge stuff I had to buy, the giveaways that I have to buy. Trust me. I put in that $100. It's not shiny. Give me this egg. This egg is mine. I shall claim it as my own. And we go. We move. We rollin'. They see me rollin'. They hatin'. Catching all these shinies is what I'm doing. But you're seeing this message when it comes out, but I won't know your reaction until 30 seconds in the future. Yes, but technically whatever you respond to is 30 seconds in the past. So I'm responding to something that you responded to me 30 seconds ago, my time. That was egg 199. It's 8:30. Why has the game not begun? The paradox. Am I 30 seconds ahead or are you 30 seconds behind? There's two Dexes. One reading this now and one who hasn't seen this message. Yeah. There's two Dexes. One that you're responding to and one that is responding to you. And both of those, like, realistically, that's like a minute apart from me. That's egg 200. Waiting all day for a Sunday night. Can't sing it too well or else I'll get copyright strike by the NFL. Can't have that. You have to pay $30 extra for the DLC of the Paradex. Well, I guess I'm waiting. I guess it'll take some time. So you're in the future and I'm in the present and you're in the past. I guess so. Call me a Paradox Pokemon. Did I count that one? I don't know if I did. Yeah, I did. I'm a Paradox Pokemon. Past Paradox and future Paradox. At the same time. And I'm on a bike, so I'm basically Cyclizar. I am Koraidon and Miraidon. It comes with 900 extra words. Well, looks like I'm still waiting. Listen, I've already donated so much, and I know the Paradexy is the Paradox. And 5 emojis. Listen, I know I'm gonna donate so much more. I can't just like push $30 extra just all willy-nilly like that. Gotta at least be somewhat responsible.
Oh. 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 Why is the game? It's delayed. Ah. The game has been delayed. That's why it's taken so long. I was like, why are they still talking about past games? It does not matter. Put me in the game. You completely missed that shiny Elekid, or you wouldn't know 30 seconds later? Or is it 45? Because it took that long to type this. Listen, I know I didn't encounter a shiny Elekid. I'm paying the closest attention. Trust me. You would freak out. Like, you'd be like, Dex, 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 Dex. And now I know not to believe that. But you'd be like, Dex, 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 Dex. There's a shiny. Oh. 203 plus 1. 204. I know not to believe that now. I just said that. There's a shiny. Somewhere in the universe, there probably is a shiny. Is it in my PC? Not the Elekid. There's currently a weather delay on the game. That's going to be us on Thursday. Wednesday night, Thursday. Weather delay on the stream. Right, I didn't hatch my 205. No. There's a shiny in my PC. It's a Weezing. There's plenty of shiny Weezings in my PC. I've caught in so many shiny Weezings that, like, I'll still hunt for it. Weezing does not. That is not true. Weezing supports the Golden State Weezings. That's the only sports team that Weezing supports, is the Golden State Weezings. But I will forever hunt for shiny Coughings and Weezings, no matter how many I have. It's my boy. That, and because my true favorite Pokemon now has the ugliest of shinies. I hope I don't, like, T-pose me. What time is it? Okay, we got 14 minutes till we run again. Waiting all day for a Sunday night. 206. There's a chance that I don't get to do the chat plays tonight. Mostly because, like... Wow. Rude. Rude. Rude disrespect. So I might not do the chat plays stream. Sadly, I think it has like could have done really good. Part of the issue is I don't know how to do it without it like basically like shutting down like early in the night because of for some reason my mind, because of like the quota or something of YouTube/Google that causes it not to work after a little bit. And two, the worst weather is going to come during the nighttime. So I'll probably have to... I'll probably just turn it off during then. And if I can't figure it out now, you know. But I still am streaming essentially 15, 16 hours of the day. So, like, it's fine. It's fine. I do like the chat plays so much. It's fun due to the fact that you can watch a bunch of people just play Pokemon. But I also don't have the hardware to last, like, you know how, like, Twitch plays Pokemon, they were constantly going? I don't have that hardware. Who do you think Onyx 2.0 will be? I mean, technically, this one's taking all day. It's just not the amount of encounters. And, like, we call Onyx a brutal hunt. This is Steelix. We call Onyx a brutal hunt, but it wasn't that bad. Like, realistically, like, the numbers that we got was not that bad. I've had worse hunts in my life. It's the fact that I don't like Onyx, really. And it took a long time. And, like, that method is kind of, like, was kind of, like, feeling. Especially because at the beginning, so many Onyxes broke free. $210. $215 is when I stop collecting eggs and prepare for the restart. What imperialism will you do next? Let me take a look. I haven't planned the next imperialism. I'm currently working. Let me see. I'll take a look at what imperialisms we've done. I don't have a current idea. The next video is something else completely. Whenever I get it done. We've done Sinnoh. We've done Alola. We've done Unova. We've done Kalos. And we've done Paldea. So what's left? Kanto, Johto, Hoenn. Hisui. We have 4 regions left. Oko move imperialism. I bet this Miracle wins. Actually, I think I actually typed what I wanted to do next down. Oko imperialism was the one that I wanted to do next. And then I wanted to do Galar. I forgot Galar. Interesting. Interesting. I have a few cool ideas on this Discord. I better take note. Yeah, it sounds like it might be... There is a chance that it might actually be Oko. Many time last stream I was the only one in chat. Glad we now have 2 people at minimum. Yeah, it's fun. I like when people are here and I can just chat, and I don't have to just ramble in my thoughts, because after long shiny hunts, rambling in my thoughts aren't always the greatest things. Start to lose your mind. Lose your mind in the music. You never let it go. You only got 1 egg. Do not miss your chance to shine. Which mons are cool enough to be in Oko? Kyogre? What if I did, like, teams for Oko Imperialism? My game just had an earthquake. Did you guys see that? What if we had teams? We have Fissure, Sheer Cold, Horndrill,
Am I missing an Oko move? Or is that it? I don't think I'm missing any. There's only 3. Oh, my whole screen just froze. I like how Sheer Cold has a weird interaction. If you're not an ice type, the accuracy... Guillotine. Really? 20%? That's so... Some, like, Pokemon mechanics are so odd. Guillotine, Horn Drill, Sheer Cold, Fissure. But I don't think we can let any flying types in if we do that. Like, in Oko, I don't think any flying types are allowed in. We gotta have Fissure working. Currently in weather delay. Get out of weather delay. Oh. But yeah, Pokemon has so many weird small mechanics. They're just so odd. No flying. Yeah, no flying, no ghost. I mean, it really doesn't matter the stats, to be honest. Like, the most important stat in that one is speed. Okay, once we fill out the new team, no more gathering eggs. Pokemon is a children's game, don't know what you're talking about. Like in the weird mechanics part? Or like speed part? Took me a moment. Take good care of it and raise it well. Speed or your Smeargle and you have 4 Oko moves? Smeargle's the champion that sits in the middle of the board. Give me new eggs today. Give me new eggs today. Oh, the mechanics? Yeah, the mechanics are so odd in some things. Okay, we need one more egg, and then we just run around hatching stuff until we're done. 216. What time is it? Okay. Just wanted to make sure we didn't miss our running period. I one time sent a message and it didn't go on stream chat for some reason. Let me see. Nightbot might have blocked it. No, Nightbot didn't say anything, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure why it didn't send. Dex, when you ask a question, I'm in the future and past. YouTube might not have liked it, but Nightbot says nothing about it. Okay, this is the last egg. YouTube doesn't like 5% of my messages. Odd. This game's not gonna start. Okay, we're finishing hatching these 3 eggs and then resetting. Resetting. The delay is what's for the end of the earth. Nightbot doesn't like any of my messages from the beginning of the stream. Listen, I eased up Nightbot so it wouldn't have yelled at you now. It's almost running time. Actually, I forgot to... No, I didn't forget to bump it up. Okay, I'll get up in 1 second. Let's get ready to get up for a run. Ooh, stretching, setting up. It is time to go get into the running. This is our second run since our break. Oh. Oh, come on, Sneasel. Sneasel, leave me alone. There is a chance that I faint to Sneasel if it doesn't let me get away. But I did. What would your reaction be if that Sneasel would be a shiny? It'd still be exciting. That's a Gen 2 shiny right there. I'd be like, yeah, let's go. The only problem is, I don't have the Pokemon to catch it. You're not gonna make... Yeah, I'm not gonna reach at odds today. We're not even halfway there. But it's okay. We're still gonna hatch. Something crazy happened, but he won't know in 30 seconds. Yeah, I won't reach at odds today. There is a chance that I might veto one of the Sapphire days if we get them both to be this, if I don't get it tonight. But we'll see. We can also continue this hunt post-charity stream. Like, nothing's saying I cannot hunt for Ella kids outside of charity. Oh, that shiny Vanillux was wild. Oh, I know that shiny Vanillux was wild. Okay, that's what, 2 or 3? Is that 3? It's only 2. The game has been delayed for 30 minutes now. What is happening? Weather delay, but it's that bad? I'm gonna be real. When I sit down, I'm gonna look at the weather in Pittsburgh. And it better be storming. We're at 4 eggs. 1 more egg. What time is it? Only 52. His game has been delayed for an hour, but he won't know until 30 seconds. It's just everything delayed for you guys. Egg has joined the party. I think that's my 5 eggs. Yeah. Okay. Time to get to hatching. My phone froze. Oh, there it goes. Let's say my phone froze. We're still just talking about the previous games. Dex, if Pittsburgh weather goes southeast, he will stop running, but he won't know in 30 seconds. I still got quite a bit of running left. Egg 221. I think it's going to be 239 that we get the shiny. 250 we stop collecting eggs. Mental note. What time is it? 2:54. We're almost done. We're almost done running. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, shiny. Auto parts. Ow! Can we do a few den adventures, please? On Den Adventures night day, we can do Den Adventures. I can't not attempt. Okay. I can't not attempt to get the shiny today. It's not a shiny. 855. Oh, it's, or is that from the past? Wow. Whoa, what is happening? What happens after egg 250? Egg 251. Bro, that weather is kind of wild. Wonder if this is now. Oh yeah, they're getting pretty bad rain right now. I'm gonna be real, but Florida has rain all over it right now. Although it's not raining outside my house. Yeah, what happens after egg 251? Egg 252. I don't think the rain is gonna last too much longer there. It's kind of just moving through. I hope not. Because I don't know if you guys know me that well, but I will stay up for the game. I will stay up and watch the game. The stream will probably end, and I'll probably just lay in bed watching it, but I will watch it. I had no idea. Camera just fit smoothly. We're going into overtime then. If it goes late, I had an idea, but he won't know until 30 seconds. Well, I'll know now that you had an idea. The game might go into overtime. But I'm going to be real with you. I probably will be lying down watching it. Because I am going to still, like, try to get my rest. Like, I'm going to be completely honest with you. If I'm really trying to push for the shiny, I'll push a little bit longer than what I probably plan to. But I'm not going to go too much longer than that. Oh. It's still pouring out there. Jeez. Jeez. Dex, I subscribed, but I didn't win Imperialism. Oh, are you talking about the banner? Because we gotta reach the big numbers. Subscribe to win Imperialism. We're at 1K. We still got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10Ks to go. We got many Imperialisms to go. It's a cheesy banner, but I kind of like it. It's like, I've seen so many people do it for the, like, things like, oops. I've seen so many people do that, but I feel like it fits perfectly with the Imperialism. I'm typing a question, but he won't know in 30 seconds. It's going to take longer than 30 seconds if you didn't send it. The question then. Like right now, what time is it? 9 o'clock. I'm feeling the effects of this. Question Onyx. If you can change Onyx shiny, what would you change it to? I don't really like Onyx, so I truly don't care that Onyx is shiny. We did not get a shiny, but he won't know until 3 hours. I'm gonna be real. I don't really care for Onyx in general. Like, I don't care about it getting a better shiny. I think it's ugly. But I don't care enough about Onyx. Maybe the similar color to the Geodude line would be cool. Crystal would be cool. It's just kind of like an ugly sulfur color now, but maybe that was their goal. Do you like Electabuzz's shiny? Electabuzz's shiny is not bad. It's different. It's different enough. That's all that matters. Oh. The Paradox short version doesn't like Onyx. No, I do not. I think it's more memeing at this point. To be honest, like, it's become a point where I've hated on it so much that it's kind of memey to me. But I think it's kind of like a pointless. It's Brock's ace, which is all right, but like overall, it's kind of useless. Has no attack. Like, pure defense doesn't matter too much. I guess now it could get body press. But, like, body press without stab isn't really the greatest thing in the world. And I don't think Steelix is in Scarlet and Violet, which would have done it a little bit better if it could have Terra'd into fighting type. But it's still not great. You gotta bring Mega Steelix to a regional? No, I'm good. I'm good. If anything, I'd bring it to a singles fight and teach it Stealth Rocks. I might run into one of these battles if they're glowing. No body pressers. Use Terra Fighting. Yes, but at Steelix defenses, you don't think they would? But Shiny Mega Steelix, it's okay. You should bring a team of Onyxes to a regional. Good thing you can't do that. Good thing you're not allowed to do that. The game is still on weather delay. It's going to be an hour weather delay. The game already ends at like 11:30 normally. What's going to happen first? This stream ending or the game starting? Get species claused on? Yeah. I think I just saw lightning. I don't know if it was from the Elekid hatching or if it was from the screen, but it looked like lightning just happened in Pittsburgh. This is why you need an indoor stadium. Dallas Cowboys more like Houston Texans too? Well, Cowboys came first. The Houston Texans wish they had the history of the Cowboys. Question. Shiny? What shiny would you spend forever on? Probably none. Like, if it took too long, I'd probably get bored of it. Actually, there's one shiny that I've spent years on that I occasionally go back to, but I got bored of it, so I don't do it too often. I have been trying to soft reset for shiny Registeel for ages, and I still have yet to get it. It's been years since this DLC has come out, since I started this hunt. But it's back and forth. Like, I don't, like, spend days on it at a time. I'll, like, be like, oh, I feel bored. Let me hunt for Registeel for a little bit. Ah. Which maybe before the stream ends, I'll do one Registeel encounter. Dallas Cowboys, more like citizens of Dallas that just so happen to explore the Western American frontier on horses. Okay. Okay. That's pretty funny. He won't know my epic roast until 30 seconds from now. But when I read it, I already knew it for a little bit. 233. Like I said, I think I'm gonna get it at 239. You know, to be honest, with how long this game is taking to, like, start, I'm probably going to be able to, like, shower during halftime of this game. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Do your whole morning routine during a stream. I mean, my morning routine is I wake up, get out of bed, brush my teeth, get changed. Well, I get changed, then brush my teeth, and that's it. Like, there's nothing crazy about my morning routine. I like to do it pretty quick. I'm a night type of shower type of person, so I don't have to do that in the morning. Like, I'm get done, get ready. This is the egg that I'm adding. The egg that I'm adding to my party. Is egg 239, the one that I think will be shiny. Egg moves, egg bomb, scramble, singe, soft boil, and spikes. Okay, get the screen set up. Oh, egg 235. Will it shine? Question, Dex. What channel name would you choose besides the game, Dex? Listen, I don't think I could come up with that on the dot. To be honest, it took me so long to come up with the game, Dex. Like, I am not good with coming up with usernames. The game Dex just felt right, and I rolled with it. Dex is like an easy, short nickname that like people watching can call. Like, it just kind of flows nice. Everything about it just kind of fits. It's like the perfect name for me. And I guess I've been connected with that name for 8 years now. So like it better feel good. I honestly could not give you another name. Couldn't come up with another name. Anytime I make something similar, like I have the Game Dextras, which is my used to be the Game Dex channel, but now the second Game Dex channel. Add to the party. We've been going for 7 hours on this hunt. 7 hours on this hunt because of the stuff we've put in between. I'm kind of tired. Put on Fossil Fighter Frontier soundtrack. I gotta be careful because my yesterday stream got copyright infringement. Didn't copyright strike me, so I don't have to worry about that. But I gotta be careful about what songs goes on the streams, I guess. Who is your favorite chatter? I can't. That's like telling people to choose their favorite kid. I can't do that. I enjoy anyone who chats. Anyone who keeps me entertained while I go completely crazy and do these like things that take hours. They're a top tier chatter. I knew it, Dex. I said yours would. You said mine what would get copyright? I don't know what song did it either. Oh, then wait, you did say that. You did say that. No, it was a Japanese one. So it was one of like the non-Glitch X City songs I played, whether it was the Pokemon soundtrack or the SS Aqua something, or the Zelda songs. One of them caused it. And like it didn't negatively impact the stream. It's not shiny. It just doesn't allow it to be monetized, which I'm not monetizing my charity streams. Like, even after the charity stream is done, I'm not monetizing this video. Like, that's kind of weird, kind of odd. Text I made that cover. Like, that's an odd thing to monetize, which I won't. I might take clips from this. Like, I might make a video from something like this, like the Nuzlocke. And that would be monetized, but not the stream itself. Question. Okay, that's... Question. Something, have you watched anime, and which one if you have? I've seen Dragon Ball Z, half of Black Clover, and I just recently finished Attack on Titan, which is a phenomenal anime. Like, I don't know why it took me so long to watch it. It is a phenomenal anime, as everyone says. I still think I enjoyed Dragon Ball Z more. But that's kind of nostalgic. Oh. Oh yeah, I've watched the Pokemon anime too. I guess that counts. It's called a Pokemon anime. I've seen that. What time is it? Okay, it's almost time to take another shot of lime juice. So the last shot of lime juice that we drank, Sonic music, does that not get copyright striked? I just play Glitch X City, and that typically works for me. So the last shot of lime juice that I took almost an hour ago was supposed to start the football game. The football game still has not started. Oh, interesting. That's weird. 242. Look at Sonic fan games. Don't actually, please. Oh dear, are they bad? Are they not good games? Oops, didn't mean to send it to the box. Meant to add it to my party. Party, 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 party. Oh! That's an egg hatching. Mamma mia. Ow. I'm going to stop speaking about this topic now. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm a little curious. At 250, I might take like a mental relax. I guess I can do it at 255. No, 260. I'll do it at 260 because that's 255 is the last egg I'll swap. 260 is when I reset. So 260, I'll take a mental stop. It looks like the storm is almost past it, so it should start soon. And I guess I'm going to take a look at this one. This could be shiny. It's not, but it could have been shiny. Let's go. I want to avoid those Pokemon that run after you. Oh. 244. Do 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 do. Barking. It's not, but it could have been shiny. The previous 244 Elekid. Yeah, it could have been shiny, but it's not. 245 though. Is this one shiny? I went to the bathroom, but he won't know in 30 seconds. 245 is also not shiny. I don't think it's 30 seconds of a delay. I think you guys are over-exaggerating this delay. Let's see. Come on, come on. Get the shiny on. It's 9 o'clock. What time is it? Okay, it is lime time. No, but it could have been. It's lime time. Oh. It's lime time. I called 244 not shiny before it hatched. We have done lime 4 times, and we have ran 6 times. We're halfway done with our running challenge, which is cool. Okay, I am taking the mental break now because why not? Football, Pokemon, and lime juice, perfectly normal day. It's perfectly normal. Still delayed. I gotta put my lime juice away. I'm also gonna take a mental break. Bye for now. Okay. See you later. Hopefully, I'll see you before the stream ends. Probably about an hour left. Dex drinking lime juice. He's gonna spend more time hating Mr. Mime. I like limes. Lime juice is a little weird, but it could be worse. I like adding lime juice to Takis. I think that's like the best way to enjoy Takis is with some lime juice. But I'm gonna go put this away. Oh, 9:45 kickoff. Jeez. Jeez, we'll almost be done with the stream when the game finally starts. Well, I guess I can close my phone for now. And just get to hatching. Focus up on hatching. Back to the eggs we go. I really want this shiny. Like, I know it's such a bad shiny. We spent quite a few hours on it. Quite a few. Going back to the interview, okay. Maybe one of the interview questions will be when we get the shiny. What's my favorite number? Cliche 7. 50's pretty cool. 4's pretty cool. But seven's all right. 7's just a fun number. Like, who hates the number 7? What's my favorite song? I don't know if I have a favorite song, to be honest. My favorite song is whatever I'm in the mood for the day. He is Ella Kid shining after this egg hatches. What's your favorite video you made? Easy answer, Pokemon Imperialism, the OG. Like, one, it was the start of something like great. Like the start of something great in Imperialism. It's probably going to be my first ever video that hits 100K, which is really, really cool. It's at like 93K right now, like fingers crossed. And like if some other video blows up, like it's going to push traffic to that video too, so they would just help each other out. Is there a movie you have watched more times than others? I think I've watched Pulp Fiction more than 20 times. I don't know if there's a movie I've watched more than 20 times. I never was the biggest movie person. I like the whole entire Marvel franchise. Even new movies I still enjoy. I've seen some of those a few times. I've only seen it a few times, but I really, really, really like Whiplash and Baby Driver. Those are like my top 2 movies right there. Whiplash and Baby Driver. Baby Driver's, I think, number 1. But that one I only think I've seen 2 or 3 times as well. What's my favorite Mario character? See, I was cliche growing up. I always played as Mario. Either Mario or Shy Guy, depending, because I played on Mario Kart DS a lot, and depending on who had control. But now, like in Mario Kart Deluxe 8, I play as Link, which isn't even a Mario character. Yoshi's all right. I don't know if there's any like particular Mario character that stands out to me. Boo's pretty cool. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh, this is. Oh, okay. So 250 was the limit. Okay, now I just gotta hatch 5 eggs. And then I reset. Bum 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 bum. 251. The Johto deck's right here. See, the dogs game wasn't that weird. There was a game I used to enjoy playing called like, I think it was like Elite Beats. And it was like a game about a secret agent. But like you played like the beat to the music. That game was pretty weird. There was one game I saw, Pokemon, it was called Pokemon Diamond, I think. But it wasn't a Pokemon game. It was a weird, different game. I saw it on some website as like some Game Boy game that they like let you play on the website, and that thing was weird. I don't know what game that was, but it was not Pokemon Diamond. But I never got far in that game. When did you get your Suicune plush? And was it from the Pokemon Center or some other retail site? It wasn't online. I got... Let's see. So this is the brand. Pokemon Fit. I got it, Oh, and it says Pokemon Center on the back. At a regional. And it was just one of the little, like, things they had set up at the regional. I didn't check if that Elegant sparkled. So I think technically you could get it from the Pokemon website, but I got it at a regional. And it was pretty recent. Within the past year. I don't remember which regional I got it at, though. Might have been Charlotte. Da 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 da. Da 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 bum bum bum. But I do like I like me Suicune. I don't know where it is. I have a Suicune. They're like the little beads that you like put on a thing and then you melt them. One of my friends made me one of those when I was in high school, and that thing's pretty sick. I think it's in my closet somewhere. One second. It's actually a little disappointing that I don't know where that Suicune is. Dang. Dang. That thing's amazing. It's like the coolest thing ever. What is your favorite notebook kind? Well, one, how'd you know I was a notebook type of person? I like notebooks. I have so many notebooks. It's obviously college rule. Wide rule is weird. Other than that, it depends on what I buy the notebook for. If it's like for one like type of thing, one subject's fine. But if it's for like a bunch of like things that I want to keep separate, 3, 5, whatever's needed. Egg 255. This is like a Q&A. I just know you. I do like me some notebooks. Like my top section, maybe he's up there. Maybe the Suicune's up there. I've got so many notebooks up there. It kind of would be fun just to like look through them, because I'm sure I have like really cool ideas in them too that I've just forgotten about. Lost to time. Okay, egg number 1. Do you like Chuck E. Cheese pizza? I don't know if I've ever eaten Chuck E. Cheese pizza. I've been to Chuck E. Cheese, but I don't know if I've ever had pizza there. But I know about the conspiracy of it just being reused pizza. And if it is, no, I don't like leftover pizza. Would you get the purple or green Chuck E. Cheese cup? I don't know what either of those look like, but I prefer the color purple in general. So I guess purple. I think this is egg number 4. Let me just make sure so I don't accidentally grab an extra egg. No, that's egg number 5. See, that's a good reason why I checked. Now I can hatch them. You won't see this emoji until 30 seconds. I saw it now, as soon as it popped up. See, that's the thing. When you type it, I will see it immediately. I see it the moment you type it and send it. You won't see my reaction for 30 seconds. Oops. Wrong swap out. Oops. Oops. Fumbling. 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 Back to hatching. Last stream, would you want to see this stream or next stream? Huh? I'm confused. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. What time is it? 2:36. Bamboozled. Yes, I was bamboozled. Come on. Oh. Oh, that's an egg hatching. Oh. Nothing. The game deck's more like the game fumbler. Wow. Wow. Would you rather have the power to fly or the ability to breathe underwater? Underwater is pretty scary. I'd rather be able to fly. Well, how fast am I allowed to fly? Like, is my flying slightly faster? Like, is it just inconveniently faster than, like, me walking / running? Or, like, can I actually, like, fly super fast? Not have to pay gas anymore? Can travel? Like, I mean, I'd probably still take that over the ability to breathe underwater. Because, like, what's the point? Also, the pressure. Like, you can breathe underwater, but does that include, like, the pressure of going deep underwater? Same speed. But, like, what about the... How fast? Oh, same speed. So I can only go as fast as I can swim. It's kind of weird. Like, they both, like, seem mildly, like... Like, the only cool thing about being able to breathe underwater is just, like, being able to see, like, sea turtles. But, like, what if you're... I can't open my eyes underwater, so, like... I'd still have to wear goggles. Like, they both are mildly nice, but at the same time, like... There's some inconvenience to both of them. Like, if I can't fly that fast, what's the point? Okay, I'm gonna open. What's my favorite bird? Like, bird or like Pokemon bird? Regular bird? Probably like a hawk. Or peregrine. Peregrine. I don't even know how to... Leave me alone. Falcon. A falcon. Waiting all day for a Sunday night. I got it playing. Bird. Probably like a falcon. Falcons are cool. Oh, wait, I'm still waiting for this egg to come to me, right? Yeah, I still need this egg. I still need egg 265. It's not a shiny. Come on, egg lady. Elekid. Elekid is my favorite bird. It lays eggs. My hand is so sweaty. I think we get up to 300 tonight. Is 300 basically where we get to? Did you like the Wii one if you got one? I had one. I didn't use the Wii U that much, to be honest. Like, I 100% used, like, the regular Wii more than the Wii U. It was okay. It wasn't a bad console. It's just they marketed, like... It seemed like they more marketed it as, like, an addition to the Wii, which it wasn't. It was its own console, and they kind of hurt it that way. The Switch blows it out of the water, though. Like, the Switch is the better version of what they were trying with the Wii U. Straight up, 100%. This one will take us to 285 or 290, 320. Is that where we get? $263. $263. Okay, I got watts. What are those? Wait, did I hatch something? If you didn't have the Switch, what would you want? I'd want the Switch. If I didn't have my Switch, I'd want my Switch. I just would want the Switch back. Like, the Switch is, like, nearly a perfect console. Being able to play, like, docked in and handheld, like, I'm gonna be real. You can't get much better than the Switch. People go like, well, Pokemon or Nintendo doesn't have the greatest graphics. It doesn't matter. When you make a concept so good, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, Nintendo goes for the concepts, not the graphics. And I think they take wins by doing that. Second best console. Like, the Switch is the best console, the second best console is PC. Like, current, modern day console. The Xbox and the PlayStation are so... I mean, I don't play games that are exclusive to them. So I guess, like, if there was some exclusive games, maybe they wouldn't feel as irrelevant to me, but they feel so irrelevant since you can play a lot of those games on the PC. Anyways, if you were Nintendo, what would you change in the Switch? Not much. Like, I think the Switch 2 just needs to have, like, more power. Can do slightly more with the system. But that's it. Like, more power. As a console, it's, like, pretty good. I guess internet, maybe? Like, not being able to have internet's kind of rough sometimes. Like, when you have to log in to an internet Wi-Fi, it sometimes doesn't always work. So, I guess a browser. But I'm pretty sure they took that away for a reason. Nope, not shiny. Would you want hyper-realistic Pokemon like scary realistic Pokemon? Like in a game or in real life? In real life, it'd be scary, but at the same time, it'd be kind of cool. In a game, nah, the cartoon works. The cartoony aspects of Pokemon work. Maybe in a show, it'd be interesting. But definitely not needed in a game. Not shiny. Ooh. Okay, give me another egg. Feeling a little tired. Time is it? It's almost running time. It is almost running time. Run in, run in, run, run in, run in, run. What's my favorite currency? Dollars, I guess. Cash dollar bills. It's the only currency I need. I am feeling it. I'm getting a bit tired. I think maybe we do just take it to 300 and then just call it. Unless we get the shiny before then, which would be cool. Hey, Elegid. Hey, buddy. Hey, do you wanna shine? The Paradex got overheated. It won't work until it's time to run. Oh, what time is it? 47. It's almost time to run. But football's also happening. That's another thing added to my focus. My wheel of focus. Oh, okay. Wheel of focus. Hatch my egg. Oh yeah, it was an egg that took a long time to get spawned. Okay. No. Buffer. Okay. That was a good pass. It's gonna be difficult. We're about a minute. We're a minute away from walking. Swap out. Add to party. That was nice. That was nice. Basic YouTuber question, what would you do if YouTube didn't exist? I honestly don't know, to be honest. I mean, my normal job, like what I do now, I guess, until I figured out what I wanted to do. I don't know. Oh, it's walking time. It's walking time. It's our running time, I guess. Until 55. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hatch an egg. 271. This is more turned into a light jog instead of like a full-on run. Okay. Collect another egg. Walking time more like grown man running his room at 9:51. Yeah. That is happening right now. While hatching eggs, don't forget that. Oh. Oops. 272. Ooh. I can hear the crackles. Swap out my egg. Swap out my Elekid. Is it good? It's good. Let's go. Oh, that's my egg. Oh. Still not shiny. Walking time more like grown man running in his room, hatching Pokemon eggs, watching football, and reading chat. That's 100% what's happening at this very second. You want to give me a new egg? No? Okay, as soon as I run away. Oh. Egg 274. I need to collect another egg after this one. So I need you to get this egg for me quick, lady. What's your favorite thing to color with? Probably colored pencils. Colored pencils are nice and easy. Simple, nothing special about them, nothing wrong with them. I'm running out of questions, but he won't know till 30 seconds. Ah, that's funny. It's funny that you're running out. Where's my... Oh, let's add that. Let this egg hatch. Where's... What time is it? Okay, I got 1 more minute left. 1 more minute left of running. And then I am... this is probably my last run for the night, too. More than halfway done with the runs. Okay, is it 55 yet? No, not yet. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hatch this egg. 276, and now it's got to be 55. It's not 55. What do you mean? Now it's 55. Okay. Whew. Bring you back down to my level. My feet are tired. Which extreme sports is more terrifying in your opinion? Skydiving or bungee jumping? Both similar but different enough. So I feel like the answer... Hey, Flygon, welcome back. I feel like the answer to that might honestly be bungee jumping. They're both probably pretty scary. I'd honestly probably be fine with doing either. Got a quick break from the screens. Nice. I'd honestly be fine with doing either, I think. At least skydiving, I wouldn't be in charge if I were to do it. And then you also have backup parachutes. But bungee, it's like 1 string, isn't it? Or I guess a couple strings. But holding up, I don't know. That sounds worse to me. Skydiving is scarier. The safety mechanics are more responsible to you. Not your first time doing it. First time doing it though. Like they put you with someone. No one was chatting. How long will you last? I could last forever. I could ramble to myself. I could do it. It makes it easier with more people here. But I could do it. That was almost not a good play. Add to the party. Ramble to yourself right now. I've been rambling. I've been partially rambling. Anytime I go off on a ramble about hatching eggs, it's kind of just a ramble. The football score, 3-0, but the game like basically just started. Like the delay took that long. Are you kidding me? Flag though. Oh. Egg 279. Are you kidding? Who's got 4? 4. 3. Cowboys got 3. Another injury. Oh, we just spin around. I need a new egg. Can't forget about the new egg. Got this egg. And there. Add to the box. This is egg 280. We'll get to 300 eggs tonight. I think I called that earlier. I said I was going to get to 300 and probably that's it. I made a good prediction back then. Times for today's Pokeduku shiny hunt. Good luck. $280. Would you do an Imperialism where it's your live chatter's favorite Pokemon? I don't know, because how do you title that? If it was a stream and I could figure out how to quickly, like, stream Imperialism, spinning the moves takes so long, which makes, like, a live Imperialism impossible. We tried it before. But if we could stream it, then that would be the one time I would do something like that. But just creating a poll of people's favorite Pokemon, unless it was specific to a region or a specific gimmick like Metronome, it wouldn't work. But I would have to figure out how to make the move choices be faster. Or if I could, like, somehow create a way where it just auto does it itself. Then it would work. Or if we had, like, 30 people in chat all, like, playing against each other. How long does it take to record an Imperialism video? A bit. But you gotta think, I gotta get all the Pokemon ready. Sometimes they level up during the video, so I have to level them up during the video, which takes sometimes a little bit. And then the recording, like, each fight takes a very short amount of time, but then it's like the in between the fights that take a while. Creating the map takes a little bit, but in between the fights where I'm setting up the Pokemon and everything. Quick flying type that evolves by friendship, Crobat. Talking about Crobat. Crobat's not super quick. It's kind of quick. It's more tanky. Departing. 282. Oh. 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 283. 17 more eggs after this one to go. Thanks for the answer. I meant give me an answer quick. Ah. Yeah, Crobat's the only one I can think of. Or I guess Golbat, if it evolves by friendship. Golbat evolves by friendship, but evolves into Crobat. $284. That one didn't sparkle either. I got a question wrong. No! What's your favorite pizza chain? I don't know if I really have one. Those chain pizzas are kind of meh to me. I don't really like them that much. I'll eat them, like, if I'm somewhere that can be eaten, but, like, in general, I don't really get them. What's your favorite LED light? Like, what color? Blue. Blue, purple. Okay. This is egg 285. $50 more eggs after this. What's my favorite frozen dessert? Ice cream? Does that count? Not shiny. New York pizza, the good stuff. Yeah, I like pizza from New York City. Not no Domino's, not no Pizza Hut, not no Papa John's. I have both hard and soft pillow. The hard pillow is to lie on. The soft pillow is to like wrap my arms around. So both. Got to use them both for their purposes. Oh. 286. Not shiny. 14 more eggs. We're going to get another buzzer beater. What's your favorite O from this stream? The one where I get the shiny. That'll be my favorite O. Oh. Oh. My favorite O was the Nuzlocke one. Did I say O in the Nuzlocke? Did I say O during the Nuzlocke? What's your favorite game controller? Switch controller is kind of nice. Like this one. I like my Pro controller. It LED lights up, right? Yeah. Can light it up. Light it up, up, light it up. Oh, maybe I gotta switch it to yellow. Guess this is yellow. Togepi. Oh, Gopi. Oh, that is an egg too. Not shiny. Togepi. Elegant. Oops. Accidentally sent it to the box. And the worst part is I don't... Where's my egg? There it is. Let's say I'm just going past it to 300 without restarting. Change my answer to the O he said when I mentioned Gopi. He didn't realize the Elgato glitch until 30 seconds. I realized the Elgato glitch when it happens. You guys don't really realize it for 30 seconds. But yeah, I'm just hatching up to the 300 and then I'll restart. The Togepi did hatch from the egg. Did indeed. Alakid. He does not sound like that. That's more like Ekans. Alakid. Alakid, use Thunder Punch. Alakid. That's how I feel like Alakid would sound. He just said that 30 seconds ago. Dex, what took you so long to realize that? What took you guys so long to realize that? I said it 30 seconds ago. What's your favorite from the stream? That one. Actually, my favorite will be my reaction to getting a shiny Elekid when I go, ah! Or there's Electabuzz.
10 more eggs. Let's make them good. Ah, 244, that had so much charm. Oh. Did I at 224? I don't know. Come with me, sparkle and see a world of shiny Ella kids. Join Flygon's team, meta team, and win some VGC tournaments. That's all I got. Ooh. It's a nice throw and catch. Oh. 292. What's your favorite donation from the charity stream? All of them, because they all go to charity. What's your favorite sock flock from the stream? This morning. I didn't even see what happened there. The one from the first one. That one that we got locked into Rustboro. Not Rustboro. Oh, in general? I don't know. I guess that is intentional grounding. But that should have been a first down there. I don't know, because I don't really watch too many soft lock videos. If I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Oh. Seven more eggs after this. General Grant. It's the only one I remember the name of, but wasn't doing horrible things. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like. I vaguely know of some of them, but like I really don't know of them that much, that well. Take care of it and raise it well. All right, I got you. Seven more eggs. Six more eggs. I don't even have an egg ready for me. Oh wait, George Washington was a general. I picked. Oh. Like, oh. I was confused for a second. I thought that was like the name of like one of the soft locks. Oh, that makes more sense now. What's your favorite egg you hatch to stream excluding the shiny egg? None of them. None of them. If they're not shiny, I don't want them. You too. I don't want you. We have 5 more eggs. So whatever, the last 5 eggs are in our party right now. $296. It's one step closer to the shiny egg. Sure.
Sure, 296. It's one step closer to the shiny egg. Unless it is the shiny egg. 296. And before we go, I will... Mine's 56. Sparkle was cool. I've been adding. It does not auto counter. Does not do the auto count. I do the count. I'll take one more lime shot before we end for the night. Just to keep it like perfectly even with the running thing. Oh, 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 oh. I don't think we're getting it tonight, guys. Sorry to break the news to y'all. That 10 change in Sparkle on 56 was amazing. What's your favorite time ending a stream? Whenever we're ready to end the stream. This egg and then 2 more eggs, so we got 3 hatches left. Not shiny. 2 more eggs, guys. Will we pull the shiny in the last 2 eggs? Last minute shiny, potentially last minute shiny. Oops, I accidentally ran into that Vanillux. No. Let me flee. What happens after egg 300? The stream ends. That's what happens after eggs 300. $2.99. What's your favorite donation color? Color? That green. That green. One more egg. Ooh. One more egg. Final egg. Will it shine? Or will this hunt have to continue later? Didn't shine. No shiny today. Dang, it's kind of sad. But it's okay. Tomorrow is the Poke Radar day. Well, I saw that message after I hunted the last egg. But, yep. We did not get the shiny. And sadly, I'm going to be honest. That means the stream is done. I won't have the Let's Go or the chat play set up tonight. If I figure it out tomorrow, I'll try to do it tomorrow, but I'm not sure. It might just not end up happening this year. Kind of sad. But I appreciate you all for hopping in. This was a fun stream today. We'll be back again, once again, tomorrow. But until then, tomorrow. I've lost my mind. But until tomorrow, everyone. Peace. Thank you for hopping in. Well, I'm going to get my shiny evolutions. And thank you for everyone who helped contribute to that number. Peace.